What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 3 of the NFL draft, rounds 4 through 7. Round 4 at this point in time is roughly halfway over, but the Chiefs are picking here soon. I woke up, was able to shower, get coffee, went to bed at like 4 a.m., getting these videos out, got coffee, and I was able to record a quick, short audio for one of my editors to work on before going live. So here we are. There has been several people off the board, and honestly, I'm going to react to some of this in real time because I was listening to the draft, but as I'm working, I was only half paying attention. So I did know that Cam Scadaboo, a running back that a lot of Chiefs fans potentially wanted, he went off the board pretty early in round 4. He's a New York Giant. You had Tootin, Bayshaw. I'm not super familiar with his name, but another running back. So you've had like a little bit of run going in early in the 4th round on running backs. The Patriots got Craig Woodson, safety out of California. Jags got a linebacker. Dante Thornton Jr., wide receiver out of Tennessee, as a Raider. Deion Walker, defensive tackle out of Kentucky. That's how you know I'm tired. He's a Bill. Another wide receiver, Arian Smith out of Georgia, is a Jet. Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, is an Eagle. Trevor Etienne, another running back out of Georgia. He's with the Panthers now. Woody Marks, running back out of USC, is a Texan. Another running back, Jarquez Hunter out of Auburn, is a Ram. Gunnar Helm, tight end, off the board. He's a Titan. Jack Sawyer, he's been mocked quite a bit to the Kansas City Chiefs. In round 4, he is now a Steeler. So Baron Sorrell is an edge out of Texas. He just got drafted by the Packers. The Chargers their pick is in at 125. 126 is on the clock for the Cleveland Browns. We've got the Colts after that, okay? The Commanders, the Ravens, the Eagles, the Saints, Bears, then the Kansas City Chiefs. And then after that, you've got a couple of AFC West teams right after that. The Chiefs have a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick, and 3 7ths. So I'm here for the 4th. I'm here for the 5th. I'm probably going to break for lunch, but Troy will be here, so he'll man the stream while I eat lunch. And then we'll just kind of hang out and talk draft. How are you guys feeling? I dropped a video at like 4 a.m. if you haven't seen it, recapping day 2's picks. So the interior D lineman, the edge rusher, and the cornerback, all 3 of those guys, I kind of just studied up and just gave thoughts around the picks and what I thought about them. Chiefs draft picks list. I'm going to pull up a couple different things here. I want to pull up NFL Draft IQ. I want to pull up Dane Brugler's draft guide. And then I just want to see how you guys are feeling in the comments. We have about 500 people in chat. So I definitely want to say hey to everybody. I hope you're doing well. I'm tired, but I'm sure you guys are too. But it's an exciting time. That's just how the draft goes, right? It's just everything at once. And then you spend some time afterwards like, okay, what did we just watch? And what do we think of that? So let me go like this, actually. All right. I think I'm a little bit more situated. Let me go here. All right, what's up, everybody? We're the other guy. Who's the other guy? Steelers got a stud with Jack Sawyer. Yeah, I agree. I like that pick a lot. Not feeling that confident in the day 2 D-line selections. They didn't even seem to dominate in college. Yeah. Omar Norman Lott was a rotational interior pass rusher, defensive tackle, but he led the FBS in pass rush, win rate, and win percentage. So rotational guy. But the goal, the hope would be he's more than a rotational guy one day. But I do like that guy in the sense of like lining him up next to Chris Jones on the interior. Then the defensive end, I want to make sure I say his name right. Ashton Gelati, the edge rusher out of Louisville. He's like a high motor guy, high character guy, loves football, trained with George Karlaftis in the offseason. I bet George Karlaftis put in a good word for him. Young, high motor, He had almost 60 pressures last year, so not a lot of sacks. But I think he led the team in sacks in 2024. He led the team in tackles for loss in 2023. And he had back-to-back seasons of nearly 60 pressures. So just another guy you're going to be able to rotate in and help get to the quarterback. I mean, we say this all offseason long, that trenches win championships, right? And the Chiefs, with their first 3 picks, they invested into the trenches. O-line, Josh Simmons, then defensive tackle Omar Norman-Lott with their second-round pick. I felt like it was a bit pricey for a rotational guy. Second-round pick. They must be super high on him. And I think a little bit of a run went on defensive tackles during that time, and they wanted to get a guy before the talent level just kind of dropped off to a level they were uncomfortable with taking later. Then with the third-round pick, they got Ashton Gelati out of Louisville. So it's Josh Simmons, Omar Norman-Lott, and Ashton Gelati, 3 trench players. O-line, D-line, that's what wins you championships. And then they went cornerback, my favorite pick, Noel Williams out of Cal. He is a ball hawk, 14 career interceptions, always around, took a couple fumbles, scooped them up, took them to the house. He returned a kickoff for a touchdown. He's one of their returners. Very spagsy. Long corner. Not the fastest guy in the world, but you don't need to be. He runs a 4.5 40, and he's very fast with his back pedal at the combine. I think the fastest of any cornerback in the draft. So that's probably my favorite pick, to be honest with you, of the bunch. They traded up 10 selections to go and get him, but another solid quality outside corner to put out there with Jalen Watson or Christian Fulton. Trent McDuffie will be in the mix, obviously, but he can now kick inside anytime he wants. How do I want to say this? Maybe Noel's rookie year, he won't be worked heavily into the rotation on defense. I don't know. But if he could be worked into the rotation and give you a higher floor than anybody they had after Jalen Watson last year, that is huge, not only for depth in case of emergency due to injuries, but just the overall talent level of the secondary being better, more sticky in coverage. That's also going to in turn help the D-line that struggled a bit last year because the secondary struggled. Jamari Connor out of the slot struggled. And then any outside corner opposite Trent McDuffie at times was struggling too after Jalen Watson went down. So it's a big win for me on defense. Just when you're on the outside looking in with the optimism that these guys will pan out. Obviously, we don't know if they're going to pan out, and you're not going to know for a couple of years. You just kind of hope they develop into more than just rotational pass rushers, or rotational players, rather. Dub Freak with the 2. Them damn Eagles taking Ty Robinson. I'm so mad. Yeah, man, that felt like such an Eagles pick when I saw them take him. He went to a good team. We'll just put it that way. Since I've been talking, one of my favorite running backs went off the board for this range, which is unfortunate. Dylan Sampson. He is with the Browns, but I feel like the Browns just drafted a running back. Am I tripping? Maybe they didn't just draft a running back. But it's crazy. The Browns picked again, and they didn't take Shedeur Sanders. The Steelers picked again. They didn't take Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders is still on the board, and we are getting near the end of the 4th round. That is pretty wild. Can't lie to you. That's been the kind of the topic of discussion, right? Jalen Lane, wide receiver out of Virginia Tech, just went to the Commanders. Jalen Travis, offensive tackle out of Iowa State, is a Colt. I really was hoping the Chiefs could get Dylan Sampson. I liked him a lot. Fumble issues, though. Ball security issues. So, blessing in disguise if he's gone. Maybe. There are some running backs left. I'll go to, I'm going to go full screen. I'm going to go to ESPN Draft Tracker because they've got like a best player available tab that I really like to look at. So with the Chiefs selecting here in the next 5 picks, I do want to kind of look at who's available. We could take Shedeur. Just joking. Man, that's a crazy situation. You got Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez. Martinez feels like a Chief. I can't lie to you. They had him in for a top 30 visit. He's not a burner, but he'll get you 5-10 yards every single time. And he's just a quality, just rugged running back. 2,100 yards and 16 touchdowns while averaging 6.1 yards per carry in his 2 seasons with Oregon State. So he, at this point in time, like, you're not getting a running back that's like, oh, that is your elite game changer. But the Chiefs don't value running backs like other teams. They just don't. So you invested in the trenches heavily on defense yesterday as well. Do they get some playmakers in some regard for Patrick Mahomes? I mean, is there any wide receiver you still like? I mean, A.U. Manor is still there. We like him a lot, at least that's the consensus of Chiefs fans as an outside receiver that you could get later. Jalen Royals is still available, and the Chiefs are picking here soon. So if they want to go playmaker on offense, maybe an outside receiver or a running back, you've got some options. They also then pick in the 5th round, and that's the pick they got from trading back with the Eagles from 31 to 32 in round 1. They got Josh Simmons and a 5th round pick. Pretty awesome. Llama with the 5. Thanks for the entertainment the past few days and pushing through. I appreciate you guys hoping for a running back today. I appreciate everybody being here. We have 1,100 in chat right now as we just kind of get ready to see what the Chiefs end up doing. 4th, 5th. Then they don't have a 6th, but they have 3 7ths. The 7ths they're flyers sometimes, meaning they could potentially be guys going undrafted that you have high enough on the board. You just want to take a risk on them, like a low risk on them, and see if they pan out, see if they make the roster. Whereas if you let them go undrafted, they could sign with another team. But that doesn't mean you can't have 7th round contributors. I think Najee Johnson, Jalen Watson, Isaiah Pacheco were all 7th rounders for the Chiefs specifically recently. Brock Purdy was a 7th rounder. So there can be value found like late. I think Josh Williams was a 4th. I'm trying to think of some later round picks off the top of my head that have been effective for the Chiefs. I mean, I just mentioned Pacheco was probably one of the most. Jalen Watson. Keno with the 2. Browns took Judkins too. Okay, thank you. I thought they already took a running back, so they took another running back. Thank you, Keno. I need to pull up. If I pull up NFL Draft Tracker, we can start looking at another linebacker off the board here for the Ravens. We can kind of look at what some of these teams are doing, like with some specific picks if we need to, which is nice. Okay. Troy will be here soon, so he'll be joining as well. Yo! Football analysis. What's up, dude? Yeah, Trey Smith is a 6th rounder. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. Trey Smith fell because of health concerns. He's probably like the steal of the draft. I was specifically trying to think of 7ths since the Chiefs don't have a 6th, but Trey Smith is one of my favorite picks ever, especially for the value you got for him in the 6th round. What's up? What's up, Garrett? Football analysis in the chat. I'm going to invite you in so you can tell the people wonderful draft knowledge. Have you joined the stream? Trey getting paid after day? I hope so. Yeah, so that could be a possibility too, Red Royce. He said, what if the Chiefs use the 7ths to move up? Very possible. You could package them, move up, go get a guy. You definitely can. So nothing is ever safe. We don't know. The Chiefs rating for Josh Simmons is an A+. Heck yeah, dude. I mean, if the injury pays off, meaning his recovery from injury pays off and he becomes your staple franchise left or right tackle, doesn't even have to be the greatest tackle of all time or anything crazy like that. Just a above average, serviceable, dependable tackle for the Chiefs that can play at a high level. Doesn't have a super low floor. That's a big win for the Chiefs, especially if he could be your left tackle. The ability to get that guy at the end of round 1 and him panning out. Actually, yeah, at the end of round 1, not only trading back a spot from 31 to 32 and getting a 5th round pick for him. Awesome. What if we get Isaiah Bond? It's a possibility. He's falling. He's falling in the draft. He's got some off the field stuff going on, but he's, it's innocent until proven guilty. He said he's innocent. The investigation is going to prove that he's innocent. And we learned with like the Xavier Worthy situation, you just want to let that situation play out, the legal process play out, because you just never really know. But he is falling because of it. The Chiefs are picking very shortly here. The Saints are on the clock. I'm very intrigued to see what the Chiefs end up doing. Fitz-nuts with the membership. Let's freaking go, brother. How are you, man? More O-line, please? It's a possibility. It's a possibility. They invested kind of heavily in the O-line last year in the later rounds. Hunter Norzad, CJ Hansen, probably an offensive lineman that I'm missing, but you have Kingsley as well. You have Wanye. You can never have enough O-linemen for sure, but they did invest heavily in the later rounds last year as well. I'll be very curious to see what they do here. You got a fourth, you got a fifth, do you go receiver, do you go running back? Do you go some other position entirely that I could justify seeing, like a linebacker? I could see it. Trying to think of what else. I mean, O-lineman, I guess I could see it if you found some interior guy or another tackle that's like, hey, I can't believe he's still here in the 4th round. We're going to take him. I would like to see some role players for Patrick Mahomes, though, in some capacity. Got to add to the room. The wide receiver room, you have Rice and Worthy under contract after this year. That's it. Destiny with the 10 months, driving back up north from Columbus. Glad we got Simmons. Heck yeah, I have quite the affection for Buckeyes. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you, Destiny, for the 10 months. I am the divorce with the membership. It says new, but you've been here for a long time. You got the beard badge, so thank you for the 12 plus months, man. It's probably closer to 2 years. So we are getting very close here to finding out who the Chiefs are selecting with their 4th round pick. I'm trying to see if Twitter has the answer yet. Does Twitter have the answer? There's so much going on, and the picks are starting to move a lot faster. I think it's 3 or 4 minutes a pick right now in the 4th round, but it's going to start getting like faster and faster as these rounds go by here. What are we doing at guard? Kingsley? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't rule out an interior lineman still. It's still a possibility. Could be Kingsley, CJ Hansen, or maybe even more, I could more confidently say potentially Hunter Norzad. These are guys on the roster already that were drafted last year. But that's why I'm like, yeah, I can't rule out an interior O-lineman even at this point. There's a few different ways they could go. It's just, what is their board looking like? Who's some of their guys? Another cornerback, Quincy Riley. So Quincy Riley, if my memory serves me right, he had the most INTs in college football, maybe in the FBS or all of college football. I can't remember which last year. The Chiefs draft pick, Noel Williams, had the 2nd most. And the Chiefs got him yesterday. The Bears are on the clock and the Chiefs are up next. If we look at the best players still available, crazy, Shedeur Sanders. Jalen Royals is still available. Mitchell Evans, tight end out of Notre Dame. You've got the local running backs that some people like, Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Ayomanor, Elick. Say last name, then first name. Cameron Williams, Damian Martinez. I mean, we'll see. We'll see where they end up going here, but the Bears are on the clock. They got 5 minutes, I think, or 4 or 5 minutes, and then the Chiefs are next here. Let's go. So what are the 3 players Veach is going to draft in the 7th round that don't make the roster? Well, they might trade up and go get somebody, and you never know if they will make the roster or not. Isaiah Pacheco, Najee Johnson, and Jalen Watson were all 7th rounders, I believe, and they all made the roster. So you never know. 4 minutes and 20 seconds? 4:20? Man, that makes me want some coffee. Hopefully we get a running back or wide receiver. Yeah, I would like that a lot. So if they could do that, I would be grateful. I mean, just looking at the roster, they need an outside receiver. You need a running back. It's a very deep class. Brett Veach said there's a lot of value in the running back room or the running back class rounds 1 through 5. The pick is in for the Bears, by the way, and the Chiefs are on the clock. So we are about to find out here very, very soon what the Chiefs end up doing here. Let me pull up one thing that I like to have with me is the KCSN draft guide. Because those guys do so much work not only studying the draft, but they do it from like the lens of the Chiefs, the coaching staff, their preferences, what they look for in players. So I like to pull that up alongside Dane Brugler's draft guide as well. We've got both of those kind of ready here to see what the Chiefs end up doing with the 4th round pick 133. Let's get Bond. Cole, who do you think KC will get? I mean, either a running back. This is like hope. This is just kind of where I'm hopeful. A running back or an outside receiver. It just depends on if they are like, oh, we like Damian Martinez, but we think he's going to be available in the 5th round. So then if it's like that, well, do they go receiver here? A.U. Minor, Jalen Royals. Like, where do they end up going? Io Manor. Dude, that name, I know it's Elick. Elick, Io. I'm looking up his pronunciation. I've heard it pronounced like 5 different ways. Elick, Io Minor. Io Minor. Okay, if they draft him, then my practice will make perfect. All right, so the Chiefs are on the clock. The Bears selected Ruben Hypolite. It's probably not how you say it. Listen, man. I'm just out here trying my best, okay? Just out here trying my best. The Chiefs are next, though. Let's go. Do we have the Chiefs pick on Twitter? I'm looking ahead. The Chiefs are on the clock with pick 133. Wide receiver or running back would make some sense. There are running backs still available. Here we go. Some surprise picks, potentially linebacker, O-line, but wide receiver or running back makes a lot of sense to me if they are high enough on somebody. Let's go. Cole needs a Snicker bar? Nah. Ooh, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs after going O-line, D-line, corner, 1 offense, 3 defense, and still needing some other playmakers. Who do they pick? Whoa, Greg Coleman with the freaking 100 bomb. Dude, just want you to know that I'm still alive. I miss so much these days. I'm literally a 20-minute drive away from Brand, and I have yet to say hello. This job, man. Let's freaking go. How about those Chiefs? Greg Coleman got Employee of the Year at his job for 2024, I believe, because that man does a lot of work for that company, to say the least. So, well-deserved, Greg. Thank you so much for the freaking 100 bomb. I'm glad you're still alive. You got to see Brand. You're only 20 minutes away. You got to do it. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm gonna sneak and look at Twitter. Our clock is ticking, said the Chiefs. All right, well, give us the answer, Sway. Please. We want to know who it is. It's probably gonna be somebody I don't know. I wasn't super familiar with a couple of the picks they chose yesterday. We're about to find out. The suspense is killing me, said Kyle. It's getting crazy. Shedeur being disrespected too much. I mean, I'm definitely surprised Shedeur Sanders is still available here at the end of the 4th. I mean, do the Raiders take him here? Probably not. We'll look at round 5 and see what happens with Shedeur. We are on Shedeur watch for sure. I thought he might go in the 2nd. But here we are, end of the 4th. He's still available. The pick is in for the Chiefs. Let's go. Run this pick to the front stage, please, and announce this bad boy. I'm trying to cheat and look at Twitter. Do we got it? Chiefs, clock. We still don't know. Come on now. Show me the money. Hey, you guys want to see the dog real quick? You can't even see her. She's back on the stairs, like way in the back corner. She's right there. Anyway. Focus back up, Cole. The pick is in. Let's get it. Tell us who it is. We want to know the answer. It's either running back or wide receiver if I had to put money down. All right, I'm going to hear the announcement live. Hopefully we just see it on the website first. Oh. Ooh! Jalen Royals! Let's go! Jalen Royals. They did get a wide receiver. And it was meant to be because I have my freaking Royals shirt on. That's crazy, actually. What the heck? What? Let's go. He's a high team fit comp. Versatile chess piece that could line up all over the formation in KC and thrive. His ability to play with proper spacing would make him a seamless fit for the Chiefs. 6 foot, 205 pounds, only 22 years old last year at Utah State. 55 receptions for 834 yards, 6 touchdowns, 15.2 yards per reception was his average. Jalen Royals, the Chiefs got a receiver. Let's go. Very much a need. Somebody tried to, it doesn't matter, but somebody tried telling me yesterday the Chiefs do not need a receiver. I just strongly disagree. I'm glad they got one. He's wide receiver 7, by the way, on Dane Brugler's draft guide here, which is pretty solid to get a wide receiver 7 of the draft class. Again, it varies on who you ask, but to get somebody like that in the 4th round, and that's at the end of the 4th round. 2-year starter at Utah State, was an outside wide receiver exclusively to the left of the quarterback. I don't know if they're going to only keep him on the left side, but the Chiefs needed an outside receiver. A late bloomer. He exploded onto the NFL radar as the only FBS player with 70 catches or more and 15 touchdowns or more. Very productive season, but he did have a right foot injury. I remember talking about this guy in a video a couple weeks ago. So look at this. This is where it gets kind of impressive. He missed the final 5 games with a right foot injury, okay? But look at his production in spite of that. He only played 7 games, but he had 55 catches for 834 yards and 6 touchdowns in those 7 games. The year prior, when healthy, 71 catches for 1,000 yards and 15 touchdowns. I mean, this guy, maybe he fell a little bit because of the production fall off due to the injury. I think this is around his range, to be honest. I bet you if we go back up and look at Brugler's draft guide, he probably has a 4th round grade on him, would be my guess. Let's see. Jalen Royals, a 2nd or 3rd round grade, and the Chiefs got him in the 4th. So there you go. Led team in receiving single season school touchdown record in 2013. 2013. What the heck? I wonder what his, I want to look up his relative athletic score. It was meant to be Jalen Royals with the Royals next to the Chiefs for now until the stadium moves and we got the Royals shirt on. I had no idea I was speaking that into existence on accident here. All right, here's his RAS. Super athletic guy. You guys see this? Would it be better if I do it like this maybe? Yeah, I think so. A 9.23 relative athletic score. Now, he did not do his jumps, long jump, high jump, vertical. He didn't test that. But a little undersized, quote unquote, 6 foot tall, 205 pounds. But look at his 40, 4.42 40, and he also had a really good 20-yard split and 10-yard split, 2.58 and 1.53, quick, shifty, shimmies feet to shake press or make safeties miss once he gets in the open field. He forced 17 missed tackles in 2024, efficient catch-and-go skills to create on slants, bubbles, and tunnel screens. Man, the Chiefs are going to have a lot of fun with this guy, able to flip his hips and maintain focus on throws to his opposite shoulder, built to play physical and showed improved run strength on his 2024 tape. And he added 10 pounds of trim muscle between junior and senior seasons. He can return kicks, average 20 yards per return, 9 attempts. So if you need to, he can do it. I really like this too. Reserve personality. And no, I don't care that he has a reserve personality per se. Like if you want to be loud and have fun, I don't care. But described as an incredible teammate with no ego is what I like. High character guy, loves football, team player, isn't going to go in there and cause a problem, make a scene, which to some extent with receivers, I don't even know that I care if they do, because that's just the nature of the beast sometimes with the skill position players. But if he truly is just a credible teammate, no ego, willing to do whatever the team wants him to do and just contribute and help the team win games, outside receiver to pair up with Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Jalen Royals. Welcome to the Kansas City Chiefs. My dude with the 2-bomb. Royals going to sell a lot of jerseys here. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We need a speedy guy. Bond, Cole could be that guy. Is he good? Yes. Yeah, I mean, he still had 800 yards last year, missing 5 games with a foot injury. 9.37 RAS. Let's look at some of his weaknesses. He wasn't asked to run a diverse route tree, will round his breaks at times and needs to better set up route stems. So, okay, you can work on that. You can develop that. Inconsistent finishing grabs in traffic, so I would have to go look up his contested catch rate. I could find that on PFF. All 3 of his drops in 2024 came when he didn't secure the ball before looking upfield on quick hitters. So quick throws, whether that's a bubble screen or just a quick pass in general, 3 of his drops, he's just worried about what he's doing after the catch rather than securing the ball first. So that's little stuff that you can work on. You can get better at. I'm not super concerned about that. Needs to improve batting average as a blocker. That's all right. You got Juju. He'll teach him. Missed final 5. This is part of the reason why he probably fell a little bit here. Missed final 5 games of his senior season after suffering a torn deltoid in his right foot. Don't even try to ask me what the heck that is in your foot, but the goal, the hope is the Chiefs are not concerned about the medicals there. And they believe he can be productive. I believe Rice, there's been several guys they've taken that maybe struggled through injuries that last season of college. Maybe it wasn't Rice. Yeah, he had turf toe or something. Wasn't that Rice? I'm pretty sure. And they got him in the 2nd round. Look up Lan Lariston. He could fit the McKinnon role. All right, I will. Running back or safety next? If I had to put money on it, Maurice, probably running back. Veach said multiple times in his presser, a lot of value in this running back class, rounds 1 through 5. I just also I'm just speaking from my thought process here. I don't know that safety is a huge need. I know Justin Reed's gone, but you have Jaden Hicks, Chamari Connor, Brian Cook, Mike Edwards. Jaden Hicks should take a big step forward. Get Chamari Connor out of the slot. He should be a better, more effective contributor. And you already beefed up the secondary in the cornerback room, so maybe the safety room takes a small step back, right? But your cornerback room took a big step up in how I'm seeing it. So I wouldn't rule out a safety by any means, but I want a running back. If I had to pick, I'm being selfish. I want another skilled position player on offense for Patrick Mahomes. Cole, what are you looking for in Mahomes' game overall next season? Touchdowns, less interceptions. Honestly, just more explosion in the offense. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if the Chiefs keep winning games, right? That's what we were saying last year. Yeah, they're one of the least explosive offenses in the NFL, but they're winning games. But dude, a lot of those games were stressful, down to the wire, last-minute games. And if you can open up the deep passing just a little bit more to where you actually have to respect it, it's going to open up the run game. It's going to open up the quick passing game. It's like everything kind of opens itself back up. But another way to do that is to establish a more effective ground game, which is also why I want another running back in the rotation, which is also why I hope Isaiah Pacheco looks more of his normal self post-surgery. He came back late last year and just wasn't quite the same, broke his ankle, should look better this year, which is also why I hope Kareem Hunt looks even better this year, not getting signed off the couch week 2, week 3, and also why I hope Elijah Mitchell pans out. He didn't play all of 2024 with a severe hamstring injury. But if you can get a more effective ground game going, it's going to open up the deep passing game. Let's see what happened since the Chiefs took Jalen Royals. What a freaking dope pick, man. With the shirt on. That's hilarious. Io Manor just went off the board to the Titans. So it is worth noting here that the Chiefs had the ability to get Iomanner if they wanted him. But they took Royals over him. I think both of these guys were outside receivers. It's so funny when the Chiefs draft or when teams draft, fans were always like, oh man, I thought they would have got this guy instead. I'm very surprised about this pick. But man, these guys, nobody does more study than these guys. So I'm just going to have to trust them a little bit. That doesn't mean I'm going to blindly be optimistic and say, oh, all these picks are perfect. They're all going to land. Because no, they have definite misses. Sky Moore, miss. CEH really didn't pan out. They've taken guys that aren't even on the roster anymore. Even I'm trying to think, Darian Kennard. He was a 4th or 5th round pick a couple years ago. He's gone. So they're not all going to be hits, but I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Especially the last couple years, they've really hit receivers. Rice, Worthy. Can Royals be a hit as well? Please. Would love it. Wesley Gordon with 3 months. Sanders suing the NCAA to go back to school. You're probably trolling. But I did see an article Mike Florio put out that that could be a potential possibility. Sanders going back to school because he would make more money in college, but I don't know at this point. Truly feel like Lan Larison could be scary with us. Said who knows with the 2. All right, we have back-to-back 2 bombs. Let me see what else is going on. We're almost into the 5th round. Iomanner, just selected by the Titans. I do like that pick for them. Patriots pick is in. 49ers on the clock. But let me see. Larison. We can go look at him here. Let me find him. The question is, how far down on the list is he? Would he be undrafted? He's running back 37 on Dane Brugler's draft guide out of UC Davis and is probably going to be an undrafted free agent. Don't have really anything on him, but I would not be mad with the Chiefs taking another swing on a running back after the draft. But I still kind of hope that they get a running back in this next pick here, in the 5th round pick that they got for trading back 1 slot with the Eagles. Let's go, man. I was just trying to weigh it. I was trying to process my thoughts about this Royals pick. New wide receiver alert. Let's go. Heck yeah. Most likely UDFA. Yeah. Wouldn't mind him adding that at all. When I say him, wouldn't mind Veach adding a running back, but I would like one a little bit earlier. A little bit earlier than an undrafted guy as well, if humanly possible. Could he be a superstar? I don't know about all that. Maybe. There's plenty of wide receivers who are drafted outside of rounds 1, 2, and 3 that become very productive, very quality receivers. I apologize in advance because my dog might start barking. Troy is here, but he's coming through the garage. She doesn't like people coming in through the garage. Casey, see, I already told you. It's okay. It's just Troy. You hear her? Casey, it's Troy. It's Troy. Look at her. Hey, quit it. Hey. Casey, it's Troy. It's Troy. It's Troy. Okay. Now that she knows who it is, she's fine. I told you, she does not like people coming through the basement. If you come through the front door, she'll just jump on you and love on you. If you come through the basement, she feels protected. She's like, I gotta guard my dad. This is the man cave. This is where he says, let's freaking go. How about those Chiefs? I don't really know what she thinks, to be honest with you, but what's up, dude?
What's up, bro? Good morning.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Good morning, brother. I set my alarm for 10:30 a.m. That bad boy went off, and I was like, I could probably sleep the rest of the day. The Chiefs got a receiver.
Bro, I saw that. Do you have a Royals?
Bro, and I'm wearing the Royals shirt.
Nice. Let's go.
What are the odds, man? Okay, so if let's look at this real quick here. There's plenty of running backs still available for the Chiefs. Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez. Like, I don't actually know who's going to be available because let me go. Like, there's a lot of teams here between the Chiefs 4th and the 5th because they got the Eagles 5th. Where are they at? Okay, that's actually not that bad. Well, okay, it's the end of the round. It's 28th. 28th, and then I think some comp picks makes it look like it's not near the end of the 4th. Yeah, they got all these comp picks now. So you got 40 picks in the 5th round, sorry, and the Chiefs are at 28. So you're in the back half, but you've got to let 27 teams pick before you, or if you're high enough on one of these running backs that's available, could you package a couple of 7ths and go up and get your guy? That would then give you 5 draft picks, right? Jalen Royals. You have DT, defensive end, cornerback, and then Josh Simmons. Cornerback, defensive tackle, defensive end, wide receiver, offensive tackle. It would give you 6. And then you could still get a 7th if you package a couple of the 7ths with the 5th, move up, maybe a future pick as well, get the guy you really want, and you could still take one guy in the 7th round. Go up and get a running back if you're high enough on a guy this round, in my opinion, and you don't feel like he's going to be there. Good thing Troy wasn't up late. Troy was up, I mean, you're probably joking, but Troy was up with me editing the videos. Troy was up till probably later than me, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. It's funny, man. Casey never barks like that unless somebody comes in through the basement. Let's go. Who would you guys want to see? Running back, 5th round, if you had to pick. Cam Scatterby, he gone, Natasha. He went in the 4th round early. Yeah, Scat went to the Giants. Yep. Yeah, Scatterby got drafted already, early 4th round. Damian Martinez, Neal, Jaden Blue or Neal, Ollie Gordon the 2nd, Donovan Edwards, Martinez, Devin Neal, Jaden Blue. Okay, Blue. So there's a theme here. Ollie, Neal, Blue or Martinez is what a lot of people are saying. Trevor Etienne, he's gone. Chris, he got drafted already. Pretty sure I saw his name. Taj Brooks. Neal, but he probably won't fall. Steelers are going to take... Oh, Steelers should take Quinn Ewers at 156. I mean, yeah, we are on some wild Shador Sanders watch right now. We started the 5th round, by the way. The Vikings are on the clock, Troy. Troy's a Vikings fan, for those who don't know. In case you're wondering why, he's actually from Minnesota. He lives in Minnesota. He lived in KC for like 5-7 years. That's where we became friends. And he lives back in Minnesota now, so he's visiting for the draft. But yeah, diehard Vikings fan. Which checks out, because I don't mind Vikings fans. We need receiving back, so Martinez. Ooh. You're sorry for Troy? Yeah, he's sorry for himself, too. He's unashamedly a Vikings fan, but he has a lot of trauma from being a Vikings fan. Let's go, man. Chiefs got a receiver. Royals is a natural football wide receiver. Things he does that are second nature to him, and he has been ultra productive as a result. I'm reading some of his info right now on the KCSN draft guide. He tracks the ball with ease all over the field, but he really flexes that ability in the vertical passing game. He should be able to step on the field and be a legitimate deep threat from day one. He's not the tallest, but he plays bigger than his listed height and has shown the ability to win in contested catch situations. So what I actually want to do, I'm going to go look up his profile. We're just kind of waiting right now. But I want to look up his PFF profile and see. I would just want to look up some like advanced analytics essentially on Royals. So give me a second here. I'll pull it up and look at it with you guys. NCAA. Okay, we'll go to his receiving stats. Okay, let's react to this real quick here. Do we have contested catch info here? Contested catch percentage. So yeah, that's where people are saying, hey, on these deep balls or on 50-50 balls, maybe he has struggled here or there. Definitely a step down in 2024 compared to 2023, but a bit of a smaller sample size because he missed 5 games with a foot injury. Yards per route run went up in 2024. His drop percentage went down. Yak, about half of his yards came from yak, yards after the catch, yakety yak, don't talk back, okay? If you look at his just where he lined up, I was trying to think of a more technical term. If you look at where he lined up, 22% in the slot and then 77% out wide. It was actually a little bit more versatile, I guess, if you just want to compare that his 2024 season compared to 2023. 91% out wide and 8% in the slot 2023. I do like in 2024, he played a little bit more inside, just adding a little experience to being just moved around, be a little bit more versatile. Again, I bet you the Chiefs primarily use him as an outside guy, but having a little bit more flexibility and versatility is never a bad thing. That's for sure. Who knows said, just check out Larison's stats. All right, I'll look it up. Larison stats. Is no one talking about Pacheco? I mean, we're just talking about players that the Chiefs drafted this year. What do you want to talk about Pacheco? Like, what exactly? Yeah, he had back-to-back. We're looking at Larison. I like the mustache, dude. Let's go, brother. But he had 1,400 yards on the ground in 2024 with 17 touchdowns, 62 receptions for 847 yards? What the? Again, he's probably going undrafted, but he would be kind of fun to bring in if you're looking for a dual threat back that you can maybe develop. Again, I'm not saying don't also take a running back. That was a double negative, but I still want them to take a running back next in this round, rather. By the way, the Vikings, Troy, selected defensive tackle out of Georgia, Tyrion Ingram Dawkins.
Oh, nice. Okay. Right on.
Did you need interior D line help?
I've seen that guy get mocked to us. We definitely need interior line help.
Nice. I'll unmute your mic so they can actually hear you. Am I crazy,
Am I in?
or are wind chimes the worst? Ding, 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 ding. Is that what you're saying because of the draft sound? Cam Jackson, defensive tackle out of Florida, just went to the Panthers. You're about to pick again, by the way.
So, wait, what? Did we trade?
I don't know.
We must have traded.
Okay.
Shadeur Sanders time? Is my mic on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to mute it?
No, I was just getting ready, but yeah, dude, I like that pick. That's a guy I've seen get mocked to us before. The D-tack out of Georgia. We did sign Javon Hargrave and Jonathan Allen. I think both those guys are over 30. So I just like adding depth and getting a little bit younger in that room. I like it.
Is Shador Sanders still undrafted? Yes. Somebody said, which running back do you like for KC? I mean, I think it's just because I studied up on him and he had a top 30 visit, but I do like Damian Martinez. High team fit. He's a workhorse. He's not like super fast. I think he's ran like a 4.5 40, but he's got great vision. He'll get you 5 to 10 yards a pop at times. He kind of blends the best. This is what I thought was interesting. KCSN Draft Guide said he kind of blends the best traits of Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt, which is something that could appeal to the Chiefs. He doesn't have their preferred third down flexibility, but his ability to run inside zone and power at a high level would solve their, quote, leading rusher on early downs conundrum. You also got to think, I know a lot of people are saying, hey, they still have Pacheco. What are we doing here? Well, he's on the last year of his rookie deal. I don't know if he's going to get another deal with the Chiefs or not. And Kareem Hunt and Elijah Mitchell are both on one-year deals as well. So there's nothing wrong with investing in a 21-year-old running back. That's what Damian Martinez is. 21 years old, had 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns last year, but also 17 receptions for 204 more yards out of Miami. There's nothing wrong with infusing youth into that room. Now, just because I said Damian Martinez doesn't mean you have to agree with me. There's other guys here still available. Devin Neal. I know a lot of people like Devin Neal, a lot of people like DJ Giddens because of KU, K-State, Jordan James, Brashard Smith, Jaden Blue. A lot of you said, hey, he's a guy to look at. Taj Brooks is available. A lot of you said, hey, Ollie Gordon II. He should be a consideration too. I saw a lot of names talking about him. He led the FBS in rushing yards and ranked second in rushing touchdowns in 2023. So if you don't take a running back in the 5th round, what position do you think or could you see being taken instead? Aaron Jacobson, I didn't want to just gloss over the fact that you have been a member for 28 months, man. Thanks so much for the 28-month membership renewal. Let's freaking go, brother. Let's see if we're missing any other picks here. Carson Vinson, offensive tackle out of Alabama A&M, was selected 141st overall by the Ravens. The Vikings are on the clock, Troy.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
So we must have made some moves while I was driving over here. Must have traded up with somebody.
I don't know. Basically, the Chiefs drafted Jalen Royals, and
we got Sam Howell? What? Bro, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Wait, what?
I just went on Twitter. The Vikings got Sam Howell in a 2025 5th-round pick for the 142. So they just traded that for Sam Howell. Well, there's our backup QB.
Whoa. I saw somebody say that the Vikings got Sam Howell in the chat, and I just thought they were trolling.
Dang.
Sorry, whoever told me that, because I just ignored it. It's hard to know if it's trolling or not. You know what I mean? So until I see it, I try to not bring it up. But Seahawks are trading QB Sam Howell to the Vikings.
Wow. Interesting. Yeah, he started for the Commanders a couple years ago. And I want to say he led the league in interceptions. He was kind of a Jameis Winston type stat guy, I believe, in his 1 year there as the starter. I'm going to look up his numbers, but...
Hey, you're on camera now. You want to say hi?
What up? What's up, guys? Skull.
I actually pulled up his numbers. He had 3,400 yards, 21 touchdowns, but also 21 interceptions.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So we talked about the idea of the Vikings taking Shador last night as like the backup quarterback, but I think we both agreed a veteran quarterback in some capacity would have been a better idea if J.J. McCarthy happened to go down. And so Sam Howell makes a lot of sense. He was a full-time starter in 2023. So that's your experience. Look what he did with Sam Darnold if he had to. Like, I'm not overly concerned about stats on a quarterback that the Vikings go and get because of what KOC can do. He's the freaking QB whisperer. That roster is loaded on offense. Pretty decent O-line that obviously needs some interior help, and I think they've been trying to address that. But you've got JJ, you got Addison, you got Hawkinson. Who else you got over there that's a dog that you like? Who's a running back? Oh, Jordan Mason?
Aaron Jones just traded for Jordan Mason. Drafted Ty Felton yesterday out of Maryland. He's a burner.
All that to say, I feel like that's a better get for the Vikings going to get somebody like Sam Howell, who already has NFL experience, than trying to draft another young quarterback, because JJ doesn't have like any actual NFL experience. He got hurt in preseason.
Yeah.
So I like that for you guys, man.
I like it too. A lot of people, and I'm going to be honest, me too. I didn't like the Sam Darnold signing before last offseason, but KOC has proven himself enough with the quarterbacks that he targets and then develops that I just trust him blindly. This is a KOC move. The Vikings aren't going to bring in a quarterback unless KOC gives the green light. So the fact that he targeted this guy, they got him. Yes, he had a rough 2023 season. I think someone in chat said that he also led the league in sacks taken that year. But Yeah, starting experience. He's been in the league for a few years. He's going to be a backup. Get him in, let him learn the system. KOC can fix him. He's the QB whisperer. He's in good hands now.
He's the QB whisperer. I don't know why am I singing, brother?
This is from Albert Breer just now, by the way.
Okay.
He said before the Sam Howell trade, there was discussion that Minnesota could bring Kirk Cousins back in a trade with the Falcons if Atlanta took on more of Cousins' money.
I need you to say that one more time. Say that again.
He said there was discussion that Minnesota could bring Kirk Cousins back in a trade with the Falcons if Atlanta took on more of Cousins' money. But the Sam Howell trade presumably closes the door on the possibility that would happen.
Okay. Dude, that would have been kind of wild to see Kirk Cousins back.
Kirk O'Chain's back as a backup. That'd be...
Yeah, but I would have... Dude, it would have made a lot of sense. If JJ got hurt?
Yeah, if the Falcons would have taken on some of his money, we didn't have to pay him the $20 million or whatever it would be, then I would have been down. But that's going to be a tough pill to swallow for any team trying to trade for Kirk. I know we've kind of talked about it at length on Cole Breaks the Huddle, but basically any team that trades for Kirk is likely going to have to take on quite a bit of money, and that's not feasible for a lot of teams.
We have a couple of super chats here. Scott Neighbors with the 2. I think that's Malik Neighbors' uncle. I don't know why I'm so tired, guys. I'm sorry. My jokes suck. Sanders to go 199. If he goes 199, that would go where? Well, that'd be in the 6th round at some point. But while we're on the subject, let's go Sanders watch for a second here. The Chiefs have a 5th round pick, which we'll talk about soon. But the Browns are on the clock, actually.
Just do it, Cleveland.
Wait, no. We need to like remember who they already drafted a QB.
Dylan Gabriel.
Gabriel. So it's not going to be Shador. So now you're just looking at teams of like, could it be the Steelers or a team that needs a backup?
When's the Steelers' next pick?
I don't know. They got Dylan Gabriel. Steelers pick 156. So in 10 picks, 11 picks.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a potential possibility.
All right. I am dead right now. I know you love Celsius, Cole. Dude, I got these little packs, these little packets. I'm about to go make me a little
What
Celsius
is it?
elixir.
Show the camera.
I did.
Do it
It's
again.
like,
You're
it's
full
Celsius,
screen. Okay.
but instead of the cans, it's a powder. It's way less carbonated. I feel like it's less acidic, but it 220 milligrams of caffeine. Boom. I'm about to go to Zoomtown. I'll be right back.
All right. Have a great life, dude. Whoa. All right, there we go. KOC is collecting Sam, said Robert with the 5. Who else do they got? Sam? I'm going to ask Troy because he might know a little bit more about the Vikings as far as players on the team named Sam. I'll ask that here in a minute. KC Lion Squad with the 2-bomb. Vikings traded for Sam Howell. That's pretty crazy. It makes sense. It's still kind of crazy. Let's see a late quarterback trade. We saw that Aiden O'Connell could have been potentially on the trade block before the draft, pre-draft. That was like a report that was floated out. And that's why I was like, well, if they did that, maybe they go and get Shador Sanders, the Raiders. What are your thoughts of the Chiefs taking Johnny Walker Jr.? He is a solid guy, said All-American. Old Johnny Walker? Why does that sound like a country singer? Another edge out of... Yeah, he's MU, Missouri. I wonder what his grade is, since the Chiefs already double-dipped on the D-line, unless it's like a later round like flyer. I kind of hope this 5th round pick is a running back. But with that being said, you can never have enough depth and playmakers in the trenches. Booze man? I'm not drinking. I mean, it's an okay time, I guess, to drink on a weekend, but I feel like I just woke up. I'm still drinking coffee. My body clock is really thrown. Wait, hold on. Who did it?
The Browns, bro.
The pick is in for the Browns.
They got him.
No, you're trolling.
No, I'm not, bro.
Who did they get?
Shador.
They did?
They did.
Why did they get another QB?
Doubled up.
Are you trolling?
I swear to God, I got a report from the Sleeper app.
What? Okay.
Oh no, the camera panned me just in time to catch me drinking out the straw like that.
They did get Shador Sanders. Browns quarterbacks Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, Shador Sanders, and Deshaun Watson in alphabetical order. Thanks, Albert. Appreciate it being in alphabetical order, brother. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but I'm just like a little confused. They double dipped.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe Flacco's not a long-term answer. Kenny Pickett, we all know kind of what he is. Deshaun Watson's probably done playing in the NFL. So now you've got a couple guys competing. Double dipping is kind of wild.
Yeah, this is way different, but the now Commanders, Washington, took RG3, I think 3rd overall, and then Kirk Cousins in the 4th round that same draft. This is a little different. They're both late round picks, but I think the idea is you let them battle it out. Whoever you like more, you keep, and then the other one you could flip in a trade is one thought.
So he was that's insane. So he was a 5th round pick, with many projecting him to go end of the 1st or early 2nd. That's pretty crazy. Shador at pick 198, just so Tom announces it. Nah, it's too late. Too late, Lucian.
Crazy, man. It's wild to think that the Browns at one point...
The crowd went nuts, by the way. They just announced the pick on the broadcast, and the crowd went crazy.
I believe it. It's crazy to think at one point Shador was kind of in discussion to go to the Browns at 2, or if they traded back in the 1st round, the Browns could get him. They still get him, but it's in the 5th round, so kind of crazy value for them.
Fifth round pick it is. The Chiefs are getting... No, they're not really getting that much closer, but we're getting a little closer. Shador Sanders, huh?
Matthew Lee said, now I can go play 2K. Great idea.
Davies in the chat said his dad meant top 5 rounds pick.
Nailed it.
Dude, that's actually be a banger tweet if you tweeted that out. Pretty crazy. I did see that. Did you see that tweet that I sent you this morning, Troy, of the prank call?
Mm-hmm.
The kids recorded themselves.
It's wild.
Prank calling Shador Sanders and telling him they were the GM of the Saints and that they were going to take him with the next pick. And when he said it's going to be legendary, he's like, yeah, you're going to have to wait a little longer. Crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, how do they get that number? That's what I want to know. Because even Shador said in the video of on his end, he was like, only coaches are supposed to have that number to prevent stuff like that from happening. So how the heck did those kids get his number?
That's a great freaking question. How did they get it? Crazy, dude.
Like, I wonder if that will be looked into. I don't know how you would investigate that, but it's wild.
Hey, we have a little Jalen Royals news. He said he doesn't want to go to the Chiefs. Just kidding. He said, or this is a Next Gen Stats little blurb on him. He earned the 6th highest NGS overall draft score amongst wide receivers in this year's class and was one of 5 wide receivers to eclipse 75 plus in both production and athleticism, talking about their formula and their draft grade. So 76 was his grade for production. 84 was his score for athleticism. When the Chiefs turned in their card, Royals was the last remaining player on the board with an overall score over 80. Royals would join a Kansas City receiver room that lost both DeAndre Hopkins and McCole Hardman this offseason. Well, and then Sky Moore, we don't know about anything about his future. Don't know if he's going to make the roster. Juju's on a 1-year deal. Hollywood Brown's on a 1-year deal. So the receiver room needed needed a little bit of juice. You needed an X receiver, an outside guy with a little bit of speed, and Jalen Royals does exactly that. Let's freaking go, man. I'm stoked.
Chiefs Kingdom might already know this, so forgive me if I don't know, but if Rashee Rice doesn't get suspended, is he projected to be back healthy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already running a full route tree with Mahomes in Texas.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. That's kind of the quote-unquote benefit of him getting injured week 3 or week 4.
True, yeah, that was pretty early on in the season.
Yeah. If it was like the AFC Championship game or something, obviously that's a different story.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to some draft stuff here. Shedeur Sanders went in the 5th round, 144th overall. I still think that's the biggest draft slide we've ever seen. I think that's the biggest draft slide in NFL history in the sense of like where somebody was potentially projected to go and they fell.
Yeah.
We talked about it in last night's video a little bit on Cole Breaks the Huddle. Like, quarterbacks fall. Aaron Rodgers could have went really early in round 1 and went near the end. There's several quarterbacks that you've seen like that. There have been quarterbacks that have had effective careers taken 4th round. Dak Prescott, Kirk Cousins, Tom Brady was a 6th round pick. Brock Purdy was a 7th round pick. But when you just look at where Shedeur Sanders was ranked, graded out, predicted to go in the draft, I think he fell quite a bit.
Yeah, Mel Kiper said on the ESPN broadcast that in his 40-some years of doing draft analysis, this is the biggest fall he's seen in terms of a guy being, I think he had him 5th on his big board. So it's the biggest fall he's ever seen for someone ranked that high.
Wow. That's pretty crazy. Les One with the 2 months said, "Do you remember my promise?" No. What's your promise? Sorry. I broke my promise. I don't remember yours. Let me know. Yeah, he's been doing well in Dallas workouts. Exactly. Maybe Dion meant top 5 rounds. I think so, Tyler. The pick is in for the Patriots at 146. Mac McWilliams, cornerback out of UCF, just went 145th overall to the Eagles. The 49ers are currently on the clock. Bro, I'm tired.
The Browns have had such a weird draft. They took 2 quarterbacks and 2 running backs.
2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs?
2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs. They took Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round. Shedeur Sanders in the 5th. Then as far as running backs, they took Quinshon Judkins pretty early in the 2nd.
I like that.
And then Dylan Sampson in the 4th. Pretty interesting draft. I like that they picked up, they have 2 firsts next year. What I think we can all assume is going to be a pretty high draft pick again for Cleveland's own pick. And then they have the Jags pick from the Travis Hunter trade. And who knows? I mean, the Jags, they had the 5th overall pick this year, but that could still be like a top 10 pick next year.
Yeah, you never know, because if the Jags don't play well, it's a nice little pickup.
I think them taking 2 running backs as well pretty much, I don't want to say it guarantees, but in all likelihood, Nick Chubb is not coming back to Cleveland.
Yeah. I mean, he had a very severe knee injury. Maybe even 2 of them.
Yeah, he came back last year.
He didn't look
midway through the season, I believe, and then he got injured again. Not as severe as the initial injury that he recovered from, but yeah, he's getting up there in age, coming off of injuries. He's 29 years old.
Their team also just sucked, dude. I mean, there's no threat in the pass game, so it affected the run game too.
Yeah.
With that being said, though, they're trying. They are trying. Somebody said, who do the Steelers have as quarterback? Who did they take?
Mason Rudolph.
No, I thought
Did they take?
Did they not take a single quarterback? Yeah, I thought they did.
If they did, I missed it. I don't believe they did.
Let me see. Oh, they didn't.
Jalen Milroe was the guy that they were linked to.
Bro, what the hell are the Steelers doing?
It's got to be.
Are they that confident it's Aaron Rodgers? Did Aaron Rodgers say, I will play for you in 2025 if you don't draft a quarterback? Is Kirk Cousins on the table?
Yeah.
What are the Steelers doing?
The Steelers would be a good trade partner. Interconference trade.
Will Howard, Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord. What are we doing here?
Bro, that Will Howard interview, if you guys haven't seen the Will Howard interview with John Gruden,
it's awesome, dude.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Steelers are going to run the wishbone next year. Somebody said, Cole, do you think the Chiefs should trade the last pick in the draft, a.k.a. Mr. Irrelevant? I think it'd be kind of fun to take that pick, just with the hype around it because of Brock Purdy. Like, what if Mr. Irrelevant becomes something? It'd be fun. Cole the Troll? Wait, what did I say? That was trolly. What did I say? I just don't know what the Steelers' plans are at quarterback because they have 2 on the roster. They said they normally go into training camp with 4. Well, a lot of the top QBs are off the board.
I just looked up their cap space. They still have 32 mil in cap space. That's before they sign all these rookies to rookie deals, but it's the 10th most cap space in the league. They could be a team that is able to absorb Kirk Cousins' contract. That could possibly be like a last ditch, plan B if Rodgers doesn't sign. Maybe a Kirk trade is possible.
Yeah. And you can't rule it out, that's for sure, at this point in time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either to see them take a QB in the late rounds. Because who do they have after Mason Rudolph?
Who is the second one? Yeah, let me know.
Because it was Russ and Justin Fields. Both of them are gone.
Yeah, it's 2, but I can't remember the second guy right now.
Skylar Thompson.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's KSU guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably not getting it done.
We've had a couple picks go since we last conversed. Braden Swinson, edge out of LSU, went 146 overall to the Patriots, but then Jordan James, running back out of Oregon, went to the 49ers. They need running back depth because you don't have Elijah Mitchell anymore. They traded away Jordan Mason. You have CMC and Isaac Garindo. But there you go. You added a little bit of running back depth there to your room. It was definitely needed for the 49ers. The Rams just selected Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. The pick is in for the Cowboys at pick 149. The Dolphins are on the clock at pick 150. And we're starting to move here.
Yeah, we're moving. What's the pick clock now in round 5?
Hopefully like 5 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah, bro.
Les won with the 5-bomb a while ago in Q&A. I asked you to add injury update feature during game day. Thank you so much for the 5-bomb. Yeah, we'll definitely see what we could do about that. Because injury updates are inconsistent on how they're reported. And I don't really know how to do that in a realistic way without having whoever's running the scoreboard do a lot of tracking for that update, but then they're also needing to run the scoreboard. So I understand what you're asking, but that just might be tough to pull off. What player is injured for each team and what their status is. It's something that we could definitely talk about and try to figure out. 3 minutes. Bond has not been drafted. No, he's been fallen a little bit. I think he was like projected as like a 4th round pick, wasn't he? Maybe not. He's fallen a little bit, maybe because of the off the field stuff. He had a 3rd round grade on him in Brugler's draft guide. I think he has fallen because of the legal stuff. But like Io Manor, he has a 3rd round grade on him, and he was selected at the end of the 4th. He was selected after the Chiefs selected Jalen Royals. So,
by the way, I saw a tweet that said the Browns are the first team to draft 2 quarterbacks in the first 5 rounds since the 2012 Washington Redskins. So,
and that was RG3 and somebody else?
And Kirk O'Chains.
That's pretty crazy that both of those quarterbacks that they drafted that year were pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if RG3 didn't get hurt, RG3's rookie year, he was a stud.
Yeah, man. He was electric. Chiefs found a way to get another Rice/Sammy build at wideout, and I love it. Even a little flash of Debo to his run after the catch. Let's go, KPG. Browns have drafted over 40 QBs. Adam Stehauer, sorry if I butchered your last name, said, what are the chances Shador falls to the 7th? Actually, he just got drafted now, a few picks ago to the Browns.
Bro, I just looked up RG3's rookie stats.
Yeah.
He had 3,200 passing yards, 20 touchdowns, 5 picks, and then he rushed for over 800 yards and had 7 rushing touchdowns.
He was a lot of fun, man, in that I think he tore his ACL maybe even more than once.
Yeah, he had all kinds of
He definitely tore it. It did something to his knee once.
Yeah, he played 15 games his rookie year, then 13 the next year, and then he played 9 games, missed all of 2015, played 5 games in 2016, missed 2017, played 3 games in 2018,
Jeez
so on and so forth. Yeah. It's too bad.
Roman said RG3 went to my high school. That's pretty cool. I don't know much about the Sanders brothers. Somebody said, do you think Shiloh Sanders will get drafted? He's not in this year's draft, right? Troy?
Does
Shiloh? I don't think he is.
I thought he was a senior.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if his brother went in the 5th, he's probably going undrafted if he's this year. I just don't know if he is or not, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I thought
he is.
Shiloh was older.
He is. Everybody's saying he is.
Okay, yeah.
I saw the clip of his brother yesterday saying if you're still not drafted, he's like, I don't like my odds. But I didn't know, just because I don't follow enough. I didn't know if he was speaking like into the future or he was currently in this year's draft class.
Sure.
So that's crazy. Yeah, he's probably going undrafted.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if I'm going to look up Dan Brugler's thing and see if he has a
King Chief KC said he's a 7th rounder. He's also 25, so a little bit older. Are there any good running backs left in the draft? Yeah, there should be. We got Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez. These are probably the 3 to watch, like Brashard Smith. Some people like him out of SMU. He actually transferred from Miami, where Damian Martinez was, to SMU, and set the SMU single-season program record for all-purpose yards with 1,977 in 2024. SMU is where Rice went to college. He's one of the 3 backs to run a sub-4 440 at the combine and pulls away from pursuit. He's undersized, 5'10", 195 pounds. He's a threat after the catch and can run past defenders in vertical routes. Is this the Chiefs' draft pick? I just feel like Brashard Smith could be a Kansas City Chief in the 5th round. What do we think about Brashard Smith? You like that?
Didn't Clark Hunt go to SMU too? You think Clark Hunt just makes the call? Take him.
I should probably know where he went, but I don't know, dude.
I think the only reason I know
How
that
do you
is
know
because I was editing a video and I think I saw one of the draft call videos when Rasheed got taken and Clark was like, great to have a fellow Mustang or something. And then I looked it up and he went to SMU. I'm pretty sure.
Well, we do have a running back that just went off the board that some people were liking, Jaden Blue. He just went 149th overall to the Cowboys. Jason Marshall Jr., cornerback out of Florida, went pick 150. The pick is in for the Colts next, and the Cardinals are currently on the clock here.
By the way, Dane Brugler.
Clark Hunt did go to SMU, by the way.
Nice. Clark Hunt. Yeah, Clark Hunt has a... No. Dane Brugler has Shiloh Sanders as the 43rd safety and an undrafted grade on him.
Yeah, he's going undrafted for sure. Or a 7. Like, you can do you can take a 7th round flyer on a player like that. If you're just like, hey, we want to give him a shot, but we don't want to risk him signing elsewhere after the draft.
Yeah.
So apparently Scadaboo is gone. Yeah, he's gone, Rick. Because I haven't seen his name in chat 57 times today. Yeah, he's gone. A lot of people saying no, we want Ollie Gordon. Taj Brooks, I saw that as well, too. Big back with size and strength to break tackles, carry defenders, and push the pile when he doesn't get a seam. Downhill runner. He's a reliable check down target and can make plays after the catch. Technique needs to get better for teams to rely on him, but he has the size and strength to develop as a pass blocker as well. I mean, there's some definite options here for the Chiefs in the 5th round, depending on where you want to look. Troy, tell me a story, dude. You're on the camera.
Smokes. I'll tell you a story. So, staying with my brother.
Okay.
He lives in the River Market downtown. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with the River Market.
Ooh, sorry. DJ Giddens is gone.
Cole, my story.
Just now.
Please. Just kidding.
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
People are wondering.
It's not a fun story. It's not a good story. Not even an entertaining story. But, bro, it's an absolute circus on the weekends. Trying to get out of there. It took me 10 to 15 minutes just to get out of the River Market. Trying to drive to you in Lee Summit today.
You try to get out of the River Market on a Saturday when everybody's trying to go into the River Market.
Correct. That's my story. How's that?
It's a great story, dude.
Isn't it?
I didn't realize. Sorry for cutting off that very important story to talk about Giddens getting drafted. My apologies.
Yeah, I'll try to follow it up. I'll have a sequel tomorrow.
Zink said, what is a river market? I guess that's hilarious if people don't. It's just a district in downtown KC area. It's not a market on a river. It is by a river.
Yeah.
It's by a river, right by a river. Is it the Missouri River? I don't even... Dude, I should probably know, but I don't know.
I don't even know.
It's one of them rivers.
I love the area. It's a cool area.
Somebody said, do you need a running back? I mean, yeah, in my opinion. I think the Chiefs should get a running back 5th round right now in the next 11, 12 picks. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I got to pee. And the Chiefs are going to trade up because that's what happened last night. Can you take over, Troy?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, ski.
Okay, I've seen so many people in chat banging the drum for Devin Neal. Is it just because so many of you guys are KU fans, or do you guys think he's actually a good fit in the offense? I'm looking at Dane Brugler's draft guide. He has him as the 15th running back overall, behind Ollie Gordon II, who is still on there. Let's see what he has as a draft grade. He has him going in the 4th, so he's fallen a little bit further than Dane Brugler projected. Seen a lot of people saying he's a good fit. He's a good player. Not sure if he's a good fit, but yeah, I'm a KU fan. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah. The homegrown bias is strong in chat. I get it. I respect it. If the Vikings take a Minnesota, a guy who went to the Gophers, University of Minnesota, I love it. When they signed Adam Thielen and he became the real life Vince Papale. If you've ever seen the movie, bro, let me redeem my story. I have a story for you. I have a great story. This is what I should have started with. You ever seen the movie Invincible with Mark Wahlberg?
No.
Vince Papale, the story of... So the Eagles held tryouts. Vince Papale tried out, made the team as a wide receiver / special team guy. He gets into a game, and he blocks a punt, scoops it up, and returns it for a touchdown. That was his first NFL touchdown. Bro, Adam Thielen, born and raised in Minnesota, went to a D2 school. Yeah, Casey, get close. This is a good story. You don't want to miss this. So Adam Thielen goes to a D2 school, was going to become a dental hygienist or something like that, but he paid, I think it was $50 to go to a local tryout. The Vikings brought him to training camp.
Oh, that's Thielen's story?
That's the Thielen story. So the Vikings brought him to training camp. He makes the team as a special teamer, his first touchdown, he blocks a punt, scoops it up, brings it back. Bro, he is the real life Vince Papale.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
I mean, Vince Papale is a real person, so like that's real too. But yeah, I love Adam Thielen. He is a Minnesota legend.
Hey, first last said not another story. Sorry, dude. You're out of stories for today.
Nah, that was a good one.
You're out of stories. You're done. Just playing. The Adam Thielen story is crazy. There's like some UDFA stories that are just wild. I feel like Tony Romo has a wild one too. Shamar James, linebacker out of Florida, went 152 overall to the Cowboys. Jalen Rivers, guard out of Miami, is a Bengal. The pick is in for the Giants. The Dolphins are on the clock. And here we go.
Here we go.
Dak Prescott, dude. Stoic said, I like that story. That was a great story, said James.
Thanks. I made it all up. None of it's true. Just kidding.
Nice pick for Dallas. Man, there's a few running backs left here. Man, if I was a betting man, which I actually am, I would put money down on the Chiefs going running back this round. I mean, unless somebody falls, that's just like incredible value that they can't pass on it. Like, would they be super high on an interior lineman, like a guard to compete with Kingsley? I wouldn't even blame the pick. I'm not saying Miles Frazier or Marcus Bow goes to the Chiefs here, and people would definitely be disappointed. But we just watched the Chiefs get their freaking kicked in the Super Bowl, losing in the trenches. Kingsley is not proven as a guard. I mean, I wouldn't even hate it per se. I would prefer a running back though. But I am less concerned right now about the running back room than I would be about guard depth at this point in time. Unless they're super high on like Hunter Norzad or something that somebody we just don't really know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Protect Patrick Mahomes at all costs. Exactly. Somebody said, bro, why is your voice low-key giving Mahomes vibes right now? I mean, because I'm tired as hell. And because I'm tired as hell. That's basically why. I've been talking too much. What's crazy is my voice actually feels fine. Like I probably sound different, but like I'm not losing my voice or anything.
I haven't noticed anything.
I've been talking forever. My voice will perk up in a couple hours probably.
Bro, I'm so tired. I might start squeaking like a 6th grader. I have a question.
Somebody said we traded Pacheco. No.
I have a question for chat and for you.
I don't think. Okay.
Who is a player, if you can recall, in Chiefs draft history that
whoa,
at the time...
Whoa, sorry. Chiefs are on the clock right now.
They traded?
They traded up.
With who? The Steelers? Or the Dolphins?
I'm just looking at this right now. Trade alert. Chiefs are on the clock. They're going running back, right?
Oh, shoot.
Chiefs are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. No details on what the pick is, but the Chiefs, I think, traded up. Go like this. If the Chiefs traded up, I mean, they're on the clock. They said that 1 minute ago. What's the deets? So if they're on the clock, it means they traded up to 156. They traded up 9 spots. Are they nervous about a running back? Speaking of Marcus Bow, he just got drafted by the Giants, an interior O-lineman, one of the best left on the board. I was talking about the Chiefs potentially going interior here. I'm not saying they do. I think they go running back. The Chiefs traded up for somebody, though. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Chiefs are on the clock. You have Devin Neal still available, Damian Martinez, I think so. Ollie Gordon. There's the SMU kid that I kind of like too. If we're looking at like best players available, where are we at here? running backs. Devin Neal, Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith, Ollie Gordon II, Taj Brooks. I mean, there's some valuable options here for the Chiefs if they want to go that route. The Chiefs are definitely on the clock, confirmed. Can we get their pick in advance or not?
Hey, Cole, if you want to solo out for the Chiefs pick, I'm going to check out Alex's short.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Put it in frame.
Yeah. I cut off your story, dude. I'm sorry.
No, who cares, bro?
I saw the Chiefs were on the clock.
I was going to ask a question, but just to kind of fill some time, but nah, dude, I don't care.
Chiefs are on the clock. Hickory, Dickory, Dock. I was going to stop, but I didn't want to stop by saying Dick, so I just kept going, and I stuttered because of it. All right. I'm awake. I'm alive. Let's go. Chiefs are on the clock with the 5th round pick. You got an offensive tackle, a defensive end, cornerback, just got a receiver earlier in the 4th round. Today, Jalen Royals. Is the running back next? Veach said there's value in the running back class rounds 1 through 5. We going 5th round running back here? What are we doing? We got people pounding the table for Devin Martinez, Devin Neal. Do we get the answer here? Chiefs have traded up. They're on the clock. Yeah, I know that. The Dolphins pick is in. For the record, here's what the Chiefs gave up to go up. The Steelers received picks 164, so the Chiefs 5th, and one of their 7ths. And the Chiefs moved up 9 slots to 156. This is what I said to do. They're listening. Just kidding. But I'm just saying, hey, if you're high enough on a running back, package your 5th with a 7th or 2 and go up and get your guy. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. Who's it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, the Chiefs are on the... Actually, the Chiefs pick is in right now. Is it a running back? I'm like, what other position could I really see them taking here? It could be any position, I guess, if they're super high on somebody, but it has to be running back. Like, that's what I'm putting my money on right now. He said there's value. Brett Veach multiple times for the running back room. The Dolphins drafted Maryland safety Dante Trader Jr., by the way. But the Chiefs are next. The pick is in. Let's go. What did the Chiefs trade? Just 1 7th round pick. They had 3. So they now have 2 7ths left in this draft. And this 5th round pick that they just selected. Come on. Give us the answer. It's probably going to be somebody I have no idea. After we've been talking about all the possibilities, it's just going to be like, oh, okay. Who's that? We're about to find out. Oh, I'm going to hear the pick live. The pick is in. All right, I'm going to Twitter. Y'all are slow. I don't see it. With the 156th pick, the Chiefs are selecting Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker. I told you if they pick somebody, it's going to be somebody I don't know, but it could be a position group that makes sense. The Chiefs traded up. Bro, they're not getting a running back. That's crazy. Now, let's look him up. But here, let me explain why a linebacker makes sense. You have Leo Chanel in the last year of his deal. You can get out of Drew Tranquil's contract after this year. Yes, Nick Bolton's on a 3-year, but you can get out after 2 years on his deal. But linebacker is a very important position for the Kansas City Chiefs in the sense of he may not be a heavy contributor this year, per se, but it's a position that takes time to learn the system in Spags' complex defense. So if they see enough value in this guy to be some sort of a contributor on the defensive side of the ball, eventually, like in the future here, then it makes sense. Here's what Matt McMullen had to say about him. Chiefs traded up to select linebacker Jeffrey Bosa out of Oregon, the number 4 linebacker and number 99 player overall on Dane Brugler's draft board. He was the Ducks' green dot in 2024. So there you go. Middle linebacker, the quarterback of the defense. That's somebody that could be... I'm not saying he would play Mike moving forward in the Chiefs system with Nick Bolton there, but he could be your backup. You could see him being around his life after Drew Tranquill and Leo Chanel. He tallied 236 tackles, 13.5 tackles for loss, and 7 pass breakups in 55 career games. I don't even want to look at chat right now because I know we're going to have a lot of frustrated people who thought a running back was coming, and me included. I thought they were going to go 5th round running back, but they got the number 4 linebacker in this draft class in the 5th round. And the way that the Chiefs use running backs, guys, they just do not value them like other teams do. It's because they run bottom 5 in the league as far as like run percentage to pass percentage. At the same time, the running back room is in a decent spot. And they still could add with the 7th round pick. We'll see. Maybe undrafted. But they have Carson Steele. We'll see about him. He's not safe to make the roster. They have Kareem Hunt. They have Elijah Mitchell. They have Pacheco coming back on the last year of his deal, further removed from the ankle injury. Let's look up a little bit more. Let's look up a little bit more about Jeffrey Bosa. I just had a feeling. I was like, if it's not a running back, I said linebacker earlier. I said it makes sense. Like, if I had to go through the position groups of like where the Chiefs could be going, that could make sense. And they were high enough on him to go and get him. I can't wait to see chat. Let me see what you guys are saying. Daniel Akers with the gifted. Who knows what the 2 said? Go Ducks. We will trade up for a running back or Ollie and 7. Luke said, how does it make sense? Well, if you use your ears, I just explained. Leo Chanel, last year of his rookie deal. Drew Tranquill out after his deal, after his contract after this year. He took a step back last year. Nick Bolton, you got a couple years left with him, but that's a very important position group in Spags' defense. So it makes sense, especially if they were high enough on the guy, why they did it. I wanted a running back. They didn't do it, but linebacker makes sense. Let me look this guy up. So Jeffrey Bosa. He has a skill set that shines in coverage, and the Chiefs don't have that kind of ability. He does currently on the roster. A coverage linebacker. Doesn't play with the kind of physicality that they like against the run, but as a sub-package player, he would have value. Bosa could be a fit for Dave Tobe's special teams with the athleticism and could boost his value to the team. So you're getting a linebacker that has green dot experience, being the quarterback of the defense, but is more of a coverage linebacker as well, which to me, that really says life after Drew Tranquill, coverage linebacker, and a depth piece. Jeffrey Bosa, I'm going to pull up his profile on Dane Brugler's draft guide here. Adequate size and play speed. So let's go. He's 6'1", 232 pounds, a bit smaller, but that's a coverage linebacker. Plays with wide lateral shuffle to cover a lot of ground. Rangy against the run, tough blow, stay ahead of block, shuts down outside runs at numbers. Can see his, so he's a converted safety, like Drew Tranquill. Can see his safety background and ability to turn and run in coverage. Brackets well down the seam to complicate catch windows. Communicates adjustments pre-snap and brings energy. He started 43 games and played on special teams all 4 seasons. Needs to improve timing and finish as a blitzer. Loses depth and drops at times while tracking quarterbacks' eyes. Can be caught flat-footed in coverage. Those are just some of his weaknesses. But man, this is a guy who was extremely healthy his last 2 years at Oregon. Played all 14 games in 2023. 13 of 14 started in 2024. 2 forced fumbles last year. 2 passes defensed every single year the last 3. He has 3 interceptions. All right. So a coverage linebacker, a converted safety gives me a little bit of like Drew Tranquil vibes. Let me look up his RAS. Is he a freak athlete? Where are we looking here? I mean, not too bad. 7.93 relative athletic score. He didn't run a shuttle, though. But his 40-yard dash was a 4.63. 20-yard split was more middle, average grade. But the 10-yard split was above average. So, quick burst, decent 40. Not too bad of a vertical. Again, a bit of an undersized linebacker, but he's a converted safety. Below average 3-cone. So there you go. When you thought the Chiefs were going to trade up for a running back, they did not do that. For the emotional damage, said Jennifer with the 10. Chris Wright with the 5. Every team in the AFC West got an RB1, except, yeah, they did not do it. And you know what's interesting is, there was a lot of running backs that went after they took Jalen Royals. There just must not have been a guy they were like, it's worth going to get him. And here's the reality. We don't know what could happen. The Chiefs could still move up and get a running back before the draft is over. We don't know. So we're on running back watch. Well, at this point in time. Thank you again, Jen, for the 10. Chris Wright with the 5. Who knows with the 2? We'll trade it for Ollie and 7. The reality is they might have a pocket of running backs that they're still pretty high on that are still available and they think are going to be there. They just saw. This is what the Chiefs do. They set their roster up to where they can take best player available or get a guy that fell. Linebacker 4 in the draft, and you got him at the end of the 5th round or near the end of the 5th round. Does everyone forget Pacheco was a 7th round pick? Yeah, and you could find some value in the 7th. You never really know. Thank you, CB, with the 2-bomb. Jumped over Green Bay, who just took a linebacker. Here's the thing, man. The Chiefs are smart. Veach and company knows what teams are looking for. So if they want to go get a player they're super high on, they'll leapfrog some guys. You only gave up one of your 7th round picks to do it. A coverage linebacker with... he's a Mike linebacker. Converted safety, but green dot experience running the defense. It's not sexy, but you can't hate on that pick at all. You really can't. Drew Tranquil, if he gets injured, I mean, Leo Chanel's still a package guy. Like, they're not using him as much as I thought they would. You've got Jack Cochran, but I don't mind the pick. You know, I'm not trying to like glaze Veach or anything, but like it was a solid pick. We wanted a running back, but there's still running backs available, and we don't know what could happen. Kent Swanson said the Chiefs took our linebacker 5 in the KCSN draft guide, gave Jeffrey Bosa a 3rd round grade. Cole using young slang. The young slang. Hey, I'm 34. I have youngish tendencies. I don't have hair, but I'm still around. Do you need help with the title, Troy, or are you good?
Yeah, we're kind of workshopping it right now.
What's your title idea?
So the starting point was the Chiefs just solidified their defense on day 2 of the NFL draft. It's a little long. Second idea was the Chiefs were busy on day 2 of the NFL draft. The Chiefs just solidified their defense with these picks.
I got you. Maybe.
Should we just ask chat and pick one at random?
Oh, it's Ahmad. Who's Ahmad? RB is available and tackle. Cameron Williams is still available. I said for almost the beginning of the draft and before the draft, running back is going to be the last on our list. More important holes to fill. Yeah, and they filled a lot of important roles. They did. On defense. Keep the defense elite. I don't mind it. Troy, can you talk to chat for a second? I'm going to like process through that title for a second. We're about to drop a YouTube short, guys, on all the draft picks that the Chiefs took yesterday.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to hone in on it real quick here.
What's up, chat? How we doing? That's how my nephew says doing, and so I started saying it like that. He's 2. Goes, what are you doing? Anyways, let me ask my question that I was thinking about earlier. So
check the draft picks first. Just make sure
Yep.
nothing crazy happens.
My question is, can you guys think of a time in Chiefs draft history who was a player that at the time they picked him, you hated the pick, but then that player turned out to be a stud? That's my question for chat. I'll give you an example for me as a Vikings fan. I was mad when we drafted Adrian Peterson because we already had Chester Taylor on the roster. And you might be asking yourself, who the heck is Chester Taylor? Exactly. Seeing McDuffie, Marcus Peters, Mahomes, a lot of Mahomes, Justin Houston, Rashee Rice. That's kind of interesting. So people weren't super high in Mahomes. What was he picked? 10th? 10th overall?
Yeah.
After the trade up, Larry Johnson. You say Justin Jefferson? No, I love the Justin Jefferson pick at the time.
Yeah, Laura said Mahomes. We already had Alex Smith, and he was like, I mean, I don't know if he was top 10 quarterback at the time, but he was up. I mean, he's got to be close to that, top 10-ish. So, like, you just traded how much for Mahomes, but obviously it panned out. Hey, I want to share this real quick. After trading up to number 156, the Chiefs have 2 remaining picks, and they're both 7ths, both compensatory picks. Number 1 is the Mr. Irrelevant pick, too.
Somebody said I must have been drunk to think Chester Taylor was better than AP. It's not that I thought he was better. It's just that I didn't like spending such a high first-round pick on a running back when we already had a quality starter. I didn't think that Chester Taylor was better. And AP was coming off some knee injuries coming out of college. But yeah, obviously, dude's a Hall of Famer, one of the best running backs of all time. So I think it worked out.
The last few picks here, since the Chiefs drafted linebacker Jeffrey Bosa out of Oregon just to keep up with what's going on, they drafted the next pick, the Bucs drafted edge rusher Elijah Roberts out of SMU. Chargers got another wide receiver, Keandre Lambert-Smith out of Auburn. Pick 159 was linebacker Colin Oliver out of Oklahoma State. He went to the Packers. Marquise Siegel, probably said that wrong, and I'm going to get roasted in chat because he is a Wildcat out of Kansas State. Safety is now with the 49ers, who need all the defensive help they can possibly get. Hufanga is gone. They need depth. They need everything that they could possibly get over there. Mondon Jr., linebacker out of Georgia, is an Eagle. Francisco M., linebacker out of Miami, is with the Jets. The pick is in at 163 for the Panthers, and the Steelers are on the clock. So, yeah, I know a lot of people wanted running back, but we have to remember this. Brett Veach said this is the deepest position group they have from their on their draft boards. Combine that with the fact that this is also the deepest running back class as a whole in a long time, possibly in 10 plus years. They must have somebody that they're confident they're going to get either in the 7th or be able to trade up and go and get here soon. Saw the linebacker falling, really wanted that just from like a value perspective where they got him. 99th or top 90 player in this draft, and the Chiefs got him at 156. That's value. That's like Jaden Hicks last year. They got him in the 4th, and we're like, oh, they got a safety? And he was the best safety in Dane Brugler's draft guide of Dane Brugler's grade. You know, it's just, I can't hate on the pick at all. They're not going to get a game changer of a running back in theory, based on where you're getting him. They could obviously prove me wrong, but a lot of those top guys are gone. at this point. However, the running back class is so deep, I still think they could get a role player. So I want to be clear here. Could get an effective role player here, still possibly. I'll just hold judgment and I'm not going to have like lofty expectations of this running back, but I didn't have a lot of expectations of Isaiah Pacheco either, and he's been a very productive player for the Chiefs, especially considering he's a 7th round pick.
Bro, I feel like the Chiefs, you obviously know way more than I do, but
I do.
From the outside looking in, bro.
Yeah.
The Chiefs are just so good at drafting.
Yeah.
And these late round picks, I feel like they always just find value in these late round guys. Got to feel good about that, being a fan of a team who's able to identify talent and develop that consistently. Like, it just feels like year after year, they crush it.
I hope you guys know me and Troy like to joke back and forth a lot. We're close friends, so don't take me saying I do know a lot more than you as anything serious. We just joke back and forth. Because Troy runs the second channel on Cole Breaks the Huddle and knows a lot as well. He's being humbled.
Well, you definitely know way more Chiefs.
I'm definitely in the weeds.
Yeah.
Chiefs weeds a lot in comparison. But yeah, I mean, the Chiefs draft pretty well. They just miss sometimes on like skilled position players. So I think that's where some Chiefs fans are like, man, we really wanted like a running back earlier to try to get more of like an electric guy that could be a difference maker in the running back room. But again, if Elijah Mitchell pans out, the 49er that they signed, if Kareem Hunt looks better and healthier as he gets a full offseason and Pacheco comes back with a little more juice after the ankle injury, that running back room is not in a bad spot. And if you draft a guy late that can add some value too and make a push for the roster, maybe over somebody like Carson Steele or something, and he could develop and maybe be an effective contributor like Isaiah Pacheco has been as a 7th round pick, like I'm not going to complain. But yeah, the Chiefs love to take like these high character guys that you can use in multiple ways, especially on defense, man. I feel like, and the reality is the 2022 draft class was so good for the Chiefs. It had a lot of defenders. Leo Chanel, George Karlaftis, Trent McDuffie, Brian Cook, Jalen Watson, Nazeeh Johnson, Joshua Williams. Like, there's just so many people. I probably messed up a name there. Jalen Watson. I think I said Jalen. I don't know if I said Jalen Johnson, but Jalen Watson. Like, all those picks are coming. Their rookie contracts are about to expire. They're on the last year of their deal. So I do not mind at all loading up on the defense, even though a lot of these picks aren't quote unquote sexy. But you need these positions to run your roster and continue making these deep playoff runs. You can never have enough valuable depth. They just invested a lot in the trenches. Left tackle, Josh Simmons. Defensive end. Defensive tackle. You then got cornerback to really help with a big issue of the defense last year in the cornerback room. And you also signed Christian Fulton to a 2-year deal. Speedy with the 2 as a Chiefs fan for 20 plus years. This is my favorite draft ever. I love that. J-Pap with the 2. Devin Neal won't make it, but if Taj Brooks is in the 7th, ... you like that. He then said with another 2, being in the AFC, you need as many cornerbacks, defensive backs as you can get. 1,000%. I just realized that Troy left. I'll solo this out. Stroud with the 5 bomb. I'm a huge fan. Thanks for making amazing content. I appreciate you, man. Dude, let's go. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the kind words. I never thought I would get to do this for a living. And the fact that here we are, I'm not even a draft expert. Never claimed to be. I'm not an expert in general. I try my best. I study, present to you guys with as much valuable content as I possibly can, but I'm just a fan like you guys. So the fact that we got 2,500 people right now on day 3 just hanging out, talking shop, talking draft, talking Chiefs football in general, like, it's so awesome, and I'm just super grateful. Yep, and then Big Time said, let's not forget undrafted players we can pick up. For sure. I mean, the chances of undrafted players being valuable contributors on the roster it's pretty low, but it's not impossible. I'm trying to think of a couple undrafted guys that worked their way up for the Chiefs in recent years. Turk Wharton, I believe, was undrafted, and he was a valuable contributor on the Chiefs roster and just got a 3-year, $50 million deal with the Panthers. I think Byron Pringle was a UDFA that worked his way up to a valuable contributor on offense. I mean, those are two. I mean, let me know if you guys have any other examples. Carson Steele is a really recent example of he made the roster, and he did contribute a little bit for sure. We will see if he has more in the future here because he was a rookie last year. Cole, your draft coverage is better than ESPN? Well, let's freaking go, dude. I probably know less than most of those guys, but I do try to engage with you guys. We'll look up what I don't know and just chat through it and talk through it, especially from like a Chiefs bent, Chiefs angle. Like that's where you're going to get some value here for sure. Jody Fortson was a UDFA. Daryl the Barrel Williams was oh, what's up, Brad? What's up, Yancey? Danny Alexander said, what up, Troy? Troy went to the restroom, but he'll be back. What's up, Danny? Danny the Cash App Master? What's up, dude? Undrafted players for the Chiefs include, Priest Holmes is a good one. I was thinking like recent years, but Priest Holmes is one of the best UDFAs ever. Tony Romo's one. We talked about the wide receiver that Troy was just talking about, the Vikings. Adam Thielen. All right, we had a couple more picks go off the board. Mitchell Evans, tight end out of Notre Dame, is now a Panther. Yaya Black? I hope I didn't butcher that, but it looks like Yaya. It's probably something different, and you guys are laughing at me, but defensive tackle out of Iowa is a Steeler as they continue building in the trenches. The pick is in for the Chargers at 165, and the Seahawks are on the clock. Yep, Priest Holmes' best 3-year stretch from any running back ever. Agreed. Injuries hindered him, but that O-line was awesome as well. Yeah, many wanting a running back, including myself. But I am not mad at that linebacker pick. He's a converted safety. Yeah, he's a converted safety coverage linebacker who wore the green dot in college. Valuable depth. I think he was also a 4-phase special teamer as well. He was linebacker 4 in Brugler's draft guide. So that's valuable depth, but also Chanel also on last year. So Leo Chanel's on the last year of his rookie deal. And then Drew Tranquil, you can get out of his contract. Linebacker 4. Boom. We'll take it. We will take it. Tight end in the 7th round. I mean, if you're only going to pick one, I really hope they don't leave this draft without a running back. I would like a running back. Brad said Jalen Royals was only at 70 to 80% health with that foot at the combine and still ran a 4.42. Yeah, he's a burner. He's got some deep threat speed. I like Jalen Royals a lot, man. Jeremy Green said they're making calls to UDFAs now, and a lot of 6th and 7th rounders are really priority UDFAs that are not going to your team if not drafted. No, 100%. Yeah, if if you're drafting some guys in the 6th or the 7th round, you might not even have a draftable grade on some of them, but it's like you're high enough on them where you don't want to risk them going elsewhere. Alex, I'm going to, if Alex is listening, I think you guys dropped that short, yeah? When I take a quick break for lunch here in a minute, when Troy runs the stream, I'm going to drop the short on all the other socials. So I'm airdropping it. I'm airdropping it to my phone. Hopefully. We should definitely get Devin Neal. Well, if he's still available, but yeah, it just depends. Is he still going to be there? They got 2 7th-round picks. That's all they got. Wandering Gamer is screaming in chat, we don't need a running back. Thank you for weighing in. Trade up and get Devin Neal. Well, I was trying to airdrop this to myself, but did it work? Let me see. Weird. Let me try this again. Oh, there we go. Finally worked. Airdrop. Don't fail me now. Dan, thank you so much for the 7 months. Let's go, man. Cole is obsessed with the running backs? No, I just think it's a really deep running back class, and kind of like the linebacker room, just like when you look at the state of the running back room and the future of it. Hunt on the last year of his deal, or just on a 1-year deal. Mitchell's on a 1-year. Pacheco on the last year of his deal. Carson Steele, I don't know that he's a roster lock at this point in time. So if you can get a difference maker in one of the deepest running back classes in history, great. But if it's such a deep class, you're like, hey, we can get this guy undrafted and we think he's going to be a somewhat of a role player, a contributor on offense over the next couple of years. That's the hope. Like, okay, maybe they'll take like somebody else in the 7th that they're high on. I'm not really sure. Left guard would be great. Yeah, like an interior O lineman. I thought maybe with that 5th round pick, they could go interior O lineman as well. You think Royals will be good? I hope so. He should be. That's the hope. I just realized where we were in the draft. Neal won't be available. Yeah, I mean, we're going to continue looking at who's going. Torrey Horton, wide receiver out of Colorado State, is a Seahawk. Jackson Slater, guard out of Sacramento State, is with the Titans. Drew Kendall, center, Boston College, Eagle. Bears pick is in. Bills are on the clock.
Why am I scared of the Eagles drafting a center in a late round? I'm just terrified.
Because he's going to be one of the best centers to ever play the game.
I know. Next Jason Kelsey.
How many picks do the Chiefs have? They have 2. 2 7ths. Definitely a very good get. Yeah, I like the linebacker that the Chiefs ended up getting. Definitely was like a little bit surprised, but like when you study who it was and why he could be, or why the Chiefs went up to get him, don't mind it at all. Late 7s to target. Yeah, you got a 251 and 257, which is the last pick of the draft. What does Royals say about Sky's roster spot? I mean, I thought even before the Chiefs drafted a receiver, Sky Moore's roster spot was not like a guaranteed lock. I didn't think it was a guaranteed lock, so it makes it more difficult. I mean, right now, let's just do some math here. You got Worthy, you got Rice, you've got Hollywood, you've got Nico if he's the returner, potentially. Royals, Juju. I mean, I'm probably missing somebody, but if the Chiefs go with 6 receivers, that could be your 6, and then Sky's out. He's not safe to make the roster, in my opinion. Sky could be on the practice squad. Very true. I wonder how deep the UDFA class is this year. What position group? Varies every year for sure. Missed 5th round pick. Who do we get? Linebacker. A linebacker. I'll show you. We got this guy. Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker out of Oregon. Converted safety, coverage linebacker who wore the green dot in college. Was also a 4-phase special teamer. Linebacker 4 in Brugler's draft guide, so valuable depth. Chanel also on the last year of his rookie deal. But this is like kind of depth at the room. Special teams contributor, and maybe preparing for life after Drew Tranquill. Yeah, could be life after Drew Tranquill pick as well. How do you spell similar? Is that right?
Nailed it.
I'm so tired, dude. Hey, if I'm a little snarky to some people in chat, it's not really that intentional. I'm on E. So I'm trying my best. But yeah, with the last couple of picks, if the Chiefs don't go running back, I'm not going to be extremely like upset or anything. I will be disappointed because this is a very deep running back class, but maybe because of that you can get an undrafted guy or two to try to contribute or compete for a roster spot. But again, the Chiefs don't use running backs like some other teams. They just don't value them like that. So I like that they invested heavily in the trenches. Someone said, drink one of your coffees. I mean, I am sipping a cold brew, but it's just bringing me from a level 2 to level 5. What guards are still available? We can definitely look. We could look and see. I keep hitting the wrong button. A couple cornerbacks just went off the board. Zaw Frazier, Jordan Hancock to the Bears, to the Bills. The Lions are on the clock. The Vikings are about to pick. Troy?
Let's go. I'm just looking on Twitter here at Vikings Twitter. They want us to take that running back out of SMU.
Richard?
Yep.
You guys need a running back, right?
It's not necessarily a need for this year. We just signed Aaron Jones to a 2-year extension, but he's older than my dad. And we just traded for Jordan Mason.
True.
He's kind of he wasn't utilized a ton in San Francisco's offense. I mean, obviously when CMC went down, he's kind of a one-dimensional guy in terms of he doesn't really catch passes out of the backfield. So if you can find a guy who can bring that element to the offense, bring some depth, and could potentially be a guy that develops over the next couple of years and replaces Aaron Jones, just gives you some flexibility, some options. So I would not mind if they went running back here.
I see some people in chat saying, what if the Chiefs went O-line with one of their 7th round picks? It's definitely possible, but then also know that they went heavily O-line in the later rounds last year too. So Hunter Norzad, CJ Hansen, they have Kingsley. Like that's 3 picks last year from the O-line. I think there's one more that I'm missing. Another UDFA made the roster. I'm spacing on his name right now. But you could go O-line for sure. Here's some of the best players still available right now at this point in time. Miles Frazier, Devin Neal. Just looking at Cameron Williams, offensive tackle. Damian Martinez is still available. And the Chiefs had him in for a top 30 visit. I mean, if you could somehow get Damian Martinez in the 7th round, that's a guy that I said, hey, you could probably draft him in the 5th. Isaiah Bond is still available. Offensive tackle Logan Brown. There's definitely some possibilities here. I would not rule out an O-lineman being taken. I'm the guy over here banging the table for trenches, building the trenches, and you can win. It's that simple. Mahomes, protect him, you win Super Bowls. It's not that complicated. And all of us, not all of us, but a lot of us were very frustrated with the O-line last year and Mahomes getting hit so much. And obviously that was their undoing in the Super Bowl. So I'll never complain about trying to get as many bodies in the room as possible in the trenches, both offense and defense. Dan, thank you so much for the 7-month membership renewal. Toby, thank you so much for the 31 months. Matt Nagy. Ooh. Matt Nagy? What about Matt Nagy? Gotta have the bigs. Exactly, Red Royce. How many of our picks seem to be coming off of injuries? A few. Jalen Royals. And for sure, Simmons. Is there more? I don't remember off the top of my head. The cornerback is not. Noel. He played every single game the last 3 seasons. Omar Norman Lott was just a rotational player in general. And then I'm spacing the defensive end right now. What's the defensive end's name? Ashton Gelati. I don't think he was injured. He wasn't injured. So just a couple. Yeah, just a couple dealing with some injuries. Josh Simmons is the biggest one. I mean, literally the biggest one as an offensive lineman, but the most serious injury. Jalen Royals dealt with a foot injury last year. I think that caused him to fall a little bit. I love what we're done at left tackle with Simmons and Jalen Moore. Start Moore and get Simmons some rotational play, and Mahomes will be in a much better place. Heck yeah, King. Could definitely still use more depth on the O-line. Would not turn it down. I mean, there's still some running backs available. So the thing is, we're at pick 172, and the Chiefs don't pick till when? They were saying it in the chat. I was trying to find it.
Looks like the Vikings traded out of 172 because they were at 172 and the Rams.
You're right. Can you check Twitter?
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see details on it, but the Rams posted saying we're moving up.
Okay, then that's it.
Yeah, so it happened, but I just don't know what the details were.
Miles Frazier is off the board, by the way, guard out of LSU. One of the best remaining guards. Just went to the Lions. Love that for them. Building in the trenches even more. Depth piece. Rams are on the clock.
Vikings beat reporter Alec Lewis says, I believe the Vikings could be getting 201 and 202 from the Rams. So moving back roughly 30 spots, but getting 2 back-to-back picks, if that is true.
Troy, do you want to hold it down for a few minutes while I eat real quick?
Yeah, bro.
I can share the screen and have you as the solo cam, but I'll give you my mouse. So you could kind of just like...
Oh, you want me to come over there?
I don't care. You could stay there, but I'll give you my mouse. And if you're looking at YouTube,
okay.
Basically you could just continue sharing like the picks.
Yeah.
And so basically once they get to the last compensatory pick here by the Ravens, it'll either automatically go to the next round or you just scroll all the way up and switch to round 6.
Okay.
But I'm like, if I just go eat real quick in between these picks for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I'll still be around. I'll be in chat. And I might even eat down here, but I'm just going to have like the camera on you because people probably don't want to watch me eat. You know, I don't think that would be super high on anybody's list unless you're a freak. But yeah, I'll do that real quick. Give me a second.
Cool.
I'm going to go screen share like this, but I'm going to switch cameras to you. Boom. Can you look at the other screen? Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, sweet. Nice.
Let's go, dude. Guys, I'm going to eat lunch real quick, and we'll be back. Back again. Here's this if you want it.
Sweet.
It's on. There you go. It's not the most. I can't screen share your computer, so it's like it's the best we got.
This is such a trip.
If you need to come over here, you can.
Okay. I might just do that.
You want to?
Yeah. I feel like that'll be easier because there's a little bit of a delay on my end, So it's hard to tell with the mouse.
If you just bring me that mouse, I'll just let you sit here. You're like 3 foot tall, so give me a sec. Just playing. Don't hate me.
I'm like the CEH of video editors.
What does that mean?
I'm short.
All right, dope. Well, here you go.
Let's go.
Come on, 3'4". Bond not drafted yet. Nope, he's not drafted yet. He might go undrafted. Nobody wanted to give 3 first rounds for Hopkins. What? What are we talking about? All right, here you go, brother.
All right.
I'm trying to assume you're going to be like a little bit lower.
I'm scared to see where I'm going to be. Sit down, bro. Oh, yeah.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
I'm the captain now.
Boom. Troy is manning the ship.
Let's go.
Ugh. All right, I'll be back in no time.
I wish you guys could see the setup. I feel like I'm in a cockpit.
I'll show it.
I feel like I'm about to fly to space.
Here. I'm going to text it to you and we can drag it on screen. He's in the cockpit.
All right.
Here, let me do this real quick.
Yep,
for you.
do your thing.
We're going to go sit main because there's you, but look at the... You said you wish you could show a picture, so I'm like a genie, dude. I got you. Troy's like, what's happening? Here's the setup, dude. Here's Troy holding it down.
Hey.
Bro, you're in a spaceship, brother. Looks like you peed in that cup on the right.
I did. Huh?
So, hey, just so you know, if you want to do this.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Screen share is there.
Okay.
And then full screen is here.
Okay, dope. Nice.
Boom.
All right. Okay, let's get caught up on the last couple picks here.
You can also keep an eye here just in case, but then there. But that's where like Dono Bombs, there's chat.
Okay,
Boom.
nice.
Boom.
Awesome. What's up, guys? Y'all are stuck with me for a little bit. All right, so just to recap the last couple picks here. Chris Paul, going to be a great point guard for the Rams. Chris Paul Jr., linebacker out of Mississippi to the Rams. Jackson Hawes, tight end out of Georgia Tech, going to the Bills. The Bills are stacking up those tight ends. They got Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid really emerged as the tight end one for them last year, but I mean, once we get to these later rounds, you get to day 3, you're just looking for depth. You know, none of these guys are expected to come in and start right away unless you're drafting a punter or a kicker. But really, nobody is going to be a day 1 impact player. But you never know. I mean, obviously, every single year we have guys that shock everybody. Brock Purdy, there's a million examples. I'm about to get saucy and switch the cam. Whoa, let's go. Is Cole pooping? No, he is not. He is not. He is eating lunch. Link to my shirt. Bro, I honestly have no idea what this is. I mean, obviously it's a church somewhere. Found it at a thrift shop in Minnesota. It was like 99 cents, so why not? Still available. AJ Dillon, Dobbins in free agency. CJK. Who is CJK? I'm just blanking. If you could spell that out for me. But AJ Dillon, I think he signed somewhere, didn't he? Pretty sure he signed with the Eagles. Him and Saquon are forming the biggest quad duo in running back history. Another pick in for the Cardinals, Denzel Burke, cornerback out of Ohio State. Let me share the screen again. So they went corner in the second round. They took Will Johnson. He was the guy out of Michigan that fell quite a bit. What's up, brother? What I love about that pick too, the Will Johnson pick for the Cardinals, Patrick Peterson actually was the guy who went to the podium and announced the pick. He just retired as a Cardinal, played there for a long time. I want to say like 10 or so seasons. Probably a Hall of Famer. So it'd be pretty dope if Will Johnson caught the torch from P2. All right, what are we doing, chap? Seahawks pick is in. We want Ollie Gordon. Thoughts on Tennessee Vols draft by Chiefs? I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. Can I recap all the Chiefs trades and their details? Did we use any future year picks? I hear Cole laughing upstairs and I'm self-conscious. What do you guys think Cole's eating? Whoever guesses, if somebody in here guesses exactly what Cole is eating for lunch, I don't know. I'll ask him. If someone guesses exactly, I'll Cash App you $5. Factor. We got a lot of guesses for Factor. Chicken nuggets, roast beef sandwich. This is the draft content that people really want. This is what they want to see. They want to know what Cole is eating for lunch. Kelsey cereal, PB&J, leftover pizza. Bro, leftover pizza, I swear, especially not frozen pizza, but if you get carry-out pizza from somewhere, it just smacks the next day, especially in the air fryer. Air fryer changed my life. All right, so to recap the last couple picks here, we are getting towards the end of the 5th round. Denzel Burke is the last pick. Cornerback out of Ohio State. And the Seahawks pick is in. The Ravens are going to be on the clock right now. And then we're going to flip over to the 6th round. Right? Am I tripping? Are we already in the 6th? And heading into the 7th? I don't even know what year it is anymore, guys. It could be 2035 for all I know. The last few days have been such a blur. Patrick Mahomes probably has won 10 Super Bowls by now. What is, chat, what's your guys' favorite pick that the Chiefs have made out of all their picks? Yesterday was pretty much just defense heavy. Are you guys fans of what they did going defense? Andy Beasley said none of them. Marcus Wyatt, shout out to you, bro, for the 2-bomb. Let's go, dude. Troy breaks the huddle. Huddle. Yeah, bro. That is me. I'm the voice behind the jingle. Like it or hate it. Josh Simmons. Love the Josh Simmons pick. Heck yeah. Especially if the Chiefs feel good about his medicals. And that's a steal. I feel like the Chiefs every year just get these absolute steals. Last year was Jaden Hicks, and he was one of the highest graded safeties on a lot of people's boards. I'm going to go back to the screen share here. Let's see. Can I screen share Twitter? I'm scared to screen share Twitter because it gets wild sometimes, the ads. All right. The ball hawk pick from Cal. Yeah, Noel. I liked him a lot, man. That was somebody that I wanted the Vikings to get. I hear the boss man behind me.
No, you're good. You're good. I was gonna show you because I'm terrified of you screen sharing Twitter for the obvious reasons of.
Yeah, I just got out of it.
If you go pull a tab to this window and you could search Twitter without it affecting the screen share.
Okay, nice.
So like now, if you screen share, it's still here, but now you can search Twitter and still know. I'll be back.
Nice.
If you really want to know what I'm eating, you want to know? I got this mic. Here's what I'm about to eat. Did anybody get this right? I'm eating 3 burgers with bacon.
3?
No buns. That's why.
Dang.
No buns, though. That's why I'm eating 3. Carnivore, baby.
I don't think anybody guessed. 3 burgers and bacon.
No Cash App.
So everybody owes me $5. I'm playing. You almost showed Cole's OnlyFans. Captain Redbeard, shout out to you for the 2. Let's go, dude. The world's not ready for that, brother. The Seahawks just picked. I'm going to get back to the right screen here. Okay, so we just rounded out round 5. Boom. Denzel Burke, Robbie Oosts, tight end out of Alabama, going to Seattle. And Tyler Barron, edge out of Miami, going to the Jets. And now we're going to flip over to round 6. We're getting there. We are halfway through day 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving right along. All right, I'm going to go back to chat. So you wanted Kobe Bryant. Who should we get with the next pick? Well, I think chat will riot if you guys don't get Devin Neal. Marcus Wyatt said that's exactly what I guessed. Send me the money. I don't think I saw you guess 3 burgers and bacon, brother. But appreciate you for the 2 bomb. Shout out Jennifer for the 5 bomb. Let's go. Appreciate you. So will you take a check? Bro, who still uses checks these days? I think if I saw a physical checkbook, I would have a brain aneurysm. The Bills pick is in. Picking at the top of the 6th. They just had a pick pretty late in the 5th, so a pretty quick turnaround here. They're going to be picking again. Yep, I see people asking for the next Chiefs pick. I'll be honest, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'll be looking. Scrolling through here. So by the looks of it, the Chiefs do not have a 6th round pick. Let's go to the 7th. And of course, they can always trade up. You guys know that. There's so many just weird trades in late rounds of the draft. Is this right? Chat, did I skip one? Did I miss something? It looks like the Chiefs' next pick is 251 in the 7th round. 2 7ths. Yep, okay, last pick of the draft. And then a few spots before that. Okay, all right. Yo, Marie, thank you. Great to be here. Nats Chai, let's go. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. It's good to be here. I live in Minnesota. I'm from Minnesota. I lived in KC for a while. That's how I met Cole. And I'm back in Minnesota now. I work from home, work remote for Cole. But yeah, it's always fun whenever I can come down. The draft has kind of been like our event where we gather, and yeah, it's awesome. Love the draft. It's a ton of work, but it's super fun. Will says, am I a Viking? I am not personally, but I am a Vikings fan, if that's what you're asking. Skull, baby. Let's go. This is the best chat group on YouTube. I agree. Y'all are awesome. Thomas Lovelady says, you should have brought one of those fake red beards that you would put on for Cole's breaks. How's the fishing in Minnesota? It's good. Land of 10,000 lakes. Word Cole goal, Sammy. He's eating lunch. He's just wrapping up. We were playing a game. I told chat that if they could guess exactly what Cole had for lunch, that I would send that person $5 on Cash App. It was not guessed correctly. He had 3 burgers and some bacon, I believe is what he said. All right, let's go back to the draft. Unless you guys want to hear me just BS some more. I don't think so. Bills pick is in. Ravens are on the clock. We're going to wait and see what the Bills do here at the top of the 6th. Rockout Cam, do you play Brawwalla? I don't even know what that is. Couldn't tell you. AG says, I am going on the Royal hype train. I saw the Kansas City Royals tweeted, they quote tweeted the Chiefs pick for Royals, and they're like, great pick or something like that. Thought it was kind of funny. I always like when different teams of different sports that are in the same market like interact with each other on social media. I don't know. How many subscribers does Cole have now? That's a good question. A lot. Because Cole's the GOAT. Cole, and you guys already know, Cole is the content GOAT. What you guys don't see off camera, he maybe never say this, but I can hype him up. He's not paying me to say this, but he works extremely hard, super diligent, and definitely appreciates all you guys. He loves pumping out quality content for all you guys. So, yes, sir. Sammy said, "Is Troy taking over?" Just for a little bit longer. You just have to suffer through me a little bit longer. I think Cole's dogging another 3 burgers right now. Put Cole on 610 Sports. If he holds you hostage, blink 3 times. He made me say that. Yeah. I'm a company man. Troy earning that draft day bonus. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Sammy, I'm not better than Cole, brother. You guys would not want me covering Chiefs news. Trust me. Is there any truth that Tyreek Hill will become a Chief? I don't know if that is a real rumor out there. I kind of doubt it. If it is, I don't know how they would stomach all that cap hit, but they just drafted another receiver, re-signed Hollywood Brown, have Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy. I highly doubt it. Tyrell, do you think Mahomes will play till 40? I feel like Mahomes is so good at not taking massive hits. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, shoot. This says, well, chat just disappeared for me. It says something went wrong displaying this webpage. I'm going to try to load back in. I think the stream is still going strong. Okay, there we go. But does he play till 40? I don't know if he plays till 40. I think he could. He probably isn't going to be running out of the pocket as much. Might become more of a pocket passer, but Tom Brady for years was a master at manipulating the pocket. Wasn't the most mobile guy, but obviously adapted and played well into his 40s, so not impossible. I feel like Mahomes takes really good care of his body, minus a few Coors Lights here and there, but hey, what are you going to do? Swami, he has said he doesn't want to play till 40, but only time will tell. Yeah, who knows? These guys are so competitive. I feel like a lot of guys say that, and then they get to, later in their 30s, and like, man, my body still feels good. I want to keep going. So it's a case-by-case basis with players, so we'll see. Thumbs up for Cole and Troy. Let's go, Ocean Girl. Which ocean are you at? You're the Pacific Ocean? Okay, we just got the first pick of the 6th round. Bills are going Dorian Strong, cornerback out of Virginia Tech. And that means the Ravens are on the clock. Actually, their pick is already in. So we'll find out what the Ravens are doing here shortly. And then the Dolphins are on the clock now. You said, who dis? This is Troy Bjorklund. Maybe I shouldn't have revealed my last name. You guys can't spell it anyways. Don't worry about it. You said it's your last name, Ocean Girl? Your last name is Ocean? If so, that's pretty dope. Are you related to Frank? What's my favorite food, Nagi? Man, that's a great question. I could eat Chick-fil-A and Chipotle every day. I could alternate between the two every single day. Yeah, Marie, you nailed it. Swedish name. Bjorkman. Not Bjorkman, Bjorklund. How old am I? I am 28. Which is crazy because in my head I'm still 20. I don't know if that's good or bad. All right, so just to recap. The Bills went corner took Dorian Strong. Ravens pick is in. Dolphins are now on the clock. Can Chiefs win 10 games in 2025, 2026? I think they're going to win way more than that. Until proven otherwise, I feel like you just got to pencil the Chiefs in for at least 12, 13 wins and division title, barring something crazy happening injury-wise. Music mashup, predict we win 12. Yeah, if the over-under, which I don't know, it's probably out there on the betting markets. If it was like 12.5, I'm smashing the over. I see some people asking about the Chiefs picks. They do have 2 in the 7th, so we got a ways to go. Because as you can see here, we're at the top of the 6th. So you can see all these picks. We got a long ways to go, guys. But don't even worry about it. The Vikings have back-to-back picks coming up. You guys should be stoked. I'm a Vikings fan. If you guys are just joining chat, I'm kind of joking. Not joking about being a Vikings fan, but joking that you guys care about the Vikings. This community is awesome. Heck yeah, it is. Let's go. Let's go. Skull, Will. You from Minnesota, Will? Brent says we're working on trading up, so stay tuned. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Since they have 2 7s, you could package that, move up a little bit. That wouldn't shock me at all. You said Mahomes or Brady? That's such a... To me, that's almost like LeBron or Jordan. I feel like it's so... How do you even compare? It's 2 different eras. MJ was the GOAT of his era. LeBron is the GOAT of this era. I mean, the rate at which Mahomes has started his career, it looks like... I wouldn't be shocked if he caught Brady's 7 Super Bowls. I really would not be surprised at all. Part of me wants to see it. Giants kind of look nasty, WG said. Yeah, I like the Giants, man. I wanted Cam Scatterboo on the Vikings, so I like that. They paired him up with Tyrone Tracy, the running back they took last year. I think he was a 5th-round pick last year, Tyrone Tracy. And he took over that backfield pretty early on in the season. So I like that. You got a couple of late-round guys that could dominate that backfield. Obviously, they're no Saquon Barkley. We made a short about this on Cole Breaks the Huddle, which is Cole's NFL channel, but the Giants, last offseason, they let safety Xavier McKinney walk, and then they let Saquon walk. Both guys made first-team All-Pro. Xavier McKinney led the league in interceptions, or was tied, I believe, with Kirby Joseph, and then Saquon led the league in rushing and broke the record for most rushing yards in a regular season and playoffs combined. Raul, the Wolves did beat the Lakers. Let's go. Skull Wolves, baby. I'm a big Timberwolves fan. We were working on a video last night, and I was following the game, and there was 2 minutes left. Okay, forget that. Forget that story. Come back to that. Ollie Gordon just went off the board to the Miami Dolphins. I know that was a guy I've seen in chat that Chiefs fans potentially want. Well, he is off the board. He's going to the Dolphins. The Dolphins are kind of in an interesting position with their running back room. By the way, Bilal Cohn was the pick before that, cornerback to the Ravens. So saw 2 corners go off the board back to back. Yeah, the Dolphins just signed Alexander Madison. Devon Achane is their starter. They drafted Jalen Wright out of Tennessee in the 3rd round last year. I only know that because he's on my dynasty team. Going to be a dog. They signed Madison, like I said, and now they draft Ollie Gordon. So you've got 4 guys in there that are, I mean, it looks like they're going to be going into the season with 4 running backs on their roster. The Dolphins and Raiders kind of swapped running backs because the Dolphins let Raheem Mostert walk and the Raiders let Madison walk, and then the Dolphins signed Madison and the Raiders signed Mostert. So Mailman and is giving me early MJ vibes. You're baiting me, bro. You're talking Wolves. I got to focus on draft, brother. You know I could talk Wolves all day. Am I reading donations? I'm sorry. Since the chat kind of went wonky, I'm not seeing the super chats right now. So let me look. I don't see any super chats that I'm missing, but let me know. If I missed your super chat, definitely let me know. Keep the board up, please. No problem. Raiders pick is in. Eagles are on the clock. Is Devin Neal gone? I don't think so. I think Devin Neal is still there. I'm going to pull up a different draft board. I want to just see who the best remaining players are. What is my fave soda? Well, Charlie, in Minnesota, we call it pop, not soda. And either McDonald's Coke or McDonald's Sprite. Bro, pop just smacks at McDonald's. They're putting some in that. I almost called this dude JJ Pegasus. I'm not going to lie. JJ Pegus? Pegu? Stroud City. Yo, thanks for the 3-bomb, bro. How are my Eagles getting, and thoughts on Sanders? Yeah, thoughts on Shedeur Sanders. I mean, absolutely crazy that he fell so far. Really, regardless of what you think of the person, it's kind of an objective truth that we've never seen a player ranked that high on so many people's boards fall that late to the 5th round. So regardless of what you think of him as a person, it's still just an insane situation. All right, brother. This for me?
If you want one. Nah, it's for me.
Nah, I'm good right now.
If you want one, though, we got plenty.
I'll probably have one in a little bit.
It's a garage beer.
Yeah. Is Cole eating dessert now? Yeah, they want to know what you had for dessert, bro. An entire apple pie all to himself.
No
hey,
dessert.
Another quarterback off the board here. Kyle McCord is going to the Eagles.
Kyle McCordian.
Interesting. So the Eagles traded away Kenny Pickett. They signed Dorian Thompson-Robinson. They have another guy who stepped in and actually played pretty well for them. Was Tanner McKee. He was their QB3 last year. Now they're bringing Kyle McCord. Interesting to see what they do and how that depth chart shakes out. But, okay, I'm going to hop off the captain's chair. Appreciate you guys hanging with me. Let's go.
You ain't leaving.
You ready?
Yeah.
No? Okay. All right.
Leaving? You're like saying bye.
I'm just going to go to the other chair. Bye.
Goodbye. All right, guys. Troy, thanks so much for holding it down, dude.
Let's go, of course. It was really tempting not to just talk Timberwolves the entire time. People were baiting me with questions about the Wolves.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the people in chat would really care.
I was like, I don't feel like having every single person leave this chat right now, so I'll refrain.
You did pretty good.
Appreciate
Only 300 left when I was gone, but it's a combo of we're in between Chiefs picks too.
Yeah.
Well, how the heck is everybody? Yeah, sometimes the chat locks up. Did you see? And you had to refresh. That happens sometimes. Did you already answer all these? Great to see you, Troy. Said Marie.
Yep.
Okay, 5 for Troy. It is Jen for Troy. 5. Still hoping for running back in the 7th. Casey Lion squad with the 2. Thoughts on Jimmy Horn Jr. out of Colorado? Maybe you already answered that.
I did not see that one about Jimmy Horn Jr.
Okay, and then Jennifer with the gifted and Stroud with the 3-bomb. How are my Eagles getting?
Yeah, I saw that one. That was the last one I responded to before you hopped on.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go. See if I can go AirPod here and connect it to the computer. Go AirPizzle. All right. We good. Well, thanks for the 3-bomb from the Eagles fan, man. Your team's probably doing pretty good. I need to double check their draft picks and stuff, but when you have Howie Roseman as your GM, it's always going to be in a pretty good spot, I think. I'm fixing. Okay, here we go. Hello, Troy, over there.
What up, though?
Way over yonder.
My natural habitat.
I just called Alex. He's going to take lunch, and obviously, bro, whenever you need to eat, go ahead too. You haven't eaten yet today, I would assume.
When I got here, I just had a couple pieces of bacon just to put something in my stomach, but other than that, I have not.
Somebody said Raycon is expensive. No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, I guess expensive is a term that could mean different things depending on the individual. Because for some people, a Tesla is not expensive, but for me, that is really expensive. But if you look at Raycon products compared to like Apple AirPods and all that stuff, it is not expensive. Why the heck did we get a QB? We have the best QB. What, the Eagles get a quarterback? Oh, they did. They got Kyle McCord.
Yeah.
All right, let me lock in here to the draft stuff for a second. Nice. Kyle McCord. I mean, I don't know the Eagles depth chart situation, but could never go wrong with you got Tanner McKee and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. So there's nothing wrong with building just quality depth behind Jalen Hurts. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Thomas Mott, content creator for the Eagles.
Yeah.
After they took Kyle McCord, he believes they 100% were going to draft Shedeur Sanders had he fallen.
Dang, that would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Where are we at, dude? Okay, here we go. The pick is in for the Titans. The Saints are on the clock. Andres Borregales. I just butchered that name so bad. He's a kicker from Miami. He's a Patriot now. Kyle McCord is an Eagle. JJ, defensive tackle out of Mississippi, is a Raider. Ollie Gordon II is a running back some people were keeping their eyes on for the Kansas City Chiefs. We're in the 6th round right now. So obviously, the Vikings got some picks in this one, Troy.
Yeah, they got back-to-back coming up a little bit.
Yeah, the Chiefs don't got nothing in this round. Sorry, I'm like whipping back and forth on the screen share. Sorry, everybody. You've donated $13 to the stream. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the generosity, brother. Got to run, y'all. Be good. Greg, thanks so much for hanging out. He said if you can't be good, then at least be good at it. First kicker taken in the draft. You're actually right, yeah.
That reminded me of a Lil Wayne lyric.
Tony said, Cole, what would you give the Chiefs so far, grade-wise, in the draft? I don't know. Their draft grades are really hard for me because I don't know how players are going to pan out, but I'd probably say like a B. I mean, you've got positions of need addressed. Josh Simmons, but it's like some of it's like potentially like some what ifs there. But if it all pans out, it could be even better. But probably like a B. I mean, you want to go B plus if you want to be generous, but you got an offensive tackle, defensive end, cornerback, linebacker. Like all of these are positions of need. You got an outside receiver. Some of them are athletes, quality guys. One, Josh Simmons, you're taking a risk on, but he could pan out to be the best pick of the draft for value and where you got him because he was offensive tackle 1 before he hurt his knee. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys give the Chiefs draft as far as like a grade goes? Let me know. Juliana said, did you know Priest Holmes lives in my neighborhood? No. That's freaking awesome. If so, he's a legend. Braden with the 20 bomb. Man, thank you. He said, thanks for holding it down, Troy. Cole, who do you think we get as a running back at this point? That is, if they decide to get one. We could definitely look here at some of the best remaining running backs in the draft. I mean, it's hard to know because the Chiefs don't pick for quite a while. They're not until the end of the draft, so there's a big gap here. So, like, Brashard Smith could be gone, Damian Martinez could be gone, Devin Neal.
Yeah, ESPN has Devin Neal as the best remaining prospect altogether, let alone running back.
I'm just looking, like, for all we know, the Chiefs could be high on somebody down here that they think's just going to be available, and we don't really know. So it's a great question. I don't know who they're going to take because I don't know who's going to be available, but I would love Brashard Smith, Damian Martinez. But, I mean, Devin Neal's fine too, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like these next 3 could very well be gone by the end of the 7th round To be determined, obviously. Let's see how it goes. Casey's over here playing.
Casey loves the Chiefs draft.
We turn on the Casey cam. See if I can do it. Oh, she, of course, stopped as soon as I did it. Hey. What are you doing? What just happened? Hi, Pupper. My phone is frozen.
That should just be the rest of the stream.
Well, that sucks. My phone froze. Why did it freeze? Oh, we're doing this again. There we go. Well, you saw Casey for a second. You saw Casey for a second. Oh, Devin Neal gone. Saints. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Nice. I mean, I don't know if they took another running back early, but Alvin Kamara not getting any younger. I think they have CEH on the roster.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Devin Neal gone. The reality is, guys, there's no way all these guys were going to fall to the end of the 7th round. Thanks again, Braden, for the 20 bomb, man. I and others missed this. Your thoughts on the wide receiver pick? Are you talking about Jalen Royals? I talked about it in depth for quite a while when the Chiefs drafted him, but heck yeah. Outside guy, burner, sub 4.40 when healthy, deep threat. Almost 1,000 yards receiving last year after missing 5 games, even with missing 5 games with the foot injury. Yeah, I mean, you can use him in multiple ways in the offense. Not a horrible drop percentage either. So, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen... Now that we know that he's drafted with the Chiefs, I'll do a deeper dive for sure after the stream. But, yeah, I'm excited. Andy Beasley said that's it and flips tables. Flipping the table. Yeah, running backs are probably going to go. I think the Chiefs just made decisions based on how their board was falling. They wanted that linebacker because he was still there 50 picks after he probably could have been. So you get the linebacker, converted safety, coverage guy, maybe life after Drew Tranquil. He's the green dot in college. Very smart, cerebral, like high IQ guys is what it takes to be green dots as the quarterback of the defense. So I don't mind that at all. What the heck with the running back? Yeah, that's the only thing I wanted a little bit earlier was a running back, and we did not get one yet.
Oh, the Steelers. They went QB. They took Will Howard.
Oh, the Steelers took a quarterback?
They did.
Will Howard in the 6th round. Andy Beasley said the Chiefs draft gets worse every year. Dynasty over. Y'all enjoy the season. I'm out. Holy hell, dude. Steelers pick is in. Ravens are on the clock. Will Howard, huh?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Will the Steelers get a QB? They're the only team that's being stupid, by the way. I have $30 left. Might as well donate more. I appreciate you, Stroud. You don't have to be doing all that, but I appreciate the dono bombs, the kind words. And as soon as you said that, the Steelers picked Will Howard, like at the same time. Will Howard is a Pennsylvania kid, too. Oh, that's cool. Local roots?
Oh, nice. I wonder if he was a Eagles or a Steelers fan growing up.
I mean, I'm glad the Steelers finally got a quarterback because I wasn't like overly concerned. I don't really care that much about the Steelers, but it's like, bro, what are you guys doing at quarterback? So now they have 3 QBs, and if you get Aaron Rodgers after, that's a win. I guess. I mean, as win as you can get.
Yeah, if they do get Rodgers, Mason Rudolph is a solid backup. Will Howard, who was the other guy? Skylar Thompson. I mean, there's no guarantee that he even makes the final roster. One of those guys could be practice squad. Aaron Rodgers on the practice squad.
Yeah, dude, that's what's happening. It's funny. I kind of like Will Howard because I watched his full interview with Gruden.
Yeah, so good.
I feel invested. More than I ever have another quarterback since Mahomes. I'm just playing. Not really. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. You think Sanders should be the first round? Or if you mean like a first round pick, I thought he might go potentially end of 1 or the second round. Obviously was way wrong. Was he a 5th round pick at the end of the day?
Yeah.
Back half?
5th rounder, yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Aaron Rodgers is washed. I mean, he's still probably a better option for this year than, no offense, but Will Howard or Mason Rudolph. Stroud with the membership. Going crazy with the Let's Freaking Go tier. Hey, man, hope to see you in the members-only Zoom call. It'll be next week. Please explain green dot. So if you wear the green dot on defense, you're basically the play caller, middle linebacker who relays the play call from the DC to the defense and is also in charge of making changes pre-snap and all that kind of stuff. That's like what Nick Bolton does for the defense now.
Got to be smart.
Do you think that the Broncos knock off the Chiefs this season? I mean,
can I answer that for you? No.
The answer is no. But do I think the AFC West is getting better, more competitive? It's going to be a tougher fight all the way around, basically from every single team as they get better coaching staff. I mean, Pete Carroll will elevate the Raiders for sure. I still think they're 4th in the AFC West by the time the season's done. Harbaugh's already turned the Chargers around in 1 season, and they're only going to get better. The Broncos have a good one in Bo Nix. Obviously, the better coaching staff now with Sean Payton being there a couple years. So there's some stability there. He's building the roster the way he wants. I think the AFC West as a whole got better. It does narrow the gap, in my opinion, of the Chiefs like being like way up here and the rest of the AFC West being down here. But I still think the Chiefs probably win the West. Could it be a hard-fought battle for the AFC West this year? Much harder than years prior? Yeah, I do think so. I still think the Chiefs win the West, most likely. You were told Pacheco is gone? No, he's not gone. CB said the green dot on the back of the helmet indicates the helmet has a speaker and gets the calls from the coaches. Only one player can have that on the field at a time. Yep. So it's like that's why I kind of say like the QB of the defense, as the QB is the one that has a speaker on offense. The green, whoever wears the green dot on defense. Troy, this might be a dumb question, but
yep.
I don't think a green dot has to be the middle linebacker.
I think it
most of the time is.
It just makes the most sense. They're in the middle of the defense. They can communicate effectively to like every
single person behind them.
Yeah.
Like I don't know that it's like.
Yeah, I don't think it has to be a linebacker. I want to say for a bit, Harrison Smith wore the green dot for the Vikings.
I saw some safeties.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, the green dot doesn't have to be a linebacker. It's just common. But it could be a safety, like more rarely. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen some safeties be green dots.
Yeah.
But not in Spags defense. That's not how they run it. What do we got going on here? Anything? Yeah, exactly, Matthew. He said, wasn't Cam Chancellor the green dot for Seattle? I'm pretty sure he was.
Bro, Cam Chancellor was a dog.
Yeah, he was.
The Legion of Boom.
Tyrann Mathieu. Tyrann Mathieu, yeah. Like a guy like that for sure. Is Tom's pick coming up soon? I have no idea, guys.
Oh, I forgot he was doing a pick today. That's awesome.
Let's look it up. Does anybody know? Tom, if I just search Tom Grossi on Twitter, what do we think will pop up?
Just another Katie said 189. 198. Maybe it was a typo. Yeah, Packers have pick 198.
Yo, does Tom Grossi get a Chiefs pick? Currently at 237 now instead of 198.
Oh, they traded?
Well, he just said Goodell wanted to introduce Sorrell since he was here, rightfully so. So we just got to hope there aren't any trade-ups from the Packers.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not the Chiefs pick. It's a 7th round pick, though. What pick is that? 237? That's in the 7th round. Dude, that'll be sweet. I want to see Tom Grossi call a pick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Heck yeah. Tyler said, can we please get to another Chiefs draft pick? We're going to be waiting a little bit here. There's definitely some time. You got to move to 237. Tyler Loop, another kicker off the board out of Arizona, is now a Baltimore Raven. Two kickers.
That's interesting. Is that a sign of
Justin Tucker?
Is he donezo?
Oh, shoot.
All the off-the-field allegations, and then on top of that, his play that was the worst season of his career last year.
Oh,
and he's getting up there in age. Got to be 35.
That's interesting.
I'm going to look up his age. Yeah, he's 35, going to be 36 in November.
Interesting.
At the very least, it gives him some flexibility.
Oh yeah,
Depending on what goes on while you're waiting.
Well, yeah, if they're not even going to make the decision on like releasing him or anything like that, like he could still potentially, even if he doesn't get charged from like the courts or of a crime or anything like that.
Yeah,
he could still get suspended by the NFL for violation of the player conduct policy or whatever it is.
Yeah,
we've seen that happen a bunch where a player doesn't actually get charged of a crime, but they still get suspended by the NFL. I think like one guy that comes to mind, Zeke Elliott. I don't think he ever got charged, but he got suspended.
Okay.
There's just several situations like that where the league will act. Jalen Reed, safety out of Penn State, is now a Texan as they continue adding some depth for their defense that's already a unit. The pick is in for the Titans at 188, and the Colts are on the clock at 189. Back-to-back picks for the Colts before the reigning Super Bowl champion Eagles. Pains me to say it. Pick next after that. If he's charged, they found their new kicker. 1,000%. CB said, Cole, can we draft the new offensive coordinator in the 7th? No. Matt Nagy is the OC, guys, this year. No offensive coaching staff changes. Khalil Mullings, running back out of Michigan, just got drafted by the Titans.
We got another QB off the board, too. Jordan Schultz on Twitter.
For what team? The Colts?
The Colts.
Yeah, that makes sense. Who?
Colts are going Notre Dame QB Riley Leonard.
Okay. The Colts are a sleeper team that I thought could have maybe taken Shedeur Sanders because you have Daniel Jones around and Anthony Richardson. I mean, there's no real stability long-term there, especially if Anthony Richardson doesn't have a good year this year.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nate with the 10 bomb. Thank you so much, bro. Said, I would not hate taking a flyer on Rocket Sanders. Raheem Sanders. He is a running back with the South Carolina Gamecocks. If he was still available in the 7th or he goes undrafted. We live in South Carolina, and he was a huge part of our offense last year. That's what'll be intriguing to see because the Chiefs obviously waited on a running back is what do they do there? Who do they end up getting? If they're high enough on a guy that could go undrafted, they might just take him in the 7th so he's protected and he doesn't end up signing somewhere else with somebody else. Stroud with the 501 after the other 5, the membership and all of it. I'm going to need to help getting into the Zoom. Do I need to set up? Because I'm only about to be 17. No, you're okay. You're okay. I want to meet. Yeah, man. I mean, we probably have like 10 to 15 people on the monthly Zoom calls. You're more than welcome. Obviously, I would say just make sure your parents are cool with it, but we just hop in there and talk Chiefs. And yeah, we've had some, I almost said kids, but like non-adults there before because it's not really kids. But yeah, you are more than welcome. We'll send the link out on YouTube next week probably, and then you just hop in there. You can hop on there from your phone or whatever. All right, so back-to-back picks for the Colts. One is a quarterback. Riley, who'd you say?
Riley Leonard, Notre Dame.
Riley Leonard. Rob Miller with the 2. Cole, what do you think of Brashad Smith? Yeah, if he's still available, I like that pick. Brashard Smith out of SMU. Again, I talked about him earlier, a little bit undersized, quote unquote, but he moved from receiver to running back, which is fun to me. Then he set the season program record for all-purpose yards with 1,977 in 2024, and he's one of only 3 backs to run a sub 4.40 at the combine. So, from like a pass-catching back option, I am intrigued because he's a former receiver. That would be kind of fun. It makes too much sense given the Hunts connection. Yeah, considering he went to SMU as well. All right. Diddle-ding, ding, ding. Yeah, that's where I was at. Somebody said you can look up best available picks in real time with the ESPN website. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yes, sir.
Another running back off the board, according to Aaron Wilson.
Okay, who is it?
Titans draft Michigan running back Kalel Mullings.
Oh, yeah.
You
That was the
already saw
pick
that? That's
before
already
the
on there?
Colts. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I thought maybe for some reason the Colts went running back with their second pick because the pick was in.
Gotcha.
And the Eagles are now on the clock. Yeah, Stroud, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Isaac said, so we are horror fans, and because of that, we have an Annabelle doll, and my 3-year-old put her Chiefs jersey on it. Oh, my God. I'd be throwing that thing in the trash. I'm scared of that stuff. I'm not, like, super scared, but I don't like... I like zombie movies, but I don't like horror movies. Like that. I guess that technically is horror, but zombies is about as far as I go. Like, if there's some demonic child flying on the ceiling, like, running on it, I'm good, dog. I got kids of my own. I ain't trying to have nightmares about one of my kids crawling on the ceiling because I feel like they borderline do that when they get hangry. So I don't need that in my imagination. I do like thriller movies, though, like Edge of the Seat. I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't mind jump scares every now and again, but I don't need no demon jumping out of the closet. Like, I'm good. I'm chill on that. I'd be swinging. I'd be throwing hands to the I'd be shadow boxing.
You ever seen Final
I'd be shadow
Destination?
boxing the shadow.
You ever seen the Final Destination movies?
I have, like, I know there's a new one coming out.
Yeah, bro. They ruined whatever one had the roller coasters. It ruined roller coasters for me as a kid.
What the heck just happened here? Why does this look so funny?
Oh, interesting.
What the heck? Do they all look like that? I'm confused. Oh, there we go. We good. Boom, fixed. Have you seen Get Out? If you haven't watched it, I have not.
It's a great movie.
I thought it was a horror movie.
It is. It's not demon stuff.
But dude, I'm already scared of white people.
I think it's a good movie, bro.
I'm already scared of myself.
I want to see the new movie Sinners with Michael B. Jordan. It's kind of horror thriller.
That's in theaters right now.
Should we just hop off and go watch that?
Yeah, dude, that's a good idea.
Man.
Defensive tackle Tim Smith out of Alabama was the back-to-back pick after quarterback Riley Leonard out of Notre Dame for the Indianapolis Colts. The Eagles are next at, well, their pick is in, actually, 191, and then the Seahawks are on the clock, back-to-back birdies. Wayne said, Cole, you're a soldier for your efforts on the draft. You're a legend, bro. Both of you deserve MVP. Appreciate it, man. I mean, there's a lot of people that be working hard during this time because it's just a grind. I think the hardest thing for me with the draft is like, dude, we get off of a 4-hour stream, Troy, at 11 p.m. or 11:30 p.m. like last night, and then it's like, okay, we got to make 2 videos.
Yeah.
We dropped them at like 3 in the morning. I was like, oh, man. I think that I'm just glad like my family goes out of town. Danny like makes it like a little mini vacation to see some friends with the kids, because if not, if I'm going to bed at 4 and the kids get up at 7, I think I would literally not make it.
You said you slept till like 10:30 today, though?
Yeah, I did. 10:30, and the draft started at 11. I was like, I can't make it by 11. It's impossible. Dub Freak with the 2. Man, that sunbed scene in Final Destination 3. I've only seen the first one, guys,
Bro.
and I was like, I don't need to figure out new ways that you could accidentally die.
I know exactly what scene he's talking about.
You should watch The Monkey. Is that a movie? That sounds terrifying. There's already monkeys in zombie movies, like 28 Days Later. Like the monkeys, like tested.
Oh, yo, is that the vampire movie? What's the 28 Days?
28 Days Later is zombie. Then they got 28 Weeks Later that came out, and then 28 Years Later is coming out this summer. Super stoked for that one.
What? Are you for real?
Yes.
28 decades after that.
28
millennium?
decades later, they're on Mars fighting zombies in space. Oh man, yeah, him as a football horror movie coming out. I did see that. I don't think I want to see that either. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes horror movies just. I watch all my shows and movies late at night, so maybe if I was watching it like a show or a movie like that in the middle of the day, it would be better. But at night, then I'm like, oh God, what was that sound? What was that? Bengals on the clock, huh? What do you guys think about this? What do you guys know about this? Just kidding. This is a football I bought from Fanatics yesterday, and that's all. Browns need to do a horror movie. I think they're living one. If you want good sci-fi horror, you should check out The Fly. Early career Jeff Goldblum in it. Have you seen that? The Fly?
No. I like Jeff Goldblum, though.
I like to fly like an eagle to the sea. Yours is the second best available. Yeah, we could look at... Okay, so let's do this. The Chiefs pick... They're on pick 193, okay? And the Chiefs pick next at... Unless they package up and move up. Holy heck, dude. 251 and 257. Dude, the Chiefs are an eternity away. Well, they may not get a dynamic running back like I was hoping, but maybe in the late round here, they could still get a valuable contributor in some capacity. Remember, Isaiah Pacheco was a 7th round pick. The pick is in for the Bengals, and the Jags are on the clock. Four hours later, yeah, Chiefs are picking in 4 hours. I think this draft might go till 6, dude.
Holy smokes.
How do we confirm that?
Yeah, does YouTube TV have like a time
Yeah, it
slot?
does.
Okay.
I would much prefer 6 or 5, but I don't think they're going to get through. It's till 6 o'clock.
R.I.P.
Oh my gosh. Troy, at any time, if you want to be like, hey, I want to take some time to eat if you're hungry, yes. But then if you're like, hey, I'm going to check out and work on script stuff for Cole Breaks the Huddle, like Shador Sanders got taken. Just anything you feel like is worth researching and scripting, feel free, but there's no rush. Another running back just went off the board, by the way.
Oh,
Taj Brooks, running back out of Texas Tech, gone. Bryce Cabeldu went right before him. Guard out of Kansas, KU. In the house after Miles Hinton went 191. Offensive tackle out of Michigan to the Eagles. Bryce, guard out of Kansas, is now a Seahawk. And Taj Brooks, running back out of Texas Tech, is with the Bengals. The pick is in for the Jags at 194, and the Bears are on the clock, followed by the Lions, Broncos, Packers, Chargers. And obviously this order can change at the drop of a hat because lots of movement goes around from teams. Go back here. Our Annabelle doll is from the movie and signed. Oh, that's pretty cool, Isaac. Signed. Like that one of the actresses or actors from the movie? Was it Annabelle? She stare at you while she signed it. It's like it's her signature's like a scribble in blood. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm saying, dude. Stroud with a 2-bomb last dono. Let's go, man. He said, I'm sorry for the 40-22. We just too good. Yeah, he's an Eagles fan. Hey, man, it's all right. I'm not happy for y'all, but it's all right. It's like saying, I don't know, what do I want to say? Like if you run a race in the Olympics and you get silver. They're like, yeah, sorry, you got silver and I got gold. It's like, well, whatever. It's like, it's not okay, but like, I'm happy for you, I guess, you know? You know? Yep. Brooks is gone, Joe. You right. Just got home. How we doing today? Doing pretty good. Took wide receiver Jalen Royals in the 4th round. And then I just need to pull up a list of the Chiefs draft picks because I can't remember the Chiefs linebacker's name, and I don't want to be rude. It's not a disrespect thing. Jeffrey Bosa. Here, I think can I pull this up and zoom in? Chiefs Draft Central. So the first round pick for the Chiefs, the first pick, not first overall. Josh Simmons out of Ohio State. Defensive tackle Omar Norman Lott out of Tennessee was their 2nd round pick at 63. 3 picks later, with the L'Jarius Sneed pick, they got defensive end Ashton Gelati out of Louisville. Norman Lott, rotational guy, but he can get to the passer. Pass rush win rate and his win percentage was, I think, highest in the FBS among all interior defensive linemen. Ashton Gelati, he's like a high motor guy. I think George Karlaftis type. Loves football. I think he's the one with the 9.75 RAS. Just a freak athlete. A little bit undersized, but you could definitely rotate him in as well. Then with the their 4th pick, but the 2nd, 3rd round pick after pick 66, they traded up from 95 to 85. They gave up a future 4th round pick from the Joe Tooney trade to go and get Noel Williams, cornerback out of California, ball hawk, 14 career interceptions, I think like 38 pass breakups. He's taken 2 fumbles to the house. He had a kick return for a touchdown, a pick 6, 7 INTs last year, 2nd most in this entire draft class among cornerbacks. He loves to tackle, versatile, mainly an outside corner, but you can kind of move him around if you need to. Versatile also in the sense of decent versus zone and in man coverage. Fastest backpedal in this draft class if you want to know some random stuff. He loves to tackle, very durable. He's played every game the last 3 years, and he's just another guy you can have as an outside corner. Depth piece. I really do like this pick a lot. Then Jalen Royals, wide receiver out of Utah State, was the 4th round pick for the Chiefs, an outside guy, 4'4", 40 guy. He ran a 4.42, I think, and his foot wasn't 100%. So outside guy that can go get it, a little bit of a deep threat. Love that. And then Jeffrey Bosa was the Chiefs' 5th round pick. They traded up to get him too. Used one of their 3 7th round picks to go get him. He's a linebacker out of Oregon. Wore the green dot as the Mike linebacker, but he's a bit undersized in that sense of he's not like a massive linebacker. He's a converted safety coverage linebacker. Then the Chiefs still have a 251st overall pick and the 257th. I'm like way behind on the broadcast. They just announced Will Howard in my ear.
Oh, man.
I was like, yo, what? I'm like, we are behind.
5 hours ago.
We are behind. What round are we in? We are right here in the 6th round. 20th pick of the 6th round. And there's just gets more and more because of all the comp picks. So there's actually 40 picks.
Yeesh.
Halfway through the 6th. Will S. said, I did not like the DT. I thought, so I guess if you want me to nitpick it a little bit, I thought Omar Norman Lott, they got him a bit early. A 2nd round pick for a guy that has never really played more than 25% of snaps, a rotational guy. Part of that is due to how their defense over there operated. They just like to rotate in a bunch of guys like that. But yeah, 2nd round pick on a guy that's never really been a starter that's where people's like, oh boy. But yeah, put him next to Chris Jones and get a guy that can win a lot and rush the passer. Like, I don't mind it, but I felt like it was a lot given up for him. Because I've seen, again, you never know how the board's going to fall, but I saw Omar Norman Lott mocked to the Chiefs in the 3rd or the 4th round. Seems like there was a run on defensive tackles. The Chiefs didn't want to wait any longer, so they pulled the trigger there, knowing they drafted 3 picks later, and they traded up for a corner that they really liked as well. Omar didn't even cross my mind. I'm a Vols fan, and that was stupid. Dude, I love the draft just because it's so... The opinions vary widely, you know?
Yeah.
I think we just had Andy. He's in here all the time, but he was like, I think he was pissed. I think he left. And we've had other people that really like the picks. I'm like, there's some I like more than others. I'm cautiously optimistic about a couple of them. I hope Josh Simmons pans out with the injury. Like, that would be a big win. All these international announcers for the draft are funny. What are they doing? Making jokes? Where did Sanders get drafted? He was a 5th-round pick by the Browns. The Browns actually took 2 quarterbacks in this draft. They took... Who'd they take?
Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel and then Shedeur Sanders. First team to take 2 quarterbacks in the first 5 rounds since... Was it the Redskins?
Yeah, in 2012.
Yeah, the Redskins in 2012, they took Cousins and RG3.
The Texans traded up again. They've been moving up and down the board. They traded... They're on the clock, I believe, at 197.
Are they?
Yep. I don't remember who was there before, but... Yeah, Texans, and then it's Packers, Chargers, Jags, then Vikings back-to-back. I'll probably stick on stream through the Vikings picks, and then I'll hop off and go eat and dive in on a script.
Yeah, all good. And just so you know, just because I was saying, hey, if you want to, you can, wasn't like me saying you need to.
I feel like it's probably a good idea.
Just like when we're kind of waiting and just through some of these picks here.
Yeah.
To like just go do that.
Yep.
So we have a couple more picks off the board worth talking about. How do I get out of... Okay, there we go. So we've had a few picks off the board since Taj Brooks. Jalen McLeod, I don't know. Linebacker out of Auburn is a Jag. Luke Newman, guard out of Michigan State, is with the Bears. Somebody's been asking about this guy. Somebody in chat. He might... I think he said... Somebody in chat yesterday was like, hey, when could Ahmed... I don't know how to say his last name. H. Go, because I don't know if they're both of... I don't know what he said. Both of Arab descent, maybe. But anyway, that's where he's going. He's an edge rusher out of Boise State going to Detroit. So that's another defensive pick for the Lions who, I mean, without looking at all their picks, Troy, I know they have some question marks along the D-line as like Aiden Hutchinson works back from his injury and stuff like that. He's from Egypt. Oh, nice, dude. I've been to Egypt twice. I actually love Egypt. The people of Egypt were freaking awesome, dude. I understand it's not a perfect place and there's some scary parts of it, but I went to Egypt twice and had a great time. I got really sick the first time, Troy. Like something I ate.
Oh, really?
And it was like in an area where like Americans should have been like, okay, but I don't really know what happened. But I had a stomach bug for like the rest of the trip. Dang. And I had to fast it out when I got back.
Oof.
I was on a brat diet. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. But I fasted. I had a water fast for like 3 days. And I was like, okay, I'm going to die. So I need food. And ended up just eating bread, rice, applesauce. Brat diet. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast is what it was. And I got rid of it. Whatever was going on. It was like a stomach bug. I survived. King Tut's curse. Basically, yes. Dude, by the end of it, like, I had a fever. I was like, I'm not feeling the best, man. But I survived. I will survive.
You know, it's kind of interesting. Somebody just pointed this out on Twitter.
What?
But the Seahawks used the pick that they traded, that they got back in the Geno Smith trade. That's what they used to draft Jalen Milroe. I thought that was Kyler Murray on stream for a second. Kyle Murray.
Bro, some people be streaming like this. Like, what do you think of my camera angle, dude? Like,
Pretty sick.
So say that again.
What did I say? Oh yeah, so the pick that the Seahawks got back from the Raiders in the Geno Smith trade is the pick that they used to draft Jalen Milroe, quarterback.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so essentially kind of quarterback trade, if you want to look at it that way. Yeah, pick 92. So they got back a third, spent it on Jalen Milroe. It's kind of interesting. I like them getting a QB earlier in the draft. Sam Darnold is on a 3-year deal, but we've talked about it. You can get out of that after 1 year. So you just have flexibility there. If Jalen Milroe looks like he could be a guy after 1 year, you could move on from Darnold. If not, you can keep Darnold for a couple years. Just nice to have flexibility at the QB spot.
Yeah, they also have is it Drew Lock? He's back over there on a 1-year deal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Drew Lock as well. So
he's on a 1 year, so it's like there's no future there per se after this one.
Yeah.
No guaranteed future. Somebody said the Chiefs running back room is buns. I don't think it's really that bad. I wanted a running back that you could infuse into the room as like a rotational guy this year and take more of a serious role next year. But I still can't rule out the Chiefs taking a running back. When I say I don't think the running back room is buns, buns is such a funny term, but like that's like a throwback term. There does have to some things have to take place in the running back room for it not to be bad. So there is some what if there. Pacheco has to bounce back from that ankle injury and just look better than he did at the end of last year, which I think he does. He should. Then Elijah Mitchell, like you are banking on him potentially being healthy. He didn't play at all last year with a bad hamstring injury. Kareem Hunt, you're also then saying like, hey, he's going to have a full offseason under his belt, training camp, preseason, and he didn't have any of that last year. And then, yeah, Carson Steele, I don't know, to be determined. But there is some like, I see the running back room as okay. I would like a running back to be drafted. I think I would have already liked a running back to be drafted for the Chiefs, but if they can get one here near the end of the draft, I think the running back room is in an okay spot, but there's not like a lot of longevity there. That was weird. I think my whole camera just flickered. I don't know what just happened. I'm scared.
I feel like the Texans have been on the clock forever.
Yeah, I think, their pick's in now. Where did our 6th go? We never had one, Dylan. We never had one for this year. Oh, but if you're saying where did it originally go? I mean, we traded it away for somebody. Rio said the Chiefs running back room is bottom 5. I don't know. I'd have to really go through it. They run at a bottom 5 rate in the NFL. So they don't value running back as much as other teams. Although sometimes I wish there would be a little bit more value placed there. Somebody said McDuffie trade. I think I would die. I hope you're joking.
That would be pretty wild.
I'm going to look because I'm scared. I don't think that wouldn't make much sense to me, but the cornerback room definitely looking a lot better. You could absorb it. It would be a huge loss, but it's somewhat believable if it was like for several picks or something. But you think, here's the thing, if it would have, it's not true, by the way, but if it would have actually happened, that happens night 1 and you get like premium draft capital. Not going round 3 for a 7th. No, I hope he's a Chief for years to come. Marcus with the 5 bomb. Thank you guys for never knowing each year. If you're doing the 3rd day, then end up doing it. We appreciate you guys. At this point, I should just say, yeah, we're streaming it. And what I need to be in a place to be able to do, Troy, next year, like, even if we bring in one more person to help, I need to be able to, like, record and just, like, go to bed.
Yeah.
You know, so then, like, the thumbnail and everything else can all be done. And just so I mean, I don't want anybody staying up late. Here's the thing. I'm always want to be in the trenches with you guys. So I'm like, if you guys are working, I'm working. So I would feel bad. But like I could get to the stream on time if I don't go to bed at 4.
True. Bro, I got home, so staying with my brother at the River Market, like I said earlier. I got there at 4:15 a.m. last night, or this morning, and there was people outside jogging. I was like, bro, this is not right.
What time?
4:15 is when I got back to downtown.
And they say the early bird gets the little worm, but I don't know about all that. That's pretty early. I mean, I used to get up at 3:50 in the morning to make YouTube videos before my day job. So like I could relate, but I was sitting downstairs not running. I can relate to an extent. Florida quarterback Graham Mertz to the Texans.
Interesting. Ahead of Quinn Ewers.
He's not that good, brother. No offense.
I think he was just graded a lot higher than Mertz. I mean, none of these quarterbacks
might
are
have,
good.
yeah, for sure.
Be real. 6th, 7th round QBs. None of these guys are.
So the Texans just selected quarterback Graham Mertz out of Florida. Meanwhile, the Packers selected defensive tackle Warren Brinson out of Georgia. The Chargers are on the clock at 199. Pick 199. No, their pick is in, and the Jags are on the clock. And then Troy, back-to-back Vikings picks.
Let's go.
On the docket here. Maybe they trade back again.
Please don't. Just for my sake. I hope we go running back.
Gelati's going to be on the other side of Karlaftis. Spags said it on the call. That makes sense. Makes sense for sure. That's fun. They used to train together in the offseason.
How do you feel about FAU?
Numb. Just playing. I don't know. I feel hopeful for a bounce, not even a bounce back, just a big step forward this season. Yeah. I think it was that pick, like Sam Laporta went 2 picks later. Like, obviously the Chiefs don't really need a tight end, but could you imagine Sam Laporta in this offense with Kelsey and like, you always look at the picks that went after. He's just been kind of a minorly used rotational player. He's looking decent against the run, though. Showed some flashes talking about FAU late last year. So you're kind of hoping for a bounce or a big step up from him this year. But, I mean, if you look in chat, there's probably already people saying he's a bust, wasted pick, and all that stuff. But I am rooting for him and hoping for the best.
Yeah, heck yeah.
We need Brock Bowers, tight end. Yeah, I like that. Impossible, but I like that. He went 13th overall, so it's like the Chiefs would have never got him. They would have never, ever got him. You would have had to trade up the farm to go get him. Arroyo get picked? Yeah, he did. I don't remember where, but he did get picked. A lot of the tight ends are off the board now. Branson Taylor, offensive tackle out of Pittsburgh, is now a Charger. Harbaugh, building in the trenches, depth.
Sounds about right.
Part of me wonders if the Chiefs actually don't trade up at all, and you take offensive line and running back.
Mm.
Who knows at this point? I am kind of sad. Like, I'm just going to be honest. I'm kind of sad they didn't get a running back yet, but I like most of the picks like that they made. It makes complete sense. Josh Simmons, offensive tackle. You got a defensive tackle, a defensive end, linebacker. Jalen Royals, an outside wide receiver. You got the linebacker, if I didn't say that already. I'm so tired I can't keep my thoughts straight. But, yeah, center, you lost faith in Creed? No. What? No.
Why?
No, I don't need a center, per se. Just O-line depth. Maybe somebody competing for the guard spot. Can you show the remaining running backs? Yeah. Let me refresh because Devin Neal is not available. Damian Martinez is the number 1 running back still available. Unless the Chiefs trade up, I don't know that you're going to get him. Molly, thank you so much for the 2-bomb. It's a $2 super sticker with a cup of coffee that says tired. Yeah, I might need an energy drink here soon.
The Texans have drafted 3 local Kansas City guys or Kansas City area guys. So offensive tackle Ariante Ursary from Ruskin Heights.
Yep.
Jalen Noel, wide receiver from Park Hill.
Okay.
Graham Mertz, Blue Valley North,
Dang.
quarterback.
They like the local KC. It's that KC barbecue. You put that barbecue sauce in them veins, it makes you better at football. It's a proven fact. Brent with the 5, still laughing about something you said last night as you were getting ready for your bathroom break. I said, take care of my picker. I did?
I don't remember that.
Dude, I'm so tired. Who knows what I said?
Vikings are on the clock.
Oh, nice.
Jags
Take
win.
care of my picker. I was probably talking about the draft picker, but it does sound kind of like pecker, so that's a little odd. Brent's laughing 24 hours later. Dude, Troy, what were we laughing at last night that I couldn't stop? Oh, Troy randomly ever gets on Facebook, and I won't go into the details, but he randomly made like a Facebook status tagging an old place he used to work at.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, old place he used to work at, and they blocked him. So I just was like, I was like slap happy last night, and I was laughing about it for like 30 minutes because he never gets on Facebook. He just like came back from a long hiatus, tagged his old workplace.
I came out of retirement to roast him.
And he got fired. Or he didn't get fired. He got blocked.
Fired. Cole fired me.
Yeah, I fired him. All right, let's go back here to, okay, the pick is in. Oh, we already know one of them. Linebacker Kobe King out of Penn State.
Okay.
I'm assuming linebacker was a need, maybe, from even like a depth perspective. Maybe a special teamer.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not familiar with him, but yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into him, see what's good.
Do you know what the second pick is now?
I
Yeah,
don't.
the second pick's in.
They knew. They turned those cards in real quick.
Back to back. Doc Holliday with the 5-bomb really want the Chiefs to sneak in and get defensive tackle Desmond Watson from Florida, 6'6", 460 pounds. Nice rotational piece for Florida. That's that's the biggest guy in the draft, isn't it? 460 pounds?
Oh, okay. The Vikings.
Tight
second
end.
Pick. There you go. Tight end Gavin Bartholomew. What a name.
Guy sounds like he comes from English royalty.
And the Ravens pick is already in. They're moving now.
Gavin Bartholomew.
All right.
Tight end out of Pittsburgh. A backup for Hawkinson?
Yeah, so we have Hawkinson. Josh Oliver is one of the best blocking tight ends in the game. I'm not familiar with Gavin. I'm going to have to look into him and see what he kind of specializes in, whether it's blocking or in the pass game. But yeah, could be a tight end 3.
Very interesting.
All right, well, I think that's it for the Vikings picks. Unless they have a 7th that I'm forgetting. But I think I'm going to hop off, eat some food, and dive into a script. Probably just take my computer upstairs.
Yeah, dude, do your thing.
All right, guys.
I might have to tag you in eventually.
Okay.
Just for if I have to use just quick bathroom
Yeah,
break.
no, just holler or
because the
text me.
draft is still it's like 2 more hours.
Yeah, all good.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Peace.
Bye, Troy. Thanks for hanging, my brother.
Of course.
I was going to say man, and then I said brother. Thanks for hanging, my brother.
Brother man.
Brother man. Screen sent. All right, there we go. There's me. There he be. Doc, thanks again for the 5-bomb, man. When is Grossi's pick? 237, 227, somewhere around there. Devilish said Gavin Bartholomew sounds like a tennis player. A tennis player. Everybody saying bye, Troy.
Bye.
Do we have any updates here? No, somebody said the Chiefs traded up, but I think they were just trolling. I just double checked to see. Do I got the hacks on your PC? I don't play video games. No hacks. No hacks, man. LaJohntay Wester, wide receiver out of Colorado, is now a Baltimore Raven at 23rd overall. Johnny Cornelius, offensive tackle out of Oregon, is now with the Cowboys. The Commanders are on the clock. The Bills are next. LimeWire. Dude, I used to have LimeWire back in the day. I didn't even know LimeWire was bad. Meaning, you know, you're like pirating music. I was just downloading all the music, dude. I didn't realize it was like theft. I was just a kid. And I was like, dude, nice. I get any song I want. I was like, this is crazy. The Commanders are on the clock. We have Zordivio in chat saying Redskins in all caps. The reality is they changed their name. So if I talk about the team before they changed their name, I just refer to them as the Redskins. But some people care more about that than me. I do not care. Stroud with the dollar bill. Let's go. Is a landfill somewhere with computers that are trash from LimeWire? Probably so. I know what the Chiefs are doing. They're going to trade their 7th round picks for Ashton Genty. Dude, if only. If only. They're changing their name back. Maybe they will. I don't know. I know there's a lot of people that want them to change their name back. Someone is about to steal Brashard Smith. Yeah. I don't know that he's going to still be available, but I mean, the Chiefs they don't pick until 250. That's in 45 picks. Ollie's gone. Somebody said, I want Ollie. He's gone. He got drafted. Are we even in the 7th round yet? No, we're doing comp picks. We're in comp picks here very soon. Starting at pick 33. Still in the 6th. Chris, 5 gifted right. In the house. With the 5 bomb. Chiefs like Corey, Heiner running back, Cincy and JCM running back Arizona, Clark Hunt SMU grad. Keep an eye on SMU running backs. We're keeping an eye. Oh wait, I hit the wrong button. Who did you say? Corey. Okay, here he is. 5'9", 210 pounds out of Cincinnati. And JCM, running back out of Arizona. Okay, right here. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. I've talked about him in a video. It's a kind of a dope name. Like as a late round guy. Maybe they had him in for a visit. I think they had this guy in for a top 30 visit. Pretty sure. But heck yeah. The pick is in for the Commanders. The Bills are on the clock. Bro, I was downloading music from Napster 25 years ago. What's up, Sean? I kind of remember like the tail end of Napster. I was born in 91, so I kind of remember like the tail end of that, I believe. Brother man. What's up? What's up, Mark? JCM is a solid running back. Yeah, I feel like I've talked about him in a video. If I search Ja'Cory, I bet it pops up because that name sounds pretty familiar. Yeah, I talked about him for April 14th. He played 4 seasons at Alabama State before transferring to New Mexico in 2023, where he had the most productive season of his career. Krosky Merritt's got a 5th or 6th round grade on him in the eyes of Dane Brugler. Explosive footwork, showing nice acceleration, has some nice hands in the screen game, catching passes out of the backfield. He's a bit inconsistent in pass pro and sometimes tries to get a bit too cute with his footwork. He's also an older prospect. He'll be 24 on draft weekend, and for that reason alone, yeah, maybe KC could see him as a later round back or maybe even a UDFA. He's 5'10", 206 pounds, scored at a 7.93 on his RAS, relative athletic score. Below average shuttle and 3-cone, but pretty decent 40, 20, and 10-yard splits. 2023, he rushed for nearly 1,200 yards and 17 touchdowns, but then transferred to Arizona in 2024 and barely played last season, only seeing the field in 1 game due to eligibility issues from his redshirt season at Alabama. So for that reason, he could be falling in the draft, and maybe the Chiefs are a bit higher on him. My dog is snoring, and it scared me. Thanks again, Sean, for the 25 bomb. All right, so the pick of the Commanders, by the way, was linebacker Kane Medrano out of UCLA. The Bills went O-line. Chase Lunt, offensive tackle out of Connecticut. The Eagles are on the clock, and we're about to get into the compensatory picks of the 6th round before we get into the 7th. What kind of dog do you have? She is a golden doodle. Mini. Golden doodle mini. Donovan Edwards has a 9.78 relative athletic score. Bro, Donovan Edwards makes me think of Donnie Edwards. But Donovan Edwards is the running back out of Michigan. 22 years old, 212 pounds, 6'1". Could go undrafted. I feel like the Chiefs are high enough on a couple of players at the end of the 7th round or in the 7th that they felt pretty comfortable taking the linebacker rather than going running back at the 5th round. Jeffrey Bosa out of Oregon. What did the Chiefs get today? Well, they got Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker out of Oregon, converted safety, coverage linebacker, or the green dot on the defense, and then they got wide receiver Jalen Royals out of Utah State in the 4th round. A lot of defensive picks in this draft. The pick is in for the Eagles and the Packers. The Panthers are on the clock. Boss is kind of speedy. Yeah, he's a converted safety, man, so he can move. He can move. Could be life after Drew Tranquil kind of a pick. If we don't go running back, got to be RDFA or UDFA because free agents will cost $2 million plus. Yeah, we will definitely see what they end up doing. I guess offensive line is not off the table either if you want to go that route. Look at Raheem Sanders, running back from South Carolina. Yeah, Clips, we talked about him a little bit earlier, too. Could be a late-round guy, maybe undrafted. Tranquil's kind of old. Yeah, he's 30 or about to be 31, somewhere like right around in there. Cameron Thomas, offensive tackle out of Texas, is an Eagle. Back-to-back tackles being taken here. Really, 3 out of the last 4. Off the board, Panthers on the clock, and then we're going to get into the compensatory picks. The pick is already in for the Panthers at 208. The Eagles are back on the clock after just selecting Cameron Williams. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Who got Judkins? Yeah, he's on the Browns. How hopeful are you for a running back at this point? I think I'm not extremely hopeful. Because with a 7th round pick, it could really go any direction here. But I still think there's a chance. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I hope the Chiefs, like, at this point, it's like, just get somebody of value and it is what it is. Hopefully you can get a running back or a nice UDFA, something. A lot of people talking about Kobe Bryant. Is he still available? He might be. If we go cornerback, yeah, he's still available. Kobe Bryant out of Kansas. I wouldn't even rule out like a late round defensive back snag either, like that. The Chiefs are really good at getting corners at the end of the rounds. Kobe Bryant is not off the board. No, he's still available. Still available. Pick is in for the Panthers. Still don't have that answer yet. We already got a corner. Yeah, but you're about to lose 3 in free agency next year, potentially. Jalen Watson, Joshua Williams, Najee Johnson, Trent McDuffie on the last year of his deal as well. You can never have enough depth, so they double-dipped on the D-line. Can't rule out a double-dip on corners either, even though I would like a running back. Can't rule out offensive tackle or offensive lineman. What's up, King of ADHD? As a Broncos fan, we can agree on this. We both don't like having Genty in Vegas. Yeah, true. Very true. There's a couple Raiders now that I just like a lot, or just respect a lot, rather. So Brock Bowers, Max Crosby, and then Genty. Like all three of those guys. But a lot of respect for the Broncos, man. Sean Payton's kind of turning things around. Bo Nix is a good fit there. I mean, you guys have added some ball players too. I need to go look up the actual like position group. Let me see if I can do it. NFL Draft Tracker. I know you guys added a receiver. You've added a running back, RJ Harvey. I remember RJ Harvey, which I think some people were a little surprised about. Okay, here we go. Go like this. You guys got, Jahdae Barron, cornerback, one of the best in this draft class. RJ Harvey, Pat Bryant. I can't say that name to save my life. Syvion, don't know. Jones, edge out of LSU, and then Q Robinson, another edge out of Alabama. And you got one pick here at the end of the 6th, compensatory pick, and then a 7th. Yeah, I mean, the AFC West is getting better. It is getting more difficult for sure. Jimmy Horn Jr., wide receiver out of Colorado. Jimmy Horn. Shout out to the legend. Another receiver for the Panthers. I feel like they've taken more than one in this draft. This might be their second or their third. The pick is in now for the Eagles. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Cole is playing Batman. Savion. Thank you. Somebody said true prophecy. Cole, when's our next pick? Like in 40 picks. It's kind of moving fast. Maybe it's not moving fast. Actually, I lied. The draft goes till 6. We have like 2 hours left, and the Chiefs have the last pick of the draft. I might not make it. Scott said, Cole, you look exhausted. Thank you. It's because I am. Yeah, I am tired. I'm running on fumes. Tonight's video is going to be hard, I think. I mean, last night's video was hard, but tonight's going to be difficult. I mean, we've been streaming since noon. So I'm going to be streaming for like 6 hours. And then, And then we're going to make a video. 2 videos tonight. Has Sanders been picked? Shador Sanders has been picked. Yes, he's with the Browns. Marcus with the 2-bomb. Let's go. Y'all are dogs for putting in the hours. All good, man. I mean, that's what everybody else is doing too. Anybody else covering stuff for the NFL is kind of doing the same. How's the wife and kids? They're good. They are in Arkansas right now on a little vacation. Chief D with the 5-bomb said we must take a running back as everyone else in the AFC West took a running back. Hashtag keeping up with the Joneses, LOL. I definitely thought they would get a running back a little bit earlier than they did because of the talent in this running back class. But it is a very deep running back class, so maybe the thought there is they're going to find somebody deep in the draft that they just are pretty high on, all things considered, especially for the value. Yeah, imagine the war room. Them dudes been up since Thursday. Exactly. Damian Martinez is still available at this point in time. I don't know that he's going to last 40 more picks. We shall see, though. Antoine Powell Ryland, edge out of Virginia Tech, is an Eagle. Another lineman. Trenches for the Eagles, man. That's what they do. That is what they do. Do I think Damian Martinez could get drafted to the Chiefs? Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, especially in the 7th round. Is he actually going to make it 40 picks? That is the question, and that remains to be seen. Yeah, you could package both of those 7th Samurai and move up farther, or a future pick if you want, even like a future late round pick. Chiefs are better said, what happened to our 3rd, 7th round pick? They used one of the 7th round picks to move up in the 5th round to get that linebacker. To get Jeffrey Bosa, they used a 7th to move up like 10-ish spots to get him. I can't remember exactly how many spots, but move up 10-ish. 10-ish spots. Why did I even press that button? I'm already screen sharing. That's how you know I'm lost. Traded up to get the linebacker, the cover linebacker I called yesterday. Love it, Manny. I don't mind the pick at all. Ooh, the Kobe Bryant. Yeah, he's still an option. What's up, Tutty? Said Raiders, baby. Raiders. 4th in the AFC West, Raiders. 2025 incoming. But you guys are getting better. I just think the AFC West as a whole is getting better, man. Coaching, stability, talent level. Anais Peebles, defensive tackle out of Virginia Tech, is a Baltimore Raven, and the Cardinals are now on the clock at pick 211. Tutty with the emoji, or the laugh emoji. Yeah, it's all love, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a game. The Raiders are rivals. I mean, I still think that that's their Chiefs' greatest rival, at least in history. I know a lot of people have more recency bias. They might say like the Bills or something from like a competitive rival standpoint, but throughout history, it's the Raiders and it's not close. Think the Broncos did that trade earlier so they can get Tez Johnson with the 7th, and they got someone in mind for the 6th. Oh, yeah? Are you a Broncos fan, Logan? If so, cool, no worries. But I was like, you seem to know quite a bit here, and not in like a disrespectful way, but you seem to know like, hey, this could be the move for the 6th round and the 7th round for the Broncos. Okay, that makes sense, Logan. I was like, the way you speaking, you got to be a Broncos fan. Yeah, the Broncos are getting better too. Yeah, Raiders are our rivals, exactly. Somebody said Quinn Ewers to the Rams. That could make sense. Eagles final draft grade, I say B+. Loved Campbell. Are they done? Are you guys out of picks? Are you still going? Cole at running back, you think we could snag? Where on earth is the best? Oh, here we go. I mean, I don't know if Damian Martinez or Brashard Smith are going to be there in 40 picks, but I would like one of them if possible. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt is an option they had on a top 30 visit as well. There's not a lot left, that's for sure. Broncos Bo Nix isn't bad. No, he's not bad. No, he only got better as time went on, and I think Sean Payton is able to like draw the best out of him, if that makes sense. Why do I keep hitting this button, dude? I think I'm glitching. Ridiculous. Wait, what happened? 4 straight bird picks. Oh, yeah, let me go back to this. Yeah, Eagles, Ravens, Cardinals, Ravens. Hayden Connor, guard out of Texas, gone. Ravens on the clock at 2:12. David said, quit talking about Martinez to the Chiefs. We weren't running back Smith, SMU. I mean, they both have their own strengths and could benefit the team. In your honest opinion, do you think the Bengals got better or worse? Well, I need to see. I need to see their picks, and there's been so much that has kind of gone down in the draft here. They got Shamar Stewart, Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker. They got a guard, another linebacker, offensive tackle, and Taj Brooks. Better or worse from when? Last year? I don't know. I feel like their offense is going to be great. The question is still that defense, you know? That's where the questions arise. Ravens still on the clock here. Who do the Cards pick? Hayden Connor, guard out of Texas, right here. At pick 211. That might be a little bit better. A little more readable. Cole, is Quentin Skinner out of Kansas still available? If so, the Chiefs need him. He's a great wide receiver, 6'5", 228 pounds, 91% win rate in man-to-man, and 56% win rate man or versus double teams. I mean, I don't recognize that name as going, so he could very well still be available. Isaiah Bond is still available. I mean, there's quite a bit of names, as you can see, going through. A lot of guys still available here. If he's not on this list, he's either doesn't have a grade on him or he's already been taken. But the name doesn't sound familiar, although there's been so many names taken, maybe I missed it. Does anybody know? The pick is in for the Ravens. Let's go. What happened to Donovan Edwards? I don't know. I don't think he's been drafted. He could go undrafted. Love Martinez and Luke Lackey. How do you say Luke's last name? I know he's a tight end, I'm pretty sure, isn't he? Is he a tight end? Oh, he's from Grandview? Oh, Grandview Heights. Top prospect for day 2. Is he still available? Yeah, he's a tight end for the Hawkeyes. Andrew Armstrong had the most receiving yards in SEC last year. Oh, yeah. Devin Neal was taken. Wasn't he? He was taken like at the beginning of this round. So was Taj Brooks. Devin Neal, yeah. 184th overall to the Saints. Oh, and the Saints. Beach stays sweaty all year. That's why he's a great GM. They be putting in that work. Cole's recaps are the best. Thank you so much, D-Bot. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do a video tonight after the stream. Probably drop it hopefully by 9 or 10. And then we will do a video tomorrow. We'll recap the entire draft for the Chiefs, but they're going to sign a bunch of UDFAs tomorrow as well. And then I'll kind of maybe look at the state of the AFC West. Also next week, I will do like a way too early 53-man roster projection as well. Yeah, Donovan Edwards is still there. He's still available. Robert Longerbeam. Nah, fam. That's not a real name. He's got a longer beam. Are you joking? This man has been made fun of his entire life. It's kind of a lit name. I'm going to ask Troy and Alex their thought on this name, dude. I'm going to ask. What do you guys think about this name, dude? He's got a longer beam? What? What are we doing? That's a crazy last name, dude. Stroud with the 5-bomb. Dude, Stroud's been going crazy today. I appreciate you, man. He said, found your running back, Marcus Yarns, Delaware. And no, I didn't say that because I'm from Delaware. Yeah, sure. Sure you didn't, Stroud. Marcus Yarns. 23 years old, 190, 5'11". Out of the University of Delaware. The Delaware Blue Hens, dude. No, did he? Longer Beam sounds like a name from a Mel Brooks movie. I don't even know what that is, dude. Who's Mel Brooks? Who's that? I'm looking it up. I'm sure I should know who that is, and I'm probably going to get roasted in chat because I don't. American actor, comedian, film. I bet I've seen a movie that he's in, right? I have to. I'm going to get roasted. I'm sorry. Oh, Blazing Saddles. Nice. All right, Robert Longerbeam. Dude, I'm so tired. I have no filter and like not as much self-control. Like it's not really that funny, but I'm like living in a state of being slap happy. I'm going to say it without laughing. Ready? I got this. I'm a professional. Robert Longerbeam, cornerback out of Rutgers, is with the Ravens. The pick is in for the Raiders. Pick 213. Then the Chargers are on the clock and the Raiders are up again. Robert Longerbeam is crazy. Island Hacker said, "Who is Mel Brooks? Go to bed. You are useless." I already told you I'm going to get roasted. The problem is if it's a movie. Oh, he's in Robots. I've seen that movie, but that's an animated movie. If it's a movie from basically the 90s or even late 90s or earlier, I'm not going to watch it. He was in Little Rascals. Okay, nice. Toy Story 4. Okay, this man is in everything. Get Smart. Oh, The Fly. Okay, people were telling about that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Tommy Mellott, wide receiver out of Montana State. Hopefully I said his last name right. Maybe it's Mellott. Me like Tommy a lot. He's a Raider. How old are you? 34. How old are you? Is this an interrogation? What happened? Hell gives a great guest appearance in the Muppet movie. I don't know that I've ever seen that one. Wait, ESPN shows he's a QB? Wait, really? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. He is a quarterback. He's an American quarterback for the Montana State Bobcats. Okay, interesting. So, I mean, they're getting some quarterback depth where Aiden O'Connell was kind of floated around before the draft as being a guy that they could potentially trade or want to move on from eventually. So, I mean, this is a 6th round pick, comp pick, taking a flyer on a guy. Joe said tired Cole is a hoot. Dude. Yeah, the draft is fun, but on the 3rd day, I mean, I ain't rising from the grave. I need to probably get in one. I need to go lay down in the tomb and sleep. I said it right which way, though, because I said it like 5 ways. Mellott? Cole, was it a really good move for the Chiefs to let the Raiders get Ash and Genty? I think you're just trolling. There's nothing the Chiefs could do. I don't like that Genty is a Raider, but he's a really good running back. Yeah, we had no choice, dude. Can't believe the Raiders are going with Geno only for the future. Nah, dude, they got Tommy Mellott. What are you talking about, dude? And they have Aiden O'Connell. Cole simpled out is a bit crazy. Here's the thing, when I'm this tired and I'm not able to collect my thoughts as well, it's like harder. And I'm not as like sharp. I'm not as like sharp-witted. Not that I'm that sharp-witted even on rest. Longer beam is crazy. Robert Longerbeam. Oh, man. That's crazy. All right, we're still into the comp picks here. RJ Mickens, safety out of Clemson, is with the Chargers now. Another AFC West pick with the Raiders on the clock, and the Broncos are after that at pick 216. All right, the pick is in for the Raiders. Let me see. Island Hacker with the 2 bomb said, who drafted Bob Longer Dong? Oh, God bless, dude. Captain Redbeard with the 2 bomb said, I wouldn't mind Jalen Conyers. Hopefully I said that last name right. Tight end out of Texas Tech in the 7th. There's several different ways the Chiefs could go. I could see O-line, even another stab at a wide receiver, running back, hopefully. But there's a couple different ways they could go. They could also just trade up using both of those picks and get only one person. Oh, he was Friar Tuckman and Robin Hood? Mailman, that's crazy. When is Bo Callahan getting drafted? He left already. I think they tried to get him back in, though. Draft day, right? Is it possible the Chiefs trade both 7th? Yeah, it is possible, Tucker, that the Chiefs package up both of those 7th round picks to move up into the 7th. Tonight is taking longer than expected. Well, the draft goes until 6. 11 to 6 on day 3 is crazy. Casey with the 2. Have you looked at stats from LaQuaint Allen out of Syracuse? I have not. See if I could snag a look here. Wait. Who did the Raiders? It's saying the Raiders took another quarterback. I'm so confused. They took 2 quarterbacks? What? If Tommy Malo is actually a quarterback at pick 213, they just picked another one at 215. I'm confused, bro. Tommy Malo, Montana State. Did he convert to a wide receiver, or am I missing something? Huh? Dude, this guy can run, by the way. The Raiders just drafted, okay, I guess, 2 quarterbacks and 2 picks. Wait, he is a wide receiver? I'm so confused. It looks like he's a quarterback. Oh, it's not this guy. Where did he go? He looks like a running back. But he's throwing the ball all over the place. That's what I'm seeing quarterback. Whatever, dude. The Raiders, I think, took 2 quarterbacks, or Tommy Malo is actually a wide receiver. Malott, sorry. But Cam Miller is also drafted by the Raiders. He's a converted QB. So, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Chiefs draft yet? I mean, they drafted in the 4th and the 5th, but not the 7th yet. Lan Larson sounds like a Star Wars character. Facts. Fun peek. Andrew Armstrong, wide receiver out of Arkansas. Look at his size and last 3 years of production. All right. Let me go like this. Okay. Who did you say? We're in the depths right now. Andrew Armstrong. See if I can get there. Andrew Armstrong out of Arkansas. Last 3 years of production. Okay. 1,000 yards, 700 yards, 1,100 yards. 13 touchdowns in 2012. What is his size, though? 6'4", 204. Is he an outside guy? Could be a undrafted option. Did Bond get picked yet? No. Cole, just saw the Ravens drafted a kicker for the first time in franchise history. 60-year-olds, look out. That's what I said on Twitter. I said the end of Justin Tucker because they drafted kicker Tyler Loop out of Arizona. Chiefs select. No, Deadly. It's not happening, dude. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. I say with pick 257, we go get that guy at 460 pounds. That would be fun. Yeah, Ollie Gordon got drafted. The pick is in for the Broncos, which means this is the last pick of the 6th round. We're moving to the last round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Cole, not getting Get Got on Get Got, not today. Sorry, I had to refresh chat. It like froze and then I glitched. You know I'm tired when I'm like, what do I say? I know what to say, but normally I can just keep going free flow it. Cole, I've really enjoyed watching this whole draft with you. Boats! Let's go, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for hanging out. It's always very encouraging. I mean, we have 1,700 people in chat right now just hanging out for the draft. Cole ate dinner like an hour ago. Yeah, I had lunch. Dude, my body clock is jacked up because I had lunch at 3:30. That was the first meal of the day. Or maybe like 3. It might have been 2:30. The guy yelling about the Broncos right now, like the crowd did not care. Tom Grossi's picking at 237. We're on the last pick. A punter out of Florida, Jeremy Crawshaw. All right, we are on the 7th round. The last round of the draft is here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chiefs have 2 picks. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I'm going to stand for a bit, I think. I'm going to stand. Casey, back. You know she's sleeping when she didn't hear me say back. Normally she gets scared of the desk when I move my chair back. So I try to warn her in advance to be a good, dog dad, you know? Okay, LaQuaint Allen, Syracuse. I think I said I was going to look at him, and then I forgot. LaQuaint Allen out of Syracuse. Is he still available? He's a 2-year starter. Let's see. He had 500 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns last year, 64 receptions, but also had 1,000 yards in back-to-back years on the ground, 16 touchdowns last year. Wow. What a machine. Is there any good running backs right now? I mean, we could look and see. Here's who's still available at the beginning of the 7th round. Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith, LaQuaint Allen, who we were just talking about. He led the ACC with 16 rushing touchdowns, set program record for receptions and receiving yards in 2024. That's a dual threat back, whereas Brashard Smith is a dual threat back as a converted receiver. Damian Martinez is more of like a workhorse guy, but he can catch passes out of the backfield. There's definitely some options here. They had Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in for a visit, I think, as well. There are some running back options, for sure. Somebody screamed, "Let's go, Nightbot." Let's go, Nightbot. All right. The pick is in for the Cowboys at 217. The Falcons are on the clock at 218. Let's go. The stream froze? Hope not. Looks good over here on my end. We could get Yarns and weave him into the offense. I see what you did there. Scattaboo to the Patriots. Giants. I think it was the Giants that took him, right? What numbers do we have left? I think 250 and 257 is who the Chiefs have left. See what happens when I do this. I'm going to go put program here. Maybe I'm not, actually. I'll put chat there, maybe? Jay Toa? Defensive tackle out of UCLA is now a Dallas Cowboy. I'm laughing at my failed pronunciation. I'm not laughing at his name. I'm laughing at the fact that I probably, no matter how many times I try to say this name, it's going to be wrong. Cole, what do you think about Sanders' fall? Yeah, pretty crazy. He ended up going... Did he go in the sixth round? 5th or 6th round? I thought he might go like in the 2nd. Yeah, I thought he might go in the 2nd. So I was definitely a little bit surprised. Yeah, Nikki said the Chiefs pick coming up. Toya. There we go. Toya. What up? Andy's back. Casey. Yeah, Casey's my dog's name. It sounds like a human name when I talk about. I'm like, who are you talking about? Why are you talking about a person like that? Telling them to back up. Oh, my phone's not available. I want to. Oh, can we do a Casey cam here? Hold on. I think you'll be able to see her sleeping. Hold on. You can kind of see her. She's just laying down. Yeah, you can kind of see her. All right, get back to this camera. All right, we got some more movement. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 7th round, here we go. Jack Nelson, offensive tackle out of Wisconsin, is an Atlanta Falcon. Welcome to ATL. Why am I saying it like that? Not sure. I'm not part of ATL, but it's fine. Pac West with a 20 bomb. Let's go, Kingdom. If one or more of these Chiefs picks is a starter, we are a better team. Have a good weekend, all. Pac West, thank you so much, man, for the 20 bomb, the kind words. Last round, let's get it. Is Nightbot AI generated? Yeah, pretty much. Would you take a chance with Bond? I mean, if he's going undrafted, that's a pretty low-risk signing. But yeah, he is facing some off-the-field allegations that he's working through right now. That's definitely causing him to fall. Carson Steele is a power back. Yeah, he's kind of like a tweener. Running back, fullback, hybrid, short yardage guy, but Kareem Hunt can do that. So unless it's his special teams value, depending on what happens, like Steele could find himself as the odd man out. We'll just have to wait and see. If the team wants a fullback, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Andy Reid wants that. It can happen, and that'll save his spot. The pick is in for the Giants, and the Patriots are on the clock. Here we go. What about Quinn Ewers? I don't follow college super heavy, and I don't really pay attention to quarterbacks, especially if they're not like top 5. I know he's out of Texas, yeah. I don't know what's going to happen with him because has he been drafted? I think he's still undrafted. Yeah, we have the Mr. Irrelevant pick. We do. The last pick right now. Steele is a solid fullback. He did well last year. Yeah. Just if you draft a running back here, you're only going to roll with so many. So we'll see what happens. Literally said, who the F cares about off the field issues? Private life is private life. He's facing accusations of sexual assault. So, I mean, you could say who cares, but those are not light allegations. That's kind of a big deal. He's working through it, innocent until proven guilty, but it's not like nothing. Double negative, but that's what's going on there. It's not like he got too many parking tickets. It's something a little bit more serious than that. At least what he's working through right now. He's declaring his innocence and saying that the investigation is going to reveal that. So you got to kind of wait it out. But that is probably playing a role with why he's falling. Him, Shannon Sharp, Justin Tucker. Yeah, it is not a speeding ticket. That's for sure. Okay, Thomas Fidone? The second, tight end out of Nebraska. Somebody correct me in the chat, please. He is a giant. The pick is in for the Patriots, and the Jags are on the clock. I thought Bond had a gun charge. Oh, no, not a gun charge. The only reason, no charges filed against Mike Green either. Yeah, a lot of these guys that fall with allegations, they're not being charged for it and stuff like that right now. I thought Bond had to turn himself in, and he's out on. I think he's literally out on bond, Isaiah Bond. So he's going through it a little bit more seriously, and an investigation is still ongoing. Mailman said Chiefs picked a couple questionable characters, but at this stage in the draft, nobody smart is drafting troublemakers. Let them go undrafted. Yeah, and if you're high enough on the guy and they go undrafted, you could take a very low-risk signing as a UDFA, I guess. And they might remain UDFAs for a while, depending on who it is in the situation, until that gets worked out and the investigation concludes and all that. Yeah, he turned himself in, but he had a warrant out, I believe. Do we sign UDFAs tomorrow? Yeah, pretty much after the draft. We might see a couple announced today, potentially. We'll see, though. Whoever the Chiefs pick just got here, well, I have a tab for you. Josh Simmons, Ohio State's left tackle, was their first-round pick. Defensive tackle Omar Norman Lott out of Tennessee was round 2. Round 3, defensive end Ashton Gelati out of Louisville. Noel Williams, cornerback out of California, was their third-round pick. They traded up to go get. Wide receiver Jalen Royals, that was today. Outside receiver out of Utah State. Then they traded up for linebacker Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker out of Oregon with the 5th-round pick. That's it. That's who they got. If a guy's been arrested in college 3 or 4 times, can be a red flag too? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Chiefs are not immune to taking players with some off-the-field stuff. They took Tyreek Hill. He fell in the draft for a reason. They've taken other players before. So you can't rule that kind of stuff out completely. Yeah, Rice had some red flags. He did. Would you draft Isaiah Bond if it was you? I don't think they need a receiver right now. I mean, you can always add wide receivers. But the way that he's falling, he could very well go undrafted. And with the 2 picks you have left, I would take both of them and get a running back. Trade up and get a running back. Travis Kelce had some issues that made him drop. I mean, I think he was suspended for an entire year of college for smoking weed, I think. I'd kind of chuckle at it because it's dumb. Yeah, if you look up Travis Kelce college stats, I'm going to see, but I think he missed an entire year of college. Yeah, 2010 just doesn't exist on his college stats. Look, just doesn't exist. 2009, blank. 2011, and then in 2012 was his best year by far. 45 receptions for 722 yards and 8 touchdowns. Jonah Monheim, center out of USC, is a Jag. Marcus Bryant, offensive tackle out of Missouri, local guy. He is now with the Patriots. The pick is in for the Raiders at 2:22. The Seahawks are on the clock at 2:23. Here we go. We got Royals. Forgot his first name. Jalen Royals. Yep. Outside receiver, bit of a burner. Wasn't just weed Cole in his college, it was drinking. Oh, there was a bunch of stuff, but I think why he got suspended, and maybe there's more to it than I just remember, but I think he failed a drug test. Smoking. But yeah, he was wild. He was a wild child. We all know that. Yeah, Matt Ariza, the Chiefs took, and that was after the whole, everything kind of took place and unfolded, and he already spent time out of the league and all that. Yeah, he failed a drug test before a bowl game. Yep. Coach Reed took a chance on Travis because Jason stood up for him. Yeah, he said, hey, put Jason on the phone. And he said, is he going to mess this up? Just legalize it. I think it's slowly but surely getting legalized in every state. Missouri, it's recreationally legal and medicinally too. Kansas, not yet. It's funny, you have to drive to Missouri to get that stuff if you live in Kansas, but then if you live in Missouri, you got to drive to Kansas to play sports bets. Sports betting is becoming legalized in Missouri, but it's not a full go yet. The pick is in for the Seahawks. Texans are on the clock, but at pick 222, Cody Lindenberg, linebacker out of Minnesota, is who was selected. "13 years ago, it was heavily frowned upon." Oh yeah, different world, man. Different world. I chuckle now because I'm like, yeah, it's kind of dumb. But the times change and things are looked at a lot differently now compared to then. I think players are still not allowed to smoke during the season, but it's okay in the offseason. I'm pretty sure that changed to where, yeah, during the offseason, I don't think they're testing players anymore. I'm pretty sure. During the season, possibly a different story, but I'm not super up to date on all the fine details of that. As a football player, I mean, they should probably be able to smoke. Not if you have a problem, obviously, everything in moderation, but it's really good for pain management. And I guarantee you football players are hurting. Yeah, 13 years ago, players couldn't get paid in college. Facts. Ooh, Damian Martinez is gone. There he is. Good call. As we're looking at the screen here, the Seahawks went running back. I don't even think it's the first running back that they've taken. I could be wrong. I'm thinking the Raiders running back with Pete Carroll, Marshawn Lynch 2.0. But yeah, Damian Martinez is gone. The Chiefs had him in for a top 30 visit. I mean, let's be honest, guys. When they did not take a running back in the 5th round, we knew a lot of them were going to be gone. Devin Neal is gone. Damian Martinez is gone. But there are a couple running backs that we are keeping our eyes on. Brashard Smith, LaQuint Allen is a couple guys. And then they had Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt in for a top 30 visit as well, I believe. So with Damian Martinez off the board, Kayonte Hamilton, defensive tackle out of Rutgers, is a Texan. The pick is in for the Cardinals. The Steelers are on the clock. But we are roughly 25 picks away from the Kansas City Chiefs having 2 picks. Do they trade up and get somebody? Maybe. But how much value is another 7th round pick? With the draft formula, how far can they actually just get up with their second 7? That's the question. Someone please explain to me why we need to use a draft pick on a running back. Do we not have Hunt and Pacheco? Well, it's a really deep running back draft class, and then there's no longevity in the room really after this year. So you don't always just look at this season. it's like a balancing act of this year and then in future years, which could play a role in why they got a linebacker in the 5th round. Leo Chanel, last year of his deal. You can get out of Drew Tranquil's deal after this year. Yeah, after this season. Nick Bolton's only on a couple-year deal. You need valuable depth as well. The running back room's kind of fine this year. Like, they have guys. Pacheco, Kareem Hunt, Elijah Mitchell, Carson Steele. But if you look past this year, Pacheco, last year of his deal. Hunt, 1-year deal. Elijah Mitchell, 1-year deal. In a really deep running back class, people are just saying, hey, get a running back. Why not? Brett Veach basically guaranteed the media they would leave the draft with a running back in his pre-draft presser. We'll see if they do or not. Pop stinks? Nah. He doesn't have the best vision, and he took a step back last year after the injury. But if he comes back, bounces back, and he's got that burst back, he's fine. He's a good role-playing running back. But he's a 7th-round pick, so I think for the value you got out of Pacheco in the 7th round, I feel like he's been a decent running back. If he was a 1st-round pick, we're going to have a different conversation. But the production you've gotten out of Pacheco, like 1,000 yards from scrimmage, almost a couple years of his rookie deal, like that's pretty good. But no, he does not have like elite vision or anything like that. Yeah, he needs to be more patient, needs a bit more patience, and then just better vision as a whole. It's hard to teach vision. It's like an instinct, spidey sense. You either have it or you don't. I mean, you can work on it a little bit, but he does struggle with that. Literally said, explain the difference between 7th round and UDFA. Well, if you go in the 7th round, you're drafted and you're under contract with that team. If you go undrafted, you're kind of free to sign with any team, and there's not even a guarantee that you will be signed by another team. And honestly, if you're a 7th round pick or a 6th, 5th, it doesn't matter. There's no guarantee you make the roster. Most draft picks between like rounds 1, 2, 3, 4 most likely stay on the roster, but anything after that is not guaranteed. As they go from the 90-man roster down to 53, you got to get down to 53 by the end of preseason. So there's not a big difference between like a 7th and an undrafted player, other than a team can snag a player. They're not free to sign with anybody else after the draft. That's like the biggest difference. And they are on a contract. They got to earn their roster spot though, just like most others. Keaton Crawford, there's no way it's Kitten, so I'm going to say Keaton Crawford, safety out of Nevada. It's what the Cardinals, pick 226, is in for the Steelers, and the 49ers are on the clock. Yeah, Chris Wright said most 7th-round picks would probably rather be UDFAs so they can choose the team that they try out for. Yeah, when you're drafted, you don't really have say. I mean, unless you're a 1st-round pick, I think some guys have turned down the teams that drafted them. They're like, I'm not going to you. I'm sorry. It's pretty rare, though. Yeah, used to be you never saw players on the field after the third round, but basically 4 through 7 could be throwaway picks. Today we are seeing 7th-round starters. Yeah, any draft pick can be a starter, but you definitely see more guys that, like, teams are more reluctant to let go of players that are like 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round picks. If they do want to let go of some of those guys, they try to trade them. Like Kadarius Toney, former 1st-round pick, traded. Salary cap forced better drafts. When did the salary cap actually become a thing? What year? Pick is in for the Steelers. 49ers on the clock. Let's go. Andy, ease up, brother. He said that was a dumb question. Just ease up, dude. Who do you think the Chiefs grab? I don't know. I mean, we've got 25 picks away. Hopefully they get a running back, but I mean, you probably can't rule out offensive lineman, interior potentially. I mean, corner again. I don't know. Thanks for wearing the shirt, Royal Blue. Hey, I didn't know, but we wore the shirt for Jalen Royals on accident. Let's go. I like the skull shirt, man. It's a Made Mob shirt. Salary cap started in 94. 94. I was like, it's been around forever since I remember football. Ooh, Jeffrey Bosa is going to be a star. I love that. Linebacker 4 of this draft class, Jay. Let's go. The Chiefs traded with the Patriots? When? Oh. Yo, the Chiefs are picking in like 3 picks. They did. Let's go. Veach doing Veach things, said the Chiefs with an eyeball emoji. Oh, shoot. The Chiefs are up in 3 picks. Let's go. Okay. So are you going for a running back here? Let's look at the best available players and take some guesses. Seth McLaughlin, Isaiah Bond, Logan Brown, offensive tackle out of KU. You've got Tommy Hill, a corner. CJ, I don't know, Deepray. Zy Alexander, Jared Ivey, Brashard Smith. I mean, you've got running backs. If they want to get a running back, you have Brashard Smith still and LaQuint Allen as 2 guys we've kind of been talking about for a little while now. Out of those players, who do you think they could be getting? The pick is... Oh, the Chiefs moved up. Even more? Okay, I'm confused. They moved up again? I don't really know. Can't keep up, but they are next at pick 228. I would assume they gave up both 7th-round picks to do this. For now, it appears the Chiefs are set to make their last pick of the draft. They traded the 2 7th-round picks they had for a higher 7th-round pick with the Patriots. Oh, boy. And I wonder if Damian Martinez getting drafted not that long ago forced them to move up a little bit to make sure they get a running back that they really wanted. It's just a guess. Could be a different position altogether. Could be a different position altogether at this point. Why don't you have a Patrick Mahomes jersey on your wall? I have a Mahomes jersey over on this side. But it's protected in a case. These are not protected jerseys. All these over here, they're just exposed to the elements. This jersey over here is protected. But here we go. The 49ers went with a quarterback from Indiana, Curtis Rourke. And the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. What are we doing? Falcon 58 with the 20 bomb. Cole, just wanted to say thanks to you and Troy for all your hard work on this draft. Definitely kept it entertaining. Let's go, man. I mean, we've held 2,000 people plus, sometimes 5,000 in round 1 during the draft, and I've been very grateful. The Chiefs are about to make what we think is going to be the last pick of the draft for them. From what I understand, they traded both of their 7ths to move up here. The Chiefs traded the Mr. Irrelevant pick to the Patriots. Yeah, so the Chiefs used both of their 7th-round picks and are now on the clock at 228. It's got to be a running back, right? Got to be. If not, I'm fine to be wrong, and I won't even be mad because it just is what it is at this point. But let's go. I'm going to scour Twitter. Oh, Brashard Smith. It is out of SMU. The running back we were talking about, I've been talking about for a couple rounds now. That would have been just, he's a very intriguing option for the Chiefs because I think he's the converted wide receiver running back out of SMU. Let me pull him up because he is a lot of fun to talk about. Let's go. This is who I was hoping for if they were going to draft this late. He's a 1-year starter at SMU, but he made the transition from receiver to running back. After 3 seasons as a pass catcher for Miami, he entered the portal, and he then transitioned to a running back, and he responded with 1,977 all-purpose yards in 2024, which was number 4 in the FBS, only behind Ashton Genty, Cam Scattaboo, and Omarion Hampton. He was also the only FBS player with at least 1,300 rushing yards, 300 receiving yards, and 300 kick return yards. Look at these stats. This is just 1 year at SMU. As a running back, his first year, 235 carries for 1,300 yards, 5.67 a pop, 14 touchdowns. But then on the ground, 39 catches for 327 yards and 4 touchdowns. First team all ACC, and he led the team in rushing. Obviously, he's a newly transitioned running back. I'm going to look up his RAS here in a second too. 5'10", 194 pounds, 22 years old. Dude, that actually made me excited. He's a fast guy too. He's one of the few running backs that ran a sub 4.4. So he ran a sub 4.440, 4.3940, and I think an unofficial 2.56 20-yard split and 1.54 10-yard split. Again, undersized, so his composite grade is poor from a height and weight perspective. He's just shy of 5'10", 194 pounds. Not the best vertical out there either. But it's still an exciting pick to get this guy that late in the draft. Let me go back to the draft guide. Where are you? Here he is. Let's go to strengths. Yeah, ranked top 5 among FBS running backs in 2024 with 19 plays of 20 yards or more. So you want to talk about a running back that could potentially help get some explosive plays going in the backfield? Again, limited experience because he just transitioned to running back his last year of college, but light-footed in how he moves as a converted receiver, so he can catch the ball, accelerates in a blink to quickly eat up grass and out-leverage pursuit. Great contact balance. He's not a powerful ball carrier, but runs with purpose and fight to spin out of tackles. With the ball in his hands, with him being a converted wide receiver, like he's going to move pretty well. 18 touchdowns in 2024, ranked top 12 in FBS. Durable, didn't appear to wear down late in games. He's unproven as a punt returner, just some weaknesses. Too much trust and speed, leans to excessive east to west moves at the line. Revved up runner and will outrun his blocks. Narrowly built and lacks ideal body mass for the position. But yeah, I still like it. Chiefs got a running back. Brashard Smith.
Oh, that's a new guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to say, oh, he's going to instantly change everything about the running back room or anything like that. I mean, he's a newly converted running back. But former teammates, well, I don't know if Rice and Brashard did not play together because Brashard was only there for 1 year. But you got another late round running back with some speed, former wide receiver, one of the only few running backs of this draft class that ran faster than a 4.440. There you go. Chiefs got their running back, and they traded up to do it. Running back Brashard Smith out of SMU made their move shortly after Damian Martinez got drafted. I wonder if they were hoping he would be available later. He got drafted shortly after that. They packaged both 7th-round picks to trade up with the New England Patriots and get running back Brashard Smith. Would love to hear some of your thoughts on that if you like it, love it, hate it. Chris Wright with the 20 gifted. Oh! That's a little bit more than 5. Appreciate you, man. His blocking is a knock, but it's something that can be coached, I think. Yeah, so that's probably going to be a natural weakness for him because he just transitioned to running back a year ago. So he's not going to be a big pass pro guy. He's going to be a receiving back. I mean, we'll see how they end up using him. The thought could be that he ends up being maybe a dependable blocking back as well, but he's just not going to have a lot of experience right out the gate. We take a look at all the Chiefs picks. Sure. Codename Kids had off the field issues. Oh, Isaiah Bond is still available because of off-the-field issues. Okay. I was like, Brashard has off-the-field issues? Jennifer with the 5 gifted after Chris with the 20 bomb. Let's go. You think we get Kobe as a UDFA? Possibly. Could have some pull there as a team that's in Kansas City. If Kobe wants to stay around in the area, he could choose to sign with the Chiefs if they're interested. Love Brashard Smith for the Chiefs. That's definitely fun. SMU made it into the college football playoff the past season. Love that. Converting from wide receiver to running back will always remind me of Ty Montgomery as a Packers fan. Dude, it's a fun one. I like that pick. Marcus, thank you so much for the gifted. After that, Dante Kent, cornerback out of Central Michigan, went to the Steelers. Dan Jackson, safety out of Georgia, went to the Lions. The pick is in for the Dolphins at 231, and the Colts are on the clock at 232. Great draft. Can't wait for the season to start. Let's go. Ariamon. Heck yeah. Good night, Cole. Been watching for the last 5 hours. Leonardo. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to stick around probably till the end of the draft, but we now know everything about the Chiefs as far as their draft goes. If I refresh this, did they update this yet? Hello? Brashard Smith. Boom. All 7 picks. Got him. Heck yeah. NFL schedule out soon, May 14th. Bond is still available, yes. I think he's fallen because of the off-the-field stuff, to be honest with you, at this point in time. Because in Dane Brugler's draft guide, I think he had like a 3rd-round grade on him, maybe. He had a 3rd-round grade on him. So, he's definitely fallen. You wish you could watch Tom Grossi do his pick? He's at 237. He's about to do it. We're snagging Bond if he doesn't get drafted. It's a possibility for sure. Mailman, thank you. No rest tonight. Well, I won't go to bed at 4, but as soon as we get off the stream here, we will make content. Hopefully I go to bed before midnight. That would be awesome. Laura said, Cole cannot watch the networks. Love your draft stream. Thanks. Now get a nap. Thank you so much, Laura. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. King of Death with the 5. Not only we get our wanted offensive tackle, but stronger defensive prospects and an interesting wide receiver and running back pick. Nice draft. Yeah, it's a little bit split, it seems, on the opinion of the Chiefs draft, but I would probably, at this point in time, I'll give them like a B. It's hard to give them any higher because I don't know how some of these picks are going to pan out, but everything that I said the Chiefs needed, I mean, they basically got. I said before the draft, probably need a double dip on the D-line. You need a defensive tackle. You need a defensive end. You need a cornerback. I would love an outside receiver, a running back, and I even said, hey, offensive tackle if you can get one early, and then a linebacker is a sneaky need. I talked about that with Kent Swanson on our interview when he came on from KCSN, and we talked about the draft, and they pretty much hit everything I could think of. Obviously, I'm not a rocket scientist. You just look at the roster and say, okay, yeah, they need depth here. They need a playmaker here, an outside receiver here. Like, you can just look at the roster and kind of come to that conclusion. But I thought it was a pretty solid draft. And then the linebacker they traded up to go and get. The cornerback they got was like a ball hawk, a real game changer. A couple of these guys also just seem like super high character guys that love football, high motor, want to get better. Couple of them dealing with some like minor, well, Josh Simmons dealing with the injury recovery, but then Jalen Royals, he's coming off of the foot injury last year. Always KC with the 5, great draft. Let's go. Simon with the 17 bomb. RJ Mickens, 108th overall rank on ESPN. Why falling? I'm not really sure. RJ Mickens, I have no idea why he's falling, to be honest with you. He's a safety for... No, he got drafted. He got drafted. He got drafted 214th overall. At the end of the 6th round, he got drafted. I believe I could fly. What did I say? Maybe he didn't get drafted. Yeah, there he is. 214 overall. Boom. He gone. Carrick, what's up? Across the pond. I like what we did in the draft, to be honest. Just happy to get closer to the season. One step closer. We addressed team needs. I'm content. Now it's like, okay, the team needs were addressed. They might do a couple more signings after the draft for like a free agent, some veteran guys maybe. UDFAs are incoming here soon. But yeah, now it's like, okay, can these prospects pan out? Omar Norman Lott is a rotational guy. Can he be a productive, more reliable, consistent guy over the next couple of years? Obviously an older draft pick now, but can FAU take a step up this year? What about Jalen Royals? Can he come in and just contribute sooner rather than later? Bashard Smith, he's a converted wide receiver, not a lot of experience as a running back, so we'll see. But I like he's an athletic guy with a sub 4.4 40. Noel Williams is probably one of my favorite picks of the entire draft. Yeah, Ashton Gelati, we'll see. Kind of a high motor guy like Karlaftis. And then Ohio State left tackle Josh Simmons. Can that knee heal up? Maybe it's not this year in the sense of like the knee might heal up, but maybe he's not really making an impact this year. But if he could be a franchise tackle for you for years to come on a rookie deal with the ability to pick up that fifth-year option, big old W. Big old W. What play do you think the Rams should draft next? I'm hoping for a corner. I think it's definitely needed. Keep it up, dude. Evan, thank you so much for the 5-bomb, man. I mean, honestly, you, at this point of the draft, you're going to know the roster better than me, brother. When are the Rams picking? We got to pick 242. Yeah, I would have to look at the roster, and even then, like, you might know it a little bit better. I'll take a look, though. Oscar with the 10, stuck at work on a Saturday. What did I miss? Did we draft a new offensive coordinator? Just kidding. No, Oscar, we did not. But thank you for the 10. Here's who was drafted today in particular. Jalen Royals, wide receiver out of Utah State, an outside wide receiver. Got a burner, runs a sub 4.4 40. He ran a 4.42, but his foot wasn't 100%. Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker out of Oregon. That's a linebacker for a converted safety. And then Brashard Smith, converted wide receiver, running back last year. Let's go, man. I'm pretty stoked. What 3 UDFAs would you like to see? I mean, Kobe Bryant is intriguing. I mean, the Isaiah Bond situation, like if they signed him, I could see it. He is a talented wide receiver, but I think he really did fall because of the off-the-field stuff. He had a 3rd-round grade on him by Dane Brugler. My voice just cracked so bad. Dane Brugler. But any other guys, like I don't really know. Maybe you try to get an interior offensive lineman to add the competition for the guard spot with Kingsley, perhaps. Clifton said, I think it's a C+. There you go. I mean, I said B minus for me, so gonna be right there. C+ is like slightly above average, like C is average, yeah. I think our success helps us get a better undrafted free agents. I mean, yeah, Dean, because they want to come play for winners. You know what I mean? Voice crack. Yeah, Twisted. That's how you know I've been talking for like 50 hours this week. Sign Bond if he gets cleared. We've hit the jackpot. It would be a pretty sneaky, underrated signing. But yeah, that's going to be a divisive signing just based on what's going on. I don't see how it could have been improved. Yeah, from there, it's just saying, well, there were other players available around the time the Chiefs drafted, even some other players, same position group that some fans would have preferred. We won't really know for a couple of years if that pick was a miss or not. So it's going to take a little while here. Tez Johnson just got drafted by the Bucks. Mason Richmond, offensive tackle out of Iowa, is a Seahawk. Like another running back out of Rutgers, Kyle Manangai. I don't know if I said that right, but he is a Bear. Hunter Waller, safety out of Wisconsin, is a Colt. Quinn Ewers, boom, drafted by the Dolphins. There you go. Quinn Ewers off the board. The pick is in for the Jags, and the Packers are on the clock. Ooh, Tom Grossi's picking. Who has the last pick now? I think it's the Patriots, right? Patriots, 257. We got 20 picks left. Grassi is on the clock. Let's go. People are sleeping on Noel Williams. I think so, Jay. I think he might be my favorite pick of the draft. Evan said, so far we haven't filled the cornerback need, but we got a... Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay, you're talking about the... What team are you talking about, Evan? Rams. Okay, so you haven't filled the cornerback need, but we got a tight end, edge, running back, defensive tackle, and a linebacker. Okay, well, if you don't feel like they've addressed the cornerback need, Tommy Hill's available, Zy Alexander, Kobe Bryant is available. Yeah, those are a few guys that could still go. Like, if you feel like your team needs a corner. I had to stop watching the draft because of Rich Eisen. You don't like Rich Eisen? Why not? I have a lot of respect for Rich. Andy Beasley said there were better players available at every pick. I mean, isn't that kind of the name of the game? Opinions are going to vary widely. I mean, it's Veach's team that studies for hundreds of hours. I'm not a draft expert, so I don't really feel like I have the authority to weigh in too heavily. I was a little surprised on a couple of the picks, but we'll see how it pans out, man. Dakota Wolf said I give it a C+. Forgot to record the draft, so I'm catching up now. Let's go, doggy. Manny said Noel Williams is my favorite so far. We got to force more turnovers. Heck yeah. Rich is a Jets fan, but he's still all right to me. I don't mind Rich Eisen at all, but to each their own, man. I mean, there's a lot of people in here that enjoy the stream. Say, hey, I enjoy listening to you more than the game streams, and there's other people that do not like me at all. So it's rather hit or miss. To each their own, right? 5 of our 7 picks weren't originally ours. Veach putting in work. Yeah, they traded round 1. Here, this will help me if I just kind of look at this. Oh, LaQuint Allen. Boom. He's the next running back we were kind of looking at that the Chiefs could maybe look at drafting. He is a Jag. Let me see this. Yeah, so Josh Simmons was a trade back 1 spot for a 5th round pick. Norman Lott was the original. Ashton Gelati was the original, but that was the Snead trade. They traded up for Noel. Jalen Royals, they stayed put for. They traded up for Bosa. They traded up for Burchard. Trade up. Trade back. Is that all right? Trade up there. They traded up for Bashard Smith, traded up for Jeffrey Bosa, traded up for Noel Williams, traded back for Josh Simmons. So 4 of them involved trades. And then 1 of them was from the Snead trade. That's pretty crazy. What do I want to do here? Packers are on the clock, Tom Grassi. If I quit sharing the screen, will it show me the broadcast? Or no? Does it not show broadcast if I'm not screen sharing? I want to see Tom Grassi. Oh, there we go. I stopped screen sharing for a second because I want to see if I can actually see Tom Grassi's face here. Give me a sec. Come on, Grassi. That's fire. If he gets to call that pick. Grassi. I think Tom Grassi is going to announce his pick on stage, guys. Well, I don't really know. I don't see it. And they went to commercial. So I'm not sure if we're going to get to see it on TV or not because the pick has already been announced. It's defensive back Micah Robinson out of Tulane. So maybe we didn't get to see Grassi. It was on NFL Network and ESPN. How did they not show the fan of the year on TV? No! I missed it altogether? I didn't see it. I'm watching, what channel is this? I'm watching ESPN. What did they show it on? Rewind TV? No, I didn't. He wasn't there. Cole, will you do a video highlight of the UDFAs? Yeah, for sure, Lime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was on ESPN, so maybe I just missed it. Wrong channel. Well, boo. If you listen closely, you can hear him in the background. Okay, I was waiting for the camera to go to him. Wide receiver Ricky White III is a Seahawk. The pick is in for the Cowboys at 2:39. The Bills are on the clock. We're going to see what the Rams do here for Evan here in a minute. Why don't you call a Chiefs pick? Well, that would involve the Chiefs organization reaching out to me and asking. Or the NFL. I would do it, but I'm not that cool yet. We'll get there one day. One day, maybe. One day, maybe. Here's the reality. I'm just a Chiefs fan like you guys, man. I mean, I don't feel like I'm owed anything. I don't feel like I deserve any special recognition from the Chiefs or anything like that. I'm just a fan like you guys, and if one day it works out where I could do something like that, that would be awesome. But I always just stay humble and grateful for the platform that I have, and I never think I owed anything or I've earned anything. I just want to keep grinding, man. Keep making content, keep building. Cole Breaks the Huddle with the second channel, and that's it. Your channel has grown big, Cole. Thank you, Brett. I appreciate it, man. We're on the way to 300K. On the way. What have I missed since the Patriots gift to us last night? Well, they took 3 picks today, right? They took Jalen Royals, wide receiver out of Utah State in the 4th, linebacker Jeffrey Bosa out of Oregon in the 5th, and then Brashard Smith, running back out of SMU in the 7th. You give it a solid B. That's kind of where I'm at, Brett. Like B minus. It's hard to really give much more of a crazy grade one way or another until we see these players play. I don't know. That's just me. Are we cashed now? I don't know if we're cashed. But we're in a good spot, I think. I mean, they came into the draft with some needs, but nothing too major. And then they addressed all those needs. Double dipped on the D-line, added a cornerback, added a running back, added a wide receiver, added an offensive tackle that hopefully could be your starter for years to come. Caden Prather, wide receiver out of Maryland, is a Buffalo Billion. The New Orleans Saints are the first team in NFL history to draft a quarterback that is older than their current head coach. Whoa! Wait, what? That's not right. What are we talking about? Why? Troy texted me that, but I don't think it's true. I think that's just a troll. So we thinking the Edge is competitive competition for FAU? I don't know if it's like directly like FAU, you're on the chopping block and danger kind of a thing. But I think when you look at the defensive end room as a whole, like George Karlaftis is on the last year of his deal. You can get out of Mike Dana's contract after this year for only like $2 million in dead money. Minihue is on a 1-year deal. And then FAU is still like a bit of a question mark. So I think you're just adding to the room, adding under the room, trying to raise the floor and the competition in it for sure. I don't know if it says anything directly about FAU per se. It could, I guess. But it's also because a Minihue may very well not be back. We will see if they pick up George Karlaftis' 5th-year option or they try to get a long-term deal done with him or not. It's hard to know. So you've got to kind of look at this. You kind of got to look at this for this year, but also for next year as well. Bond, Restrepo, Nair, Lackey, how do you say that name? It's a tight end. Conyers, Pierce. Those must all be potential UDFAs that the Chiefs could target, maybe? Is that what you're saying? George is getting re-signed? I mean, I hope so, Jay. Yeah, Saints QB is 26. Yeah, I think it was a troll post. I was definitely confused why Troy sent that to me. I was like, what? Best draft we had in my 20-plus years being a fan, A+. Let's go, Speedy. It's all over the place in opinions. We got one guy that said the Chiefs sucked in this draft, every single pick. Speedy said this is the best draft we've had in 20-plus years being a Chiefs fan. Let's go. Season's over. Season's over? What are you, Kyle? Stupid? Just kidding, dude. You're not stupid. You're a nice young man. Broncos at pick 241. The pick is in. The Rams are next. They're on the clock. C+ is still good. Yeah, just slightly above average. Just didn't need to trade up all those times, in my opinion. Well, even with the trade-ups, they still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. I mean, how many more do you want? They've had 7 draft picks the last 3 years. They had 10 in 2022, but that was kind of with the surplus of the Tyreek Hill picks. What about Jared Wiley? Yeah, he's around. What about him? I mean, he's recovering from the torn ACL, so we'll see. We'll see this year. I don't even know if he's going to be ready by the start of the season or not. You wanted Royals in the 3rd. Shocked to still get him for the 4th. Let's go, Nathan. Heck yeah. Chiefs just put out a pic on YouTube saying that we're done for now. I mean, I think they're done. They're out of picks. But yeah, we will obviously see if anything else happens here. I think they're done. Most likely. Let me make sure. I'm kind of eyeing it. We'll keep our eyes on it and see. We've got only like 17 picks left. How many UDFAs can we bring in? I mean, off the top of my head, I don't really know if there's a limit, but you can't have over 90 players. So the Chiefs had quite a bit of players already drafted or rostered. They just drafted 7. We need to see how many shy they are of 90, and the rest are kind of brought in as UDFAs, or you could reserve a spot for like a free agent or something, like a 3rd wave free agent. Royals number 11, please. Ooh, I would like that. That'd be a nice number if it's available. Surely we could trade Sky Moore to jump back into the 7th round, right? I don't think Sky Moore has any trade value. I mean, he's on the last year of his rookie deal anyway. The lot pick is a questionable pick for me, but I'm guessing Spag sees something in him that he likes. Yeah, they've taken a couple guys that's like, didn't really pan out, but BJ Thompson had the health issues. FAU remains to be seen. But Omar Norman Lott was a 2nd round pick, so he better deliver. There's a little bit of a pressure there, in my opinion. Hey, do you think Bond will come to KC? Feels like he wants to rival Worthy and not play with him. I don't think it's that deep. It's a possibility, but he's going through some stuff right now for sure. He was a reach. He felt like a little bit of a reach, Jonathan. Especially in the 2nd round. Like I saw Omar Norman Lott mocked to the Chiefs like in the 3rd, 4th round before the draft. Now, the Chiefs must have thought or felt like he wasn't going to be available there. Well, that was supposed to zoom in, so it didn't. We're good now. Let's see. The pick is in for the Broncos. The Rams are on the clock. Favorite pick? Probably Noel Williams, the cornerback that the Chiefs traded up for out of California. He might be my favorite pick. I like Jalen Royals a lot too. I mean, Josh Simmons could be my favorite pick ever if he turns out to be healthy. But my favorite pick like right now, based on who could make the most impact this season as an intriguing prospect, probably Noel Williams. I like that a lot. Any of you missed Tom Grossi announcing the Packers pick? Gator9 took a video near the stage and posted it on his channel. Ooh, let's go. Is it on Twitter? Dude, yeah, let's go. We got the Grossi pick. Let me see if I can get audio for you guys. Hold on. Can you guys hear this? Yes, you can. All right, let's go.
Green Bay, Wisconsin, how the hell are we doing?
Let's go.
I fell in love with this team when I was 6 years old, and 28 years later to stand in front of you in Green Bay to announce the Packers pick. It doesn't get better than this.
Let's go, dude.
I appreciate the hell out of you. With the 237th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay mother-loving Packers select Micah Robinson, DB, Tulane.
Let's go! Grossi. Heck yeah, dude. Dude. Let's go! It's like seeing, I don't know, when you see somebody that you know deserves success, I mean, all you can do is be happy for him. Like, I don't feel like anybody else deserves it more. So I don't try to be envious ever, just because I feel like guys like Grossi, Perna, all of them, like they've been putting in work for like many, many years, and Grossi's doing all this stuff for charity, raising millions of dollars for charity, and he's just a genuinely just good dude, man. And so when you see that happen to people that I feel like deserve it, like it just freaking warms my heart, man. That was cool. All right, since then, we did miss a few picks. Caleb Lawner, I think, wide receiver out of Maryland, is a Buffalo Bill. No, he's a tight end out of Utah, rather, and he's with the Broncos. Kanata Mumpfield, wide receiver out of Pittsburgh, is with the Rams. So you didn't get that, Evan. You didn't get the cornerback, but you got a wide receiver. I'm sure you like that. Those are still fun picks. Garrett Dellinger, guard out of LSU, got drafted by the Ravens. The pick is in for the Lions at number 244. Commanders are on the clock at 245. Let's go. We don't have many picks left here. Yeah, that was awesome, dude. That was pretty awesome. Let me mute this. Okay, switched it back. Okay, we good. Cole, fantastic job over the last 3 days, said Barbara. Thank you so much. Cam Ward is like a younger Mahomes. I don't do the comparison stuff to. I just try not to, because like Caleb Williams had a lot of those comparisons too, coming out of the draft, and I was just kind of like, man, just let Caleb Williams be Caleb Williams, and you don't have to be doing all that. Glow King, solid, real solid. Don't think we have any misses. We definitely needed everybody we took. That linebacker pick is interesting. Yeah, low-key needed a linebacker like him, 1,000%. Shiloh will be a 26-year-old free agent who will be cut in training camp unless his daddy buys him a spot. Oh, God. Oh, my God. There is no worshiping Deion. Is in the GOAT conversation, well respected by players. I mean, Deion Sanders, man. Say what you want about him, but he's one of the best football players to ever play the game. He replaces Willie Gay for sure. I think it's also like a life after Drew Tranquil potentially as well, because you can get out of his contract. It either ends next year or you can get out of it after this year. And yeah, linebacker is important. You can never have enough depth. Like, what happens if Drew Tranquil, God forbid, gets injured this year, or Nick Bolton and Drew Tranquil maybe steps up and plays Mike linebacker, and they have Bosa being the will. Like, I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know what their plans are. It's too early to really say. But also, you got to think some of these rookies, man, they're going to be putting in the dirty work. They're going to be 4-phase special teamers. and just grinding out the dirty work, the unseen work that you're not really going to always notice. And that's an important aspect of the game too. Stroud with the dollar bill, but you've been going crazy all stream, man. I appreciate you. Evan with the 2. Hey, I'll take it. I wish the best for the Chiefs. Hey, man, much respect, honestly, to the Rams. I don't have any issues with them. I like McVay a lot. I like Matt Stafford a lot. Puka is a dog. I don't think D-Rob is a Ram anymore. I feel like he's signed elsewhere, I believe, in free agency, but I was a big DeMarcus Robinson fan, was rooting for him with the Rams, so I'm not like a Rams fan, but I don't mind the Rams. I have respect for him. I think Matt Stafford's still pretty much like a top 5 QB, right in that 5 to 7 range in the NFL. Logan with the 5 bomb. That tight end the Broncos drafted is 6'7" or 6'8" and used to play basketball, I'm pretty sure. And taller tight end I've never seen work out too much, but I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Who did they pick? Caleb Lawner? I'll look it up. Caleb Lawner, height 6'7". God bless America. That's a tall man. The pick is in for the Lions, but I feel like their pick has been in for 17 years. Countess with the 5. Go, Pat, go. Congrats to Grossi to get a call to pick for his team in their home. I'm choked up. Dude, that was so cool. I love seeing that for him. Slamming with a 2. Bosa, wide receiver to strong safety to outside linebacker, good in run, and our new dime. He was wide receiver before safety. Woo! Let's go. Heck yeah. Dominic Lovett, wide receiver out of Georgia, just got drafted by the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, the pick is in for the Commanders, and the Giants are on the clock. You should probably get some rest, Cole, said Buck and Bob. I bet you need it. With that said, here's a coffee for you. Dude, thank you so much. I have a beer right now, but I'm going to drink an energy drink after this, I think. My body clock is jacked up. But heck yeah, thank you for the coffee. Hey, Cole, do you think KC will cut anyone else? Well, yeah. I mean, they're going to cut a lot of people because you're going to have to go from here soon. Within the next few days, they're going to have 90 players on the roster. You're going to have to get down to 53. A bunch of those cuts, 16-ish, could wind up on the practice squad. But the other, 53 plus 16, 69, nice. So the other 21 players, they are not going to make the team. Another smart linebacker who could wear the green dot and athletic fast as well. 100% every tribe. Isn't our next pick soon? So, Baba. They traded up. They used pick 250 and 257, trading up with the Patriots to grab running back. I'm trying to remember where they did. 228, Rashard Smith, the converted wide receiver turned running back out of SMU. Carson Steele maybe headed to the practice squad. Yeah, he's not guaranteed to make the roster in my eyes at this point in time. Any notable projected UDFAs you would like to see? Some of the most notable guys are just going to be guys here that are still available. Like Isaiah Bond is definitely a notable guy. Do you want him with the legal stuff he's going through right now? The off the field stuff he's going through right now? I don't know. But he had a 3rd round grade on him. He's a smaller bodied guy at 5'11", 180, but ran a 4.3 something 40. Former teammates of Worthy. But yeah, just any of these guys, some of the top remaining players, like in general. Kobe Bryant, I know a lot of people have been talking about him. The tight end here out of Iowa, a lot of people have been talking about Luke. Somebody said Conyers, the tight end out of Texas Tech, is an option too. Something else worth noting, if that running back is still available. No, he's gone. When did They must have drafted the guy. Oh, whoa! They just drafted him. I was just looking for Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. I was going to say if he goes undrafted, he had a top 30 visit with the Chiefs. He would be an interesting guy to bring in as a UDFA, but literally just drafted as I was looking for him. That's crazy. Okay, so he's drafted with the Commanders at 245. Corey Black, the cornerback out of Oklahoma State, is number 246 out of New York. Meanwhile, the Cowboys have their pick at 247. That's in. The Saints are on the clock at 248. KC Medic with the 20 bomb. One of the OGs on the channel. Cole, class act as always. It's going to be a long summer. Enjoy some time with the family. Yeah, I think May should be fine still, but then June and the end of July until training camp is going to be a snooze fest. But such is life with the NFL season, and then next thing you know, it's going to be an overflow. You go from a drought in the desert to just an overflow of news, stuff to talk about, share, as they get ready for the regular season. And before we know it, I mean, it's still a few months away, but we're going to be sitting here in this room. I say you're all going to be with me. Not everybody, but a lot of people watching the games, preseason games. And we'll be trying to see who's going to end up making the final roster. Thanks for the channel, keeping us up to date. Love it. Heck yeah, Jeff, I appreciate you, man. I'm nothing without the viewers, nothing without people that watch it. So it really means a lot to me. KC Medic, thank you for the 20 bomb. Buck and Bob with the 5, slamming, Countess, Logan, Evan, appreciate all y'all. The mods for holding it down too, putting in overtime. I will be with you, Cole. Thank you, Troy. Look at Troy in here in spirit. Yeah, dude. What are you doing? You scripting? Lucas, I just want to say thank you. I'm from Europe, so I did not grow up with football and just started watching 3 seasons ago. You helped me understand the game and keep up with the updates. Thank you. Heck yeah, man. I mean, the reality is, like, there's some people who don't watch the channel because they have the time and the capacity to follow, like, really in depth. But there are also a lot of people who either A, could follow but don't always understand, or just super busy with work and life, and they could just turn on a YouTube video that I make and get pretty much all the info you need to know for the most part. I'm not always the most in-depth analyst out there or anything like that, but within about 12 to 15 minutes on a video 3 days a week, you're going to get everything you need to know about the Chiefs in a super condensed manner. And then I do have my opinions and thoughts, but it's not like I'm not slamming people over the head with my takes because I'm just a fan like you guys. So I'm just like, hey, here's what I think could happen. Here's what I think should happen. What they do is obviously up to them, and they know more than I will ever know about football. So but I am thankful for everybody that tunes in and enjoys the content. Again, Corey Black, cornerback out of Oklahoma State, was the 246th pick. He is a New York Giant. The Cowboys pick is in. The Saints are on the clock. Let's go. Troy, he's our boy. Making scripts that bring us joy. Troy. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm going to save that comment. Oh, that's great, dude. I'm putting this in the group chat. That is fantastic. I did get to see Grassi's pick. It's actually on Twitter. We watched it after. Yeah, we watched it after. That was fantastic, dude. Troy, he's our boy, making scripts that bring us joy. Let's go, dude. Okay. The Cowboys have taken defensive tackle out of Maryland. This is exactly how you say his last name, okay? I know it. Tommy Akingbasote. That was so wrong. That was so wrong. Like, there's no way that was right. There is no way I said that right. But that is the Cowboys pick. And the Saints are now, they have their pick in. And 49ers are on the clock. This was a great draft. I agree, Slammin'. Good job, Cole. You got to do a game with Perna, rivalry trolling. We should do a Chiefs and Broncos game. That would be fun. We talked about doing it last year. Now, Troy went upstairs, Jennifer. Troy was over here, this camera, but he went upstairs to script. He said he can script better when he's not having to listen to my voice the whole time. He can kind of lock in and focus up. Is this the last draft? Oh, it's the last round of the draft. Yes. Last round of the draft. I'm a little nasally. Nasally? Nasal. I mean, I am a little tired. Is the studio just your basement? Yeah. This is my basement. Boom. It's the basement. I've just slowly built it out like over time. over time. Thank you, Aztec. How many pick did the Chiefs end up? Oh, so the Chiefs have no picks left, David. The Giants have... Do they have anything left? The pick is in for the 49ers. Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Maliki Matavayo. Oh, my God. Oh, none of those are probably right, but the Saints have a new tight end. The Giants are done. Yeah, there's only like 7 picks left. Do the Steelers have another pick? I'll tell you every pick right now. The Packers are on the clock. Patriots are next. 49ers after that. Dolphins are next after the Niners, the Saints, Texans, Chargers, Patriots. Boom. Dunzo, Rapunzo. If you could change one of our picks, who would it have been? I mean, I feel like in the range that they took Omar, Norman Lott, Darius Alexander was available. I thought maybe they would go for him. That's just one pick that came to mind. Some of it's going to be like hindsight picks. Like, there's going to be picks that are taken after the Chiefs that probably pan out better with another team that drafted them right after. But that's kind of, you could look at that with every other team in the draft. Yeah. 63 only. Darius. I thought they would probably get him, but they went with Omar, Norman Lott. We just need some training camp bodies at this point. Yeah, Jay, and then honestly, like, some of those UDFAs, they can still make the roster. Carson Steele made the roster last year. There's another UDFA on the O-line that made the roster last year, and I can't remember his name. I could see his face. Was it at a Holy Cross, maybe? But yeah, I mean, some UDFAs can definitely make a... I don't think Norzad was like a 5th-round pick. Roland Wallace was a UDFA. That's actually a good one, Mantis. Chris Roland Wallace was a UDFA. But was CJ Hansen the undrafted guy? I know a UDFA on the O-line made the roster. We've since had 2 guards go off the board, 2 in a row. Connor Colby. See, I got that name. I got that name down. Connor Colby. Got you. Guard out of Iowa is a 49er. And John Williams. Dude, I aced that one. Guard out of Cincinnati is a Packer. Meanwhile, the pick is in for the Patriots. Let's see who they pick. This was the Chiefs pick. I think the Chiefs had 251 and 257. Ethan Driscoll. That's who it was. Thank you. Yeah. Ethan Driscoll was a UDFA as well. So, just because they sign on as a UDFA, like Justin Ross was a UDFA, he made the 53 one year as well. You want to know who the Steelers got? I could tell you pretty quick. The Pittsburgh Steelers got Derek Harmon, defensive tackle out of Oregon, and man, his mom was on life support. He went to the hospital to tell her he got drafted, and then she passed away. Sheesh. What a story that is. And then Caleb Johnson went next, round 3. Edge rusher Jack Sawyer was 4th-round pick. Yaya Black, defensive tackle out of Iowa. Will Howard, quarterback out of Ohio State, went 6th round. Carson Bruner, linebacker out of Washington. And then finally, Dante Kent, cornerback out of Central Michigan. The pick is in for the Patriots at pick 251. Meanwhile, the 49ers are on the clock at 252. Let's go. Yeah, that is heartbreaking. No, I agree. Insane. But that's really cool that before his mom passed away, even if it was more for him and like closure, getting to tell his mom, like I don't know the full story. Like I don't know how long she was sick or not well or anything like that, but I would assume for a lot of their life, his dream was to make it to the NFL. I can't even talk about it. I'll get emotional. But like he just got to tell her that he made it. Mom, I made it before she passed away. So, whoo. Yeah, I can't think about that one too much. Yeah, no more Chiefs picks. We did solid. Did pretty solid here. And I'm going to jump off after this stream and we'll make a video covering the 3 other draft picks. 3 other draft picks of the Chiefs that they made today. And then we'll kind of look at the draft as a whole. Simon with the 45. If we get Kobe Bryant, do you think he makes the 53 over Williams and Nazi? I mean, I will say he has a chance. All these draft picks on the last year of their deal, I would say probably outside of obviously Trent McDuffie and Jalen Watson, like most likely everybody else is going to have to earn their spot. That's probably Nazi, unless Dave Tobe says that's my special teams guy. Like, we got to have him. I don't know. But Josh Williams, I mean, you got Christian Fulton now added to the roster. I don't think Noel Williams is going to be cut. So, yeah, you've got a very competitive room. There's going to be several people that are either under contract with the Chiefs or on the last year of their deal that aren't safe. I don't know if Carson Steele's safe. I don't think Sky Moore's safe. I mean, we could probably go like position group by position group and say, hey, like, this guy's not safe. I mean, even the running backs on a 1-year deal, like I don't know that they're safe. I don't know that Elijah Mitchell is 100% safe. I feel like Kareem Hunt's pretty safe, but I can't even guarantee that either. But all that to say, if the Chiefs got a undrafted corner like Kobe Bryant, he could very well make the roster. You never really know. Texans took Florida QB. Miami took Texas QB. That's kind of funny. Julian Ashby, long snapper. Dude, long snapper alert. Sorry, I just peaked the mic. That just peaked pretty bad. But dude, that might be our first long snapper of the draft. So the Patriots traded back with the Chiefs to get a long snapper. That's something. Sky has to go. I mean, he might very well go, yeah. Hector said, what are the Chiefs doing giving up 2 7th-round picks for 1 7th-round pick? Well, it's to go up and get the running back that they wanted before they all go off the board. Prize Picks paying soon. I'm with Underdog, man, but I know Prize Picks is pretty awesome too. Just had to start watching highlights for Bashard. We have a former wide receiver for running back. Yeah, he converted to running back last year at SMU. Are you worried about Pacheco getting back to 100%? He looked much slower at the end of the year. Yeah, I think there's some concern there. I'm optimistic that Pacheco looks back to his normal self after much more time off. He's the number 14 long snapper to ever be drafted, like ever in history. That's kind of fire. Junior Burgeon, wide receiver out of Montana, is with the 49ers. The pick is in for the Dolphins. I mean, we only have, ladies and gentlemen, 5 more picks, I believe. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. 5 more picks of the 2025 NFL Draft. Player comp for the running back is Tony Pollard. Don't hate that. Me neither. Me Neither. I think Martinez going, made them jump up in case a run on running backs happened. Yeah, Wingus, I almost have a feeling they wanted Damian Martinez. He went, and then they're like, oh boy. I mean, we were looking at it, and with running backs, I mean, we basically were looking at 2 running backs after Martinez went. We were looking at, trying to find him, LaQuint Allen or Brashard, who the Chiefs did take. Zeke Biggers, defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech, is a Miami Dolphin. It only makes sense that a guy with the last name Biggers is like a trenches guy. Big boy. Stomping in my Air Force Ones. All right, Saints pick is in. Texans on the clock. Let's go. Brashard Smith, very dynamic and elusive. I love that, Jay. Bengals got a lot of defensive players and one offensive player. Yeah, Hector. I mean, I don't know if you're a Bengals fan or not, but they definitely needed as much defensive help as they could possibly get. Zeke Biggers sounds made up. It does kind of. It's like that name that I talked about earlier. I couldn't stop laughing at. Robert Longerbeam? Bob Longer? That's crazy. How's that name even real? The pick is in for the Saints. Texans are on the clock. Let's go. How do you feel about the new hair of Mahomes? Yeah, fine with me. I mean, he's been talking about cutting it for years. He wanted to get rid of the mohawk. I think he looks pretty sharp. Yeah. What else? I feel like there was one more question. What is your opinion on the running back we just drafted? Yeah. So I'm going to do more study even after we get off. But Brashard Smith out of SMU had like 1,900 all-purpose yards or something insane. Only one of 3 running backs in this draft class to run a sub 4.4 40. Converted wide receiver, so he's going to be like a shifty running back out of the backfield catching passes. He can run some routes as a converted wide receiver even. He will probably be inexperienced at first and struggle in pass pro. I mean, I would think. But I do like what I've seen from him. I'm going to do more study after we get off before I make my video, but yeah. I'm not unhappy with that pick at all. Fadil Diggs, the edge out of Syracuse, is now a Saint. Texans pick is in. Chargers on the clock. We have 3 picks left of the 2025 NFL Draft, ladies and gentlemen. I have been streaming for 5 hours and 42 minutes today. Last night was 4.5 hours. The night before was 4. We've made a short every single day and 2 long-form videos. We've got 2 more long-form videos tonight. Let's go. Twitter is upset Pat called his hair nappy. I mean, Twitter is upset if Patrick Mahomes blinks. Shouldn't have blinked. So, I'm not surprised. Pacheco stomps the ground too hard just to allow that leg to heal 100%. What was the Seahawks picks? Ooh! The tight end out of Iowa that a lot of people said, hey, the Chiefs should bring him in as a UDFA, is a Houston Texan. Who was that? What was the ask? Who did the Seahawks get? They got Gray Zabel in round 1, Nick Emonworry, the safety, in round 2, Elijah Arroyo, tight end, round 2 as well. Jalen Milroe, quarterback out of Alabama, round 3. Riley Mills, defensive tackle, round 5. Torrey Holton, wide receiver, in round 5. Robbie Outs, tight end, so another tight end. Round 5, Bryce Cabledew. I don't know. Cabledew. He's a guard out of Kansas. I should probably know it, but I don't. Damian Martinez. That's the running back that the Chiefs were kind of eyeing potentially in round 7. And then they got Mason Richmond and Ricky White III, wide receiver, with the last pick there. Speaking of the last pick, we're almost on the very last pick. Hope they grab 1 or 2 of the UDFAs I mentioned. Me too, Sammy. Bond, Restrepo, Nayer, Conyers, Pierce. I think those are the only ones still available. All right, the pick is in. We got 2 picks left. Yeah, Kobe Bryant is still available, Tristan. He could be a UDFA the Chiefs bring in if the Chargers or the Patriots don't draft him. We got 2 picks to find that out. Finally, it is almost over, says King. It's almost over, Mark. Yes, sir. Hope we get the 460-pound guy. Hey, if he's a UDFA, it could happen. Who did the Steelers take on the 22nd pick? Defensive tackle. Did they take a defensive tackle? Pretty sure. My dog is making some funny noises. What about Kobe? What about him, Tristan? He's still available, so he could be a UDFA. And that means he has a chance. Maybe the Chiefs would want to sign him. Why do these last 2 picks take ages? I don't know. What are we doing? Give us the picks. Give us the picks now. Please? Maybe I shouldn't demand. Just ask nicely. Love your streams, Cole. Hey, thank you, man. Been watching since MVS caught the ball in the playoffs against the Ravens. Oh, shoot. I definitely lost my mind on that one. Darrell, you're still here? I slept 2 hours and took a shower. Yeah, we got 2 picks left of the draft, and then we're done. 2 picks left, and we done. We have ways of having you give us the picks. I'm trying. I'm looking on Twitter. Oh, well, we got him. Oh, boy. Cornerback out of Florida that's going to the Chargers. Oh, boy. Trickwazy. There's no way that's right. Mr. T. Bridges is a Charger, and the pick is in. Here's Mr. Irrelevant. The last pick of the 2025 NFL Draft is in for the Patriots. They traded back with the Chiefs so the Chiefs could draft Brashard, the running back out of SMU. They traded back so we could get Brashard Smith. So the Chiefs did have that pick. Who's it going to be? Seahawks cooked, said Dylan. Kobe can take someone's spot, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, if he gets signed as a UDFA, he'll definitely be battling it out. You think it's the 464-pound dude? Triple Crown winner goes undrafted. Who was it, Ghost Runner? You think the Patriots take Kobe here? I kind of hope not. Please don't. Don't do that. You want the pick? You can't handle the pick. Trick Daddy's son? I think you're trolling. That's crazy. I used to listen to Trick Daddy back in the day, dude. He was on the rotation. Somebody said Kobe Bryant. Yeah, different Kobe. Obviously. Rest in peace to the freaking one of the greats. The pick is in. We want the last pick. Give us the last pick. Oh, people keep saying Nick Nash. Is that who it is? That's kind of a fire name. It's a wide receiver out of San Jose State. But I need it to confirm. Here is where Shador should have went. I mean, I'm surprised he fell to the 5th round or whenever he actually got drafted. We need the last pick. Give it. Yeah, Isaiah Bond is probably going to go undrafted as well. Shiloh's going undrafted, Matthew. Yeah. Oh, Nick Nash. Oh, that's what you guys are saying. Okay. I asked who the Triple Crown winner was. You guys kept saying Nick Nash. I thought Nick Nash was who the Patriots were drafting. I thought that's what you guys were telling me. Okay, he's the Triple Crown winner. Okay, that makes more sense. Come on. Guan. I'm just like yelling at the website. I don't even know what that means. We already have UDFAs signing. How do we already have UDFA signing when the draft isn't over? Who did they get? I'm looking on Twitter now. San Jose State wide receiver Nick Nash is signing with the Falcons. They already got a bunch of people signing. Oh boy. So a lot of the UDFAs are going to sign today. Can you give us the last pick? Is the site broken? Hello? Oh my gosh. That's all we want to know. Boom. Here it is. Kobe. A defensive back. Kobe. Guys, if you wanted Kobe, he's gone. I'm so sorry. It's Kobe Minor. It's not Kobe Bryant. Patriots draft Memphis defensive back Kobe Minor. Mr. Irrelevant. It's not Kobe Bryant. I got y'all. I fooled you. I tricked you. This is still not updated. Y'all thought Kobe Bryant was a lost cause. Gonna go to the former dynasty that's dead. No, I'm just playing. Actually, they're building a good team. They're building a good team, a solid team around Drake May. It's not confirmed here, but Aaron Wilson reported it. ESPN Draft Tracker. Give us the last one. Yeah, I'm like, how are you guys signing UDFAs before the last pick is in, dude? Hello? I'm going to ESPN's Draft Tracker and looking because I think this is glitched. Yeah, NFL just decided to quit, dude. Their intern stopped. Here we go. Kobe Minor out of Memphis, cornerback, Mr. Irrelevant. Boom. Done. 2025 draft. The NFL draft is done. It's a wrap. The Chiefs, with that being said, took Josh Simmons round 1, traded back 1 with the Philadelphia Eagles to pick 32 to get who they hope to be is their left tackle of the future for years to come. Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle out of Tennessee. Is he a reach? That remains to be seen, but he is a rotational player. Can really rush and get to the passer when he is in there. High energy guy, explosive first step, struggles against the run, but can get to the passer. That was your second round pick. Defensive end, Ashton Gelati out of Louisville was the third round pick, the first third round pick, the L'Jarius Sneed trade pick. He's a high motor guy like George Karlaftis, trained with George Karlaftis in the offseason as well. Led the team in sacks in 2023, then led the team in tackles for loss in 2024. Noel Williams, a cornerback out of California, the Chiefs traded up 10 spots to go and get him. This man had 14 career interceptions. In the last 2 years, he had 2 scoop and scores from fumbles. He had 3 forced fumbles himself. He then had 7 interceptions last year. Second most in this draft class of all corners. Then, today, round 4, Chiefs took Jalen Royals, wide receiver out of Utah State. Outside wide receiver with a bit of a speed. 4.4 40 guy. Can go downfield and go get it. Love that pick for the Chiefs. It was meant to be with the Royals. Then you got Jeffrey Bosa, linebacker 4 of this draft class. A safety turned linebacker. So he's a coverage linebacker, a bit undersized, but he was the green dot for his team, middle linebacker. So there's a lot to be seen there with him, a very, very valuable piece. Then they traded up. So they traded up for Bosa. Then they traded up again in the 7th for Brashard Smith out of SMU. 1,900 all-purpose yards. Wide receiver converted running back. Boom. There you go. A lot of high character guys that love them some football. Excited to come to the Chiefs to try to chase a Super Bowl. And it's a pretty good team to land on, to say the least. The Chiefs had several areas of need, and they addressed almost every single one of them. Before I get off, I will take a look and see if they've signed any UDFAs that are worth talking about. But then we will obviously share all that in tonight's video. I'm trying to see. I feel like I just saw the Chiefs sign somebody. But where did it go? Quentin Skinner, by the way. Kansas wide receiver Quentin Skinner. He went to the Jets. Somebody was asking about him. You might be able to hear my dog whining. She's having a dream right now. I'm just looking at UDFA signings. I don't know that I see any yet. But I'm going to get off. Going to eat some dinner. Collect my thoughts. Make 2 videos. And you'll see those here in a bit. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Sticking it out with me. Slam and Sammy with the 2-bomb. Please look up Texas Tech tight end Conyers. Is he still around? He could be an undrafted guy that the Chiefs could look into. 6'4", 265 pounds, had 30 catches for 320 yards and 5 touchdowns this season with Texas Tech. Could be a guy. I don't know that tight end's like a major need right now with Noah Gray, Travis Kelce, Jared Wiley. You do have Robert Tonyan as well. Thanks for streaming the whole draft. You a legend. Wyatt, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll be back tonight with the video. Mods, appreciate you holding it down. All the Dono Bombs memberships, everybody just hanging out, vibing. Another draft under the books. And until next time, let's go. Let's freaking go.